homes. And the other thing is, you've got to get your
Ooh-wee. I warned y'all. Ooh, we about to have fun tonight. What's going on, everybody? Shouts out to all the Pirates and Sea Bandits. Welcome to Buckles Locker. Subscribe to the channel, like the channel, share all the videos. Don't forget to hit the notification bell icon to notify you on all new videos that's posted on this channel. Yes, and like I said before, shouts out to all the Pirates and Sea Bandits. Keep supporting this channel and other Bucks platforms if you want to. It's gonna be a good one tonight. I hope everybody's strapped in. You strapped in? This gonna be good. No holds bar. Let me give me some shout outs before I start. I'm not even gonna start until we get 50 people in here. I need 50. We're going for 50 people. Just 50. Don't need a big crowd, just about 50. Right now we at 21. Let's get 50 people in here. We got Tony Lee in the building, Buck Skull Game. We got Sal. I see you, man. I'm for Christ. SA hashtag 5, number 5. Who that for life? I knew you was gonna be here. At the beginning of what? Young Deezy. Brian is Trini. Grislo, what's up, man? Marlon with the $5 super chat. What's up, man? How we feeling? I'm good. How y'all feeling? That's the question. I hope y'all emotions in control. T, what's up? Oh, we gonna get to that. Oh, we don't worry. We gonna cover everything about this situation. Toxic fan, what's up, buddy? How you doing, man? How you doing over there in Falcons Nation, man? Y'all good over there? Any firings over there with y'all? Give me something. Yes. Today. Yes, it's one of the because look, come on, man. This is a good conversation. So you want to get in this conversation, it's gonna require show some love. Lightning Films, man. What's up, buddy? Lightning doing good too, man. Lightning doing good. T-Bray fan 2008. A-Rod, what's up? King Cook, man. What's up, man? Yeah, cool. It's a cool dude, man. It's a cool dude, man. Cool dude. So, let's get this thing. We'll get there after one season. What up, you wish? He said, let's get this party started. We'll get it started in a second. Fire the cannons. What's up, buddy? We got 41 people in here right now. We need 50. 50. I will not start until we get 50 people. Okay? I will not start until we get 50 people in here. So we'll wait. Five more people. We got Smitty in the building. Marlon, another $2 super chat. My guy. Tonight is one of them nights. Mr. Smitty, what's up, man? Malcolm Hawthorne, what's up, man? How you all right, Malcolm? You good? Exclusive Garvey, man. What's up? What's up, buddy? We 2 more people. I won't start until we get 50 people. 50 people. Y'all want to hear what I gotta say? I need 50. Only super chats and cash apps is allowed tonight because it's gonna be one of them nights. It's gonna be fun. So, Eli, what's up, man? What jersey do I have on? For those of you that know who this is, you know what jersey this is, right? 83. Take a wild guess who that is. I'll give you a couple minutes. 49 people. 49. 49. Come on now. Y'all don't want to hear me talk to me. What's wrong with y'all?
The Giants led by.
There was a UCLA Carter, man, Frank G. No, I don't have the Joe Jerry. No, I don't. We missing 2 people, man. I'm not starting until we get 50 people in here, man. I don't know. I'm gonna give y'all a few minutes. We'll try this again tomorrow, hopefully. Oh, there we go. There we go. Now I can start. Tony Lee, what's up, buddy? Marlon with a $5 super chat. You know how we do it. Only super chats and cash apps allowed because it's gonna be one of them nights. Yes. Yeah, everybody you ain't just coming in here tonight. No. It don't work like that. Not tonight. It's not one of them nights. You want to get in this conversation, this good conversation, you got to pay to play. You know what I'm saying? You want to get in the locker room tonight, you got to pay to play. Period. But first, before we get to that point, I gotta talk my sugar honey iced tea about what I believe. Subjective conversation. In my opinion, there will be some logic behind my opinion, and there will be some objective thinking and responses to what I say. So follow me on this. It's all a timeline, folks. It's the multiverse. I like to use that terminology right there because a lot of you guys watch Marvel films. So I'm a Marvel head, so I like to use the multiverse. You wish $2 super chat. You know I wanted in this convo. Hey, see, y'all get the idea. You pay to play. You want this you want to get in this convo? That's what you got to do. Cody Russell, what's up, man? David Bowles, am I 50? No, you were 51. Thank you for the $2 super chat. You was almost 50. Yeah. So let me put Marlon's super chat back up so y'all know exactly what's going down. So here we go. So as the news happened today, I know y'all was waiting on me to come on in here and say what I gotta say. So here I am. So now I gotta say what I gotta say. But before I do that, there's been a couple of firings today. Vikings, well, parting ways with people. Besides the Bryon Leftwich situation, the Vikings let go of their DC. The Ravens let go of their OC Greg Roman. Right, the Vikings, Ed Dontel, he got let go. The Vikings DC, of course, you know San Diego's OC got let go. Mike Lombardi. Who else got let go? Of course, you know about Arizona's situation. You know, head coach, GM. They hired a GM. Titans. Shout out to the Titans. Ron Carthon, the new Titans GM. Shout out to Ron Carthon, former NFL player, played for the Colts back in the day. I remember Carthon too. Came from the 49ers. He was the director of player personnel. So he was responsible for finding these guys in the draft, especially the later rounds. The round after round 3, 49ers are really good. In Seattle too. They're really good finding those guys in the later rounds. 49ers, Seattle. Shout out to that front office. And they got another guy over there that people want to try to snag from John Lynch. This is all John Lynch people. This is the people that John Lynch appointed to put the 49ers together. See how this works? Remember I was having this conversation 2 days ago about how the GM works? There's so much responsibility that the GM has or have, but he has to appoint his lieutenants to get the job done. He has a vision. He tells his lieutenants tell the minions, so on and so forth. And they go implement or they execute the goal. That's how GMs work. GMs don't run around here. They don't do 1,000 things at one time. The owner talks to the GM. What's the plan for my team? The GM be like, this is what I want to do. Owner be like, okay, find your people. That's what John Lynch did. And he got a lot of people in his front office that are going to get promoted within, also become player personnel directors and other teams and GMs. Don't be surprised you see a couple more GMs come from that John Lynch, San Francisco situation. Shout out to John Lynch. I like him. I wish he was our GM. It is what it is. Yeah, I said it. What you think I'm gonna pick Jason Light over John Lynch? No. You kidding me? Grizlo, $2 super chat. I am getting in here today. Oh, I know you want to get in. Tony Lee, what's up, man? Who that for life? What you do? What you been? See, look at this. Saints fan. How you not know that, man? How do you not know he was? What a shame. What a shame. Disappointing in you, that. Sal, $2 super chat. UCLA Carter. Let's see who else we got in here. So Adonis. Oh, Adonis. That package, man, it was returned to me. You sure you gave me the right address? Because I have that package, man. It's over there. It came back. They said return to sender. They sent it back to me. They sent it back to me, man. You gave me the wrong address, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, Adonis. Gave me the wrong address, man. So, who else got fired or let go? The Saints let go some people today, or some position coaches. The Jets fired Matt LaFleur. Or Mike LaFleur. Matt LaFleur's brother. He was the OC of the Jets. Let's see. Yeah, they sent it back to me, man. It's crazy. They cut Leftwich. King Cook, $5 super chat. They cut Leftwich with the quickness, but Jason Light goes untouched. TF. I know what TF means. Drink more water. Ha. Should make that a shirt. Shout out to DNA. Little bootsy fade. Yeah, I know. Just send it to me on email. So, who else got let go today around the NFL? Of course, let me see who else. Any other news that I forget about? Of course, we know about the Panthers situation. We know about the Broncos situation. Young Deezy with the $2 super chat. I wish I can join in, but sending love anyway. Thank you, man. Thank you. I appreciate it. Danny Harris. Yeah, Joe Lombardi, the Chargers OC, he got let go. I'm trying to think about who else. Did I miss anybody? We know about the Broncos situation. We know about the Panthers situation. We know about the Texans situation. Jeff Saturday interviewed for the coach head job. He really think he got a chance. Jeff Saturday really believe he got a chance. Yes. He really believed he got a chance. He interviewed for the job. He ain't getting that job. Who else? Miami let go of their DC. What's it? Josh Boyer. Miami let go of their DC. Interesting. He got let go. So there's been a lot of assistant, coaches, or not assistant coaches, but coordinators and position coaches being let go. Interesting. Moving and shakers around this thing. A lot of stuff going on right now. This is the beginning of the all season, folks. It's crazy already. Eli with a $2 super chat. What OC and DC do you want that's available? We will get to that. Trust me. We will get to that. Everybody be patient with me. I'm just trying to go through the beginning part. It's been 15 minutes. I just want everybody to get comfortable. Get your popcorn ready. It's going to be some fireworks in here. You know what I'm saying? Just trust me. We're going to get to everything y'all asking. We're going to cover it. Everything y'all asking right now. We're going to cover it. Trust me. Just be patient. You know what I'm saying? Okay, Donis, I got you. Just be patient. We'll get to it. We will get to it. Tony Lee, I see you, man. The good. It's V-Jack. It's V-Jack. For those of you that don't know what I'm wearing, it's Vincent Jackson. This is the Vincent Jackson jersey. RIH to V-Jack. Former Buck receiver. He played some years ago. If you're a real Buck fan, you know who this is. And of course, Joe Juravicius wore the number as well, but we know who 83 is. No offense to Joe Juravicius, though. You know what I'm saying? Marlon with another $2 super chat. One of those nights. Yes, we're gonna cover a lot, folks. Trust me. We're gonna get there, but I gotta get my sugar honey iced tea out the way. So let's get to it. T, what's up, T? And as we go along, I'll give everybody a shout out that comes into the chat room. It did expire. It did. I forgot to accept it. My bad, man. It expired. I forgot to accept it. That's my fault. So Roy, what's up, buddy? So let's get down to business.
But a couple of days after being
So let me get to the firings, right? I want to get these names. I want to get these names out the way. I want to get the list of people that got let go. It's on my phone too. So today, the big news is, of course, Bryon Leftwich was let go as the Bucs OC. What's up, Molly Mall? He was let go as the Bucs OC. Oh, he was not the only person. That was the Bucs had a mass exodus overhaul is coming for the Bucs. I want to get these names down before I start running my mouth. Hold on, did I get the names? Wait a minute. Yeah, but Bryon Leftwich was let go. And there was a few others that were also let go. And we talked about this a couple days ago. I was naming the coaching staff, and we was talking about the coaching staff. And unfortunately, NFL is a tough business. The NFL is a tough business. It stands for not for long. At any moment, you can lose your job. At any moment you can lose your job. And that's sad. We don't like to see people lose their jobs, or I guess you could say, I mean, they got families, right? We all understand that. We all got families, and we don't wish nobody to lose their job. It's hard out here. What up, Sandoval 813? Man, it's tough. It's a lot of names. I'm just trying to get the names. I want to get everybody together. I want to get all the names. I'm trying to find a that has all the names. It was a bunch of them. Okay, here we go. So there were along with Bryon Leftwich, there was a shakeup in the Bucs coaching staff, and we talked about this the other day. You knew this was going to happen. Somebody had to take the fall, and it wasn't just Bryon. And I know a lot of people talked about Todd Bowles not having his own staff. What's up, Jamal Bird? People talking about he wanted his own staff. We about to see, but he still kept some people that I didn't agree with. But we'll get to that part too. What up, Big Al? It's Black Thursday, right? So, along with Bryon Leftwich, there were 6 assistants that were let go. Including, was Bryon Leftwich is the big name. A staff or specialist, Chris Benoli, wide receivers coach Kevin Garver. I brought him up. Didn't I bring him up the other day? Quality control coach Jeff Castle. Assistant defensive line coach Lori Locos. I brought her up the other day too. Running backs coach Todd McNair. I brought him up the other day, didn't I? I brought these names up. Quarterbacks coach Clyde Christensen. Offensive assistant Rick Christoffel. Outside linebackers coach Bob Sanders decided to retire. Todd Bowles' comment was, or his response to that was, we appreciate the hard work and contributions that all these coaches made to our success over the past 4 seasons. Unquote. Quote, as a collective group, we did not meet the high standards that had been set for this past year, and my focus is now doing what is needed to ensure a successful 2023 season. These were very difficult decisions, but something that I felt was necessary for our football team going forward, unquote. First Tunnel, what up, man? D. Hendrick, what's up, buddy? Yeah, Bryon Leftwich served 4 seasons with the Bucs, 2019 through 2020, and we'll get into that because it seemed like he only coached 2020 to 2022. For some strange reason, they keep talking about 2020 to 2022, excluding 2019. Strange. I find it strange, which lets me know, as I read the people around social media, from the talking heads on Twitter and around the NFL, whatever, a lot of them don't pay attention to Bucs. Just read the comments, folks. A lot of them don't really pay attention to the Bucs. This is the only time they've paid attention to the Bucs, because they continuously only mention Bryon Leftwich from 2020 to 2022. He been here 4 years. They act like he been here 3 years. Clap 5 white. Can y'all believe that? I'm sitting here reading and listening to all these talking heads, players that failed in the NFL, that wasn't really good in the NFL, and some of these other guys, these other channels and these so-called talking heads on Twitter and all this. I'm just reading. I never really respond to them. I respond to a couple of them, trying to correct them, because they put off false information about the Bucs to push a narrative. So I had to correct a few people today to try to discredit our former OC, because it's nasty. When people, I'm telling you, narratives are sickening. Sickening. Bryon Leftwich was here for 4 years, not 3. You can't exclude 2019. He was a part of that too. He was the OC 2019. He called plays in 2019. What up, Michael Bivens? So, let's get down to it. So, as I mentioned all these people, these former workers for the Bucs. Rip, what's up, man? Thank you for the $2 super chat. Roy, yeah, I know how they do us. They ain't slick, but it never passes my channel. It never passes my channel. Never. Never. We'll get to all that. Trust me. So, out of all the firings or the parting ways of the people, besides Bryon Leftwich, who surprised you the most that they got let go? And also, they kept a few people that I did not agree with. Now, the funny thing is, now that the Bucs have a OC opening, you kept a couple people that did. You mean to tell me the new OC got to accept? You mean to tell? hold on. So a new OC got to come in, and they got to accept a couple of people on the offensive staff, but they kept a couple of people. I didn't understand this. I understand the mass exodus, right? I get it. I knew it was going to be some changes. I knew it wasn't just going to be Bryon Leftwich. I mentioned a couple of names the other day, but I knew it was not going to be Bryon Leftwich. Some people want Todd Bowles out of there too, but I told y'all it wasn't going to happen. The ownership talked to Jason Light and Todd Bowles, and they said, what y'all going to do? Was there pressure on Todd Bowles to do something? Yes. Those people that he got rid of, he knew those people for a long time. It's not like these are random people that he got rid of. He got pressured into making not just Bryon Leftwich move, but he had to make other moves too. And it's funny, the moves that he made sense based on performance, and we'll get to that. But I gotta ask. So you had the 32nd ranked running game. Your D-line wasn't that great. But for some strange reason, his special teams wasn't that good. But you kept your O-line wasn't that good. It was bad. Pass block win rate, run block win rate was awful. But Harold Godwin stays, the assistant head coach, run game coordinator with the 32nd ranked run game. Casey Rogers stays, the co-DC, the run game coordinator, the defensive line coach, the co-DC. Larry Foote, passing game coordinator, co-DC, the inside linebackers coach. Devin White underperformed. Keith Armstrong, special teams coach, stays, and the Bucs special teams is not good. O-line, Joe Gilbert stays. I'm sorry, Joe Gilbert stays. Multiple areas that were underperforming, and the problem is still existing, folks. The point I'm trying to make with that situation with the coaches being let go and the coaches that should have been let go, the problem still will exist. Tom Moore still there. Clyde Christensen retired, and a couple other people. Kevin Ross, he's still there. Keith Tandy, special teams assistant. The strength and conditioning coaches, they all there. I'm sorry. Nick Rap on, the safeties coach, he's still there. So, folks, the strength and conditioning team, the problems will still exist. So the people that stayed, that Todd Bowles kept, that should tell you everything. He really liked them. He really cool with them. Remember, we were talking about he didn't get a chance to pick his own staff. He didn't get a chance to pick his own staff. Remember we talked about that? What's up, JR Dot? I can't pronounce that name. Artiles. I can't pronounce your first name. Miss Ailey Artiles. Why did some of these coaches get to stay? That's my question to Todd Bowles and Jason Light. Danny Harris. I don't get it. The problem in the Bucs coaching staff still exists. They got rid of some of the problems, but not all the problems. So you mean to tell me the next OC got to accept Joe Gilbert and Harold Godwin? And Casey Rogers as a run game coordinator? No. No. Alex335, thank you for the $3 super chat. Please speak on this. I'm speaking on it right now. I'm giving you my opinions and my thoughts on the firing and people that did not get fired, that should have been fired as well. Force, Flow, Lyric, what's up, man? Bucket with your girl. I'm just saying, look, if you're gonna pick your guys, pick all your guys. But so you mean to tell me just a few people that you wasn't really dealing, like you mean you wasn't, it's time for the change right here. But you still got several other coaches that they areas didn't perform well either. Not saying that he got to get rid of 100%, because if you get rid of everybody, that means you need to go too. Because now there's more pressure on Todd Bowles to perform this season because you still kept some of the algae, the fungus. What's up, BT? Andre Cook. So if I had to grade the firings and the people he kept, I'm gonna have to give it a C. I'm gonna have to give it a C. I'm okay with the people that he got, what he let go at first. I'm okay with that. Now I do have some questions behind the Bryon Leftwich situation and thoughts behind that, but we'll get into that. But I'm just giving you the overall view of what I think about the people he kept and the people he let go. I don't agree with it. Who cares what I say? Who cares what I agree with, right? I'm just a regular old fan. I'm just a channel. I'm a little old channel, way below everybody. But you got to be kidding me. The problems still exist. There is no, if I'm an OC, an up-and-coming rising OC or quarterbacks coach or whatever the case may be, coming from a good squad, you're not finna come calling me talking about, yeah, are you interested? And I say, okay, well, I'm listening. So do I get to pick my guys? You know, my run game coordinator, my assistant OC, and my quarterbacks coach, which Clyde Christian's gone, so he'll get his own quarterback coach. My run game coordinator, my O-line coach. Toy Calvin, what's up, man? Bucs fanatic. Carl McDuffie. There is no way a really good OC, young, brilliant mind, talented young OC is going to pick up the phone and listen to Todd Bowles and Jason Light talking about, yeah, you want to be the OC. Are you interested in the OC? But you gotta accept Joe Gilbert and Harold Godwin. Are you kidding me? Click. I'm not accepting that. Man, look, I don't think the Bucs will get a top flight OC. Like a young, creative mind. They're gonna get some older guy that a retread. It's gonna be a retread, folks. You see what's going on here. It's going to be a retread. It ain't gonna be no fresh mind from a offensive staff that's done well. It's going to be a retread. Can you see it, folks? If you're keeping, it's no way. I don't understand. I don't understand this. And then the people that he fired were like the people behind the people. Oh, I'm sorry. The people he let go or part ways with. You ain't really get rid of the outside of Bryon Leftwich. I mean, you got rid of Kevin Garver, but the rest of the folks were like the people behind this, like behind the person. It's almost like I can't let go of my real guys. I'm gonna repeat. Let me count this, folks. Let me count this. 6. And then Clyde Christensen, Rick Christophal, and Bob Sanders decided to retire. That's a forced retirement. What's up, BT? Fluoride Man. They forced retired those 3 guys. They forced retired the quarterback's coach. What you expected him to do with Tom Brady at 45? What What did you think he was going to do with Tom Brady at 45? So, in my opinion, Clyde Christensen, shout out to Clyde Christensen, that was a forced retirement. But for some strange reason, Tom Moore's still there. 80-something years old. Well, 90-something, almost 90 years old. He's still there. Why he ain't retired? The only big name you got rid of was Bryon Leftwich. As far as like the main people. What up, Chris? Neil L. You still kept too many main people that was actually intricate parts of the reason why this happened, because the Bucs offense. The reason why this happened. It's because of the Bucs offense. What's up, Jay? I don't agree with it, folks. If you're gonna get rid of some of these people, why wasn't it the people in front of those people? The people they reported to. Did Todd Bowles just pull a Lovie Smith? I'm sorry. Did Todd Bowles just pull a Dort cutter? Did he just pull a Dort cutter? Because come this season, in the middle of the season, if you having the same issues, you talking about the hot seat? If the Bucs for some strange reason are 4-7 this upcoming season, so the real problems was the people that you didn't get rid of. You taking a risk. He just created more heat on himself. Uncle Toasty 215. Do y'all understand what I'm saying? He just created more heat on himself by, I'm going to keep the people that was a part of the problem. I'm going to keep some of them. No. You gotta. Sorry. But a lot of that had to do with feelings. Feelings. I didn't get to pick my staff. What do you mean by staff? Because to me, when you didn't get the chance to pick your staff, it's not just the OC, specialist coach. It's not just a wide receiver coach, quality control coach. What? Assistant D-line coach, a running backs coach, and your quarterback coach and your senior office assistant and your outside linebacker coach, they were just old. So what do you mean by you didn't get a chance to pick your staff? Who is your staff? Because most of the people still there. Only 6 got let go and 3 retired. And the reason why those 3 retired, because you didn't want to part ways with them. You gave them a severance package, in my opinion, on how that works. You ain't fooling me. Sandoval 813, $5 super chat. Bowles set up for failure. Put your pride to the side. It's a business. Exactly. Feelings, nothing but feelings. That's what it is. That's what when I look at those firings or those people that he let go, that's feelings. And the people he kept, feelings. The problem still exists. If you're going to harp on Bryon Leftwich, O-line was bad. And no running game. And the outside linebacker, you got rid of the assistant D-line coach. So she take the fall. So Laurie take the fall. Not the guy, not the man that was coaching the D-line, the assistant. So why not get rid of both of them? I understood the Todd McNair running backs coach. I understand why he got fired. The running game was horrible. But the run game coordinators, they stay around? Do y'all understand what coordinator means? The running back coach, all he does is he got his running backs with him. They call a play. He got the plays in his head. He picks the running back that goes in running backs coach. And then he gets with the running backs during practice and they work on some things. But the run game coordinator, they teach these guys how to do these plays. They coordinate. Now, here's the flip side to this, what I'm saying. Todd Bowles, and I understand this part why he didn't do this. So there's two sides to every story. I'm not just giving you one side. I'm giving you two sides. So I understand why he did not get rid of everybody. So I gave you the subjective side of it, in my opinion, whatever. But then there's a logic behind this too. There's a logic behind why he did not fire everybody. Can't. That's the reality. Yeah, I can give you the multiverse. I can give you the breakdowns and timelines and all that. I'm not doing all that. I'm giving you the meat and potatoes, the main timeline. He can't fire everybody. Because if he did, that looks bad on him. Because if you fire everybody, you got to go too. So to justify them not letting you go, you got to keep some people that you believe in. Because they asked him, who do you want to keep? Because if he would have said nobody, they'd have been like, oh, we might as well get another coach. That's why you did not hear breaking news. Todd Bowles is fired. If he would have sat down with Jason Light and the Glazer family and said, I don't want to keep anybody, they would have looked at him like, well, why would we want to keep you? Marlon, $2 super chat. The same OC we won a title with is fired. Strange, right? We'll get to that. I got some take on that too. You can't get rid of everybody. Couldn't do it. I think the biggest issue that I have is the people he let go versus the people he kept. He should have added about 2 or 3 more people to that, particularly Keith Armstrong. He should have been on that list. But I just find it hard to believe, hard to fathom. What OC you going to attract? And they got to be stuck with Harold Godwin and Joe Gilbert? What up, Big Buck? See, this is what I was telling y'all. The Bucs are turning into the Tampa Bay Cardinals. Bruce Arians did not leave the Arizona Cardinals in a good situation. He comes here and he does the same thing to the Tampa Bucs. I warned y'all. I literally warned y'all. What did I tell y'all about the timeline? Hip hop, fresh forever. What's up? And it's so funny. Look at this. Look at this. The people that he let go, they all started in 2019. Oh, so you kept your boys. So you got rid of the people that you really didn't rock with like that, but they was cool because they knew some people they knew some of your boys. Bernal, Christensen, Christopher, Garver, Laurie, and Todd McNair spent 4 seasons on the staff, beginning of 2019. Everybody else he's known since Arizona. He literally got the Arizona staff still on here. Let that sink in, folks. He's known Harold Godwin and Keith Armstrong and Joe Gilbert since Arizona. What, that 2013, 2014? Yeah, they go way back, folks. They go way back. That's the reason why they're not gone. They're his boys. That's his boys. Everybody else is expendable. If he would have swapped some of them people and replaced them with those guys, I'd have been like, all right, I'll give you an A. But I can't give him an A. I got to give him a C. Because I understood the people who he let go. I understand the reasons. Because if you look at the breakdown, it's cold in here. If you look at the breakdown, the receivers underperformed. That's part of the OC situation, right? The receivers coach got let go. So the OC and the receivers coach got let go. And then the quarterbacks coach got forced retired. So you understand that trifecta. But what could Clyde Christensen do with Tom Brady at 45? This ain't 2010 Tom Brady. This ain't 2014 Tom Brady. 15. Well, no, it's not the young Tom Brady. This is pretty much the last legs of Tom Brady. And he's still decent, but he ain't no top 5 quarterback. I don't even think he's top 10. The way he performed this season, I'm not saying his career. This season, I don't care what the numbers say. And we'll get into that too. You can't sit here and tell me he's top 10 quarterback. Nope. Oh, because he threw the ball 700 times. He had 4,600 yards plus. Oh, he had 24, 25 touchdowns, 9 interceptions. No. A lot of quarterbacks could have did what Tom Brady did in that offense. Screen pass, check down. Kirk Cousins could have did that. Jared Goff can do that. He didn't do anything spectacular. He didn't do nothing spectacular. Nothing. Zero. How many? Zero. No. He didn't do anything out of the ordinary. He ran the offense that he wanted. But I digress right now. Let's get back to the coaching. Because that's where it starts at, right? In the GM, the coaching and the GM. I don't like it. And the reason why I don't like it is because he left a couple guys that should have been gone too. But I understand the flip side of it. He couldn't let all his guys go because that'll look bad on him. But remember, he didn't get a chance to pick his guys. So you mean to tell me just 6 people or 9 people you didn't get a chance to rock with? Or I didn't pick my staff. Well, what do you mean staff? Well, these 9 people right here. I wanted my guys. Well, who is your guys, Todd? Todd. Who is your receiver coach? Who is your guy that you felt like was better than Kevin Garber? Who did you felt like was better than Bryon Leftwich? The same Bryon Leftwich that had 3 straight seasons prior to this season of top 5 offense, scoring, yards, yes, including 2019, folks. I don't care about them 30 and stuff. We're talking about OC. He was the OC responsible for that too, but there was no heat for that. Because since he took the scapegoat, so is he to blame for 2019 as well? Because he called the plays then too. That's right, folks. He's been calling plays since 2019. So is he responsible for 2019 stats too? Oh, my bad. Because the Bucs was third in scoring, second in scoring? Or we're just gonna cut out what he's responsible for. And everything else is on the player. I digress on that too. We'll get to that too. That stuff rubbed me the wrong way. That's why I don't like how they doing Bryon Leftwich, but I understood why he got let go. I understand. I get it. But I don't like how the whole thing kind of transpired and how he's taking all the blame and getting discredited for what he done as an OC. It's almost like, it's funny how this works out. It looks like the Eric Bieniemy situation. Oh, it's really Andy Reid. Andy Reid literally came out and said, he's calling plays. They're doing the same thing to Bryon Leftwich. Oh, it wasn't Bryon Leftwich, it's BA. Why is it always like this? Because I didn't hear nothing about this in 2019, 2020, and 2021. Anybody got the cojones to answer that? Haitian boy 407. Where was the energy in 2019? I didn't hear Dan Orlowski and all them and Marcus Spears and all these people has got all this stuff to say about Bryon Leftwich and his pathetic offense. Where was this in 2019? What changed from 2019 to 2020? Dan Orlowski talking about the offense for 3 years. I've been saying it. Well, why are you saying it in 2019? Where was it at? They weren't complaining when the points was going on the board and the yards were getting put up. But one season, as I transition to Bryon Leftwich, we'll get back on the coaching situation and the Jason Light situation. But I just got to touch on this because I was reading what these so-called talking heads were saying about the Bucs, and that lets me know they don't even watch the Bucs. don't watch the Bucs. All they watched was Tom Brady. That's all they're concerned about. I told y'all. What did I tell y'all? I told y'all about this. I literally told y'all how this works. They don't care about the Bucs. They care about Tom Brady. This is all about him. You can't make him look bad. Well, he didn't look good. It's his fault. Huh? Did y'all not watch these games? Breaking ball. What the? He takes some of the blame too. Oh, no, Bryon Leftwich, it was awful. No play action and this and that. So Byron takes all the blame. You can't. There is no. Well, he gets the blame on this and he don't get the blame on that. No, it's shared responsibility. That's how it works. It's a shared responsibility. Offensive coordinator and his staff, the quarterback, execute on field. We call the plays. You execute them on field. When we literally saw this, There was plenty of plays during the season. Tom Brady just. What are you doing checking the ball down? Let the play develop. Oh, no, I don't want to take no hits. I'm not sweeping that up. I'm not saying Brady takes all the blame, but he's a part of it. He's the reason why this happened. One of the reasons. Thank you, Marlon, for the $2 super chat. Dan Orlowski is a weird man. Yeah, the same guy that ran in the back of the end zone got a lot to say. Like he knows offense. You were never part of a good offense. Never. I don't even know why people take his stuff for like he's like the end all be all. Like he's eternity. Like he's the one above all when it comes to football talk. This guy never been a part of a real offense. Did you see him as a quarterback? And yo, what the hell? Anything he says, I'll be like, I'm sitting there looking at the rest of Mia Kimes and all. I'm like, y'all really listening to this guy? Get out of here. He didn't do anything in college. What did he do in college? Well, I don't understand. Put somebody more. They need more credible people with credible football backgrounds talking like that. And I can respect that. But guys that didn't do any, I digress on that too. Thank you for the super chat, Marlon. $5 super chat. I'm probably the biggest Brady fan in here, but I'm willing to admit that he didn't play well, and I love Tom. I'm just saying. I'm just trying to give y'all the bigger picture here. I know y'all watched and read. Y'all watched a lot of stuff today. Y'all read a lot of stuff. But here, I'm going to give you the bigger picture. I'm not going to give you a piece of what I want you to hear. I'm going to talk about everything. What they failed to do. What they failed to do is what I do. That's all you. When you want to listen to the Bucs stuff, actually go to the Bucs channels. Not these shock value people or these people that do all this goofy stuff for views and attention. Go to the real Bucs channels. They're actually going to talk to you about the team. Not these ones that want to make all these jokey jokes and do all this jingles, singing jingles and all. Like, don't go to the real people that want to talk about the team. The ones that's not looking for attention. Who cares less about that? I want to talk about the team. Jump to what's up? Peter Perez. What's up? A-Rod with a $5 super chat. The playbook is clearly outdated. We know. I get it. But let me ask you this, A-Rod. Was the playbook outdated in 2021? Oh, did the playbook change? Those 3 years versus this year. What's the difference? Did the playbook change? I'm just asking the question. If the playbook outdated, where was the energy in 2019, 2020, 2021? When the offense was when they were scoring points and moving the ball. Where was the energy the first year he got here? Where was the outcry for no running game? Poor O-line play. Poor play calling. No risky, no biscuit. throw the ball if the guy this far. If he's open by this much, throw the ball anyway. Where was the energy then? It's not like the Bucs had a beast pass rush in 2019, 2018, 2017, 2015, 2016, 2014. The Bucs, have y'all seen the Bucs average running game? RC, the Bucs fan. Did y'all realize the Bucs never really had a running game since really Doug Martin? Did y'all understand that part? Because the media, these knuckleheads, these people that talk about the Bucs in this situation, they fail to mention the only person that mentioned it was Shannon Sharpe. And he still didn't even really get into it. The Bucs run game always been bad. So who fault is that? Jason Light? The Bucs running game been bad since Doug Martin was the last time they had a decent running game. Now I remember 1,400 yards. I think that was Winston's second year. Shannon Sharpe brought it up. But I already knew it. That's his first time I ever heard him say anything like that about the Bucs running game. As a matter of fact, that's the first time I've heard anybody in a national stage, in a big stage, say anything about how poor the running game was before Tom Brady got here. Because it wasn't a talking point. Nobody cared. Now that all this stuff is out in the open, now they starting to do research. You're late, Shannon Sharpe. You're late. I've been there. I know this. I do this. I've been know the Bucs running game was trash. No. And that's not just Bryon Leftwich, it's Jason Light. Where's Ronald Jones? Where's Peyton Barber? Where's Umawale? Where are all these running backs? Where are the running backs that he drafted as a GM? Let's talk about that. But all this stuff coming to light, that stuff that most of us already knew about. The real Buc fans that's actually looking at the Bucs for exactly who they are. When did the Bucs have a running game? Don't worry, I'll wait. Answer the question. What's up, Raymond? When did the Bucs have a running game? When? Jacquizz Rodgers? Stop. Don't play with me because I will. Those dudes can't. I will eat them up all day. Those guys will get mad at me. Those national media guys, they will get mad at me. I will eat them up all day. Because they don't know research. They don't care. They look for shock value, the goofy stuff, the program stuff, the narrative. That's why they can't program me. You can't program me to say what they say. Nope. Not happening. Marlon with the $5 super chat. You on fire today, man. The only thing I disagree on with Shannon, is with Shannon. The man has been hating on Brady for years and has been waiting for this moment. So this is the thing about people got to understand. It's not just Brady, but when somebody bring up facts, it's not hating. There's a difference between hating and facts. This is why I always use my hashtag, facts over feelings. That's a feeling super chat. He's not hating on Brady. That's facts. And I agree with Shannon. So I guess I'm hating on Brady too. He didn't play well. Yes, there are moments that he looks good. Folks, it's already been there for the last few seasons. It's been covered up. And don't give me this, you do for all these yards when you throw the ball more than anybody in the NFL. Of course, you're going to throw for a lot of yards in all those spamming screens and checkdowns. He ain't play well. That's not hating. I agree with Shannon Sharpe. So I guess I'm hating. It is what it is, man. He gives you great moments and he gives you meh, and then he gives you what the hell moments. That's where Brady is now. That's what he is at this point. And the great thing about at 40, 43, 44, 45 years old, playing at this level, that's great for Brady. He's done something that we probably will never see again. And I commend Brady for that. Much respect for that. But the longer you play, the more you give the people the opportunity to critique you even more. To be honest with you, he had no business playing at this stage of his career. He should have left in 2020. When he won the Super Bowl, he should have been, peace, I'm out. Matter of fact, he should have left last year. When he retired, 13-4, I'm out. I'm good. It's gotten worse. That's his fault. So nobody's hating on him. We're just telling the truth. This is the problem with Brady fans. They don't understand. They don't understand the football talk versus, oh, you just hating. No, man. That's why Brady fans don't like to really say he's doing bad. It pains them to say he doesn't play well. He's not playing well right now. Because it's everybody else's fault. The media darling for years, 7 Super Bowls, the media darling, the face of the NFL, one of the faces of the NFL, can't do no wrong. But let's get back to the conversation. We'll get into all that stuff. We'll get into all that. Trust me. BT, $5 super chat. Super chat is on fire tonight. The locker room gonna be nice when I get done with my stuff, because I know y'all got a lot of stuff to say. But BT, $5. Thank you for the $5 super chat. Bucs got to fix everything top to bottom this draft. Really find the right players and build a true identity. I agree. Well, here's the thing. They're talking about they didn't have no identity. They did have an identity. Pass the ball. What do you mean they didn't understand what the Bucs were doing? Nothing coincided. Nothing made sense. It made sense to me. Throw the ball. I've been beating the drum for them to run the ball. They can't. Oh, my bad. You don't pay attention to that. It's Bryon Leftwich's fault they can't run the ball. I'm sorry, what? So he's not out there blocking. What's up, Nicholas? Look, go Bucs. What's up, go Bucs? Matthew Miller, what's up? I'm just saying, folks. The Bucs had an identity. The original identity when Bruce Arians got here and his staff was no risk and no biscuit. It was clear as day. And that's what they had. That's what they was running in 2019, 2020 until week 12, week 13. When it was running no biscuit, you didn't like it. Too much. Throwing too many interceptions. Tom Brady throwing too many interceptions. Then why you say in 2019? Why didn't you say this in 2019 when it was too many interceptions? Tom Brady had 12 interceptions, and they cried about that. That's not Brady. They're throwing too many interceptions. They got to change the offense. They got to do this. They got to do more, quick plays and this and that. And slowly but surely, Bryon Leftwich changed the offense. He was the OC for all 4 seasons. He called the plays. You don't believe me? So be it. Go watch the film. Matter of fact, BA even said it. Would BA come in there and do a little something here and there? But BA made it clear, Bruce Arians, by the way, he made it clear that Bryon Leftwich calls the plays. You literally see him on the sideline. On the headset. Looking at the sheet. He literally had the sheet talking. Well, let me guess. It was Bruce Arians. No, man. Bruce Arians was like this. He would fuss at the refs. He was overall responsible for the team. He made the critical decisions. But the day-to-day game plans was Leftwich and the offensive staff. BA would come in at the end and be like, he didn't change everything. He would be like, we can do this a little bit better. We can change that right here. But overall, Byron was calling the plays from 2019, 2020, 2021, and 2022. For those of you non-Buc fans that keep trying to make yourself believe that it was all Bruce Arians until 2022, stay over there with your team. Because you clearly don't follow the Bucs. These non-Buc fans, it was Bruce Arians. Bruh. One thing about social media, it's giving people the power to say anything and everything and make themselves believe that. And they don't even watch the games, or they don't even do the research or understand the team. They just blurt out stuff because it sounds good. It was never Bryon Leftwich. It was Bruce Arians the whole time. Are you serious? And then when you try to check them, they get mad. They get in their feelings. Don't want to have a football conversation. They want to start calling you names. I love fact checking. I do it sometimes. I do it sometimes with some of them guys. I fact check them all the time. Anytime they throw a number out there, I'll be like, wrong. And they get mad. They want a name call. Emotional damage. What's up, Marcel? Joe hit him up. Thirdmatic, what's up? This is why I try to explain to y'all. I give y'all the whole entire picture. See, people like to take a piece out. They like to take a picture, right? And they'll take a piece out and say, this is how it looks. Wrong. It don't work like that. Well, this year it looked bad. He been here 4 years. Why are you focusing on 2022? What about 2019? Where was the energy then? You didn't defend that quarterback. Brady get here in 2020. Week 13. Oh, you got to change the offense. It's too much throwing on the field. We're no risking no biscuit. You getting Brady hit, and he didn't like that. Going to win the Super Bowl. He was the OC calling plays. And the reason why the two main reasons why they won the Super Bowl was because of running game and the defense. But some of them non-Buck fans be like, that's not the reason why they won the Super Bowl. Brady the reason why they won the Super Bowl. Are you serious? Veritas 93. Go watch the film. Run game and defense. That's the reason why playoff Lenny he popped up. Real Talk Perez, thank you for the $2 super chat. Did we just become best friends? I'm proud of you. That was weird. Appreciate it. That's a little weird, but I always talk like this. Whatever. It's a little awkward there. Leroy Moore. Shout out to Leroy Moore. What's up, buddy? The good. Marlon, $2 super chat. Quick question. How can I become a sea bandit? What, you want to be a shooter or something? That's a sea bandit. You know, pirate sea bandits, you know, that's the guys that's out there doing their thing, you know. I might need to start a membership, right? Anyway, but let's get back to the cooking, right? I'm cooking right now. But I don't never talk about a piece of the Bucs. I always give the big picture. I always want y'all to see the bigger picture here, because I don't want the Bucs fans in particular that follow me to think that it's just this. Whether it's good, bad, or ugly, I try to talk about everything. Some channels don't do that. They just talk about what they want to talk about, what they want you to believe. Whether you disagree with me or not, I'm going to talk about everything. Yes, there will be opinions. Yes, there will be subjective talking points, debates, disagreements, agreements. There will be objective conversation. But the foundation of this channel is logic. Put logic together. Stop with the emotional crap. That's why I don't emotional energy when it comes to stuff like this, it don't work well with me. When you can't talk to me without emotion, it is not going to work. So when I talk about the Bucs, I try to be most logical as I can. Marlon with a $2 super chat. That's what I meant. I got you. Trust me, I got you. But I'm saying, so you mean to tell me when you look at the Bucs situation, as I wrap this up, I'm gonna talk more in the locker room session, whatever. I'm gonna talk more because locker room gonna be full tonight. All I'm saying is, when you look at the Bucs and with the moves they made, it's not enough. And the biggest reason why this happened is because of the offense. So 3 out of the 4 years wasn't too much, wasn't this type of heat. One season, he got to go. So we just gonna disregard the 3 other seasons. Hold that thought. Listen to what I just said. Remember how this works, how life works, and that's unfortunate. Don't matter how much good you do. No matter how much good you do, the minute you do something bad, that's what everybody remembers. That's how society works, folks. That's how it works. You can do all the good, but guess what's going to get the most attention? What you do bad or what you're not doing correctly. Because you didn't hear this energy in 2020 or 2019. That's right, 2019. For those of you that don't understand, he was here as the OC 2019. Nobody batted an eye on that. Nobody batted an eye on that season. For some strange reason. I keep touching on that because he was there. He was part of that. Why it happened. The first year of No Risky, No Biscuit. Where was the energy? This is why I'm so aggravated by it, because they're trying to exclude that like it didn't happen. It happened, folks. I refuse to let anybody come on here and ignore that. Where was the energy when there was no run game in 2019, 2018, 2017, 2016? Where was the energy? Where's all the complaining by the media heads? Where was the complaining? Let me guess. Just like they're doing right now, pushing a narrative. A stupid narrative. And if you follow Kurt Warner, go listen to what he said about the stupid narrative. And I'm just giving y'all real football talk. There's no favoritism of no player. I'm just giving y'all real football talk. How the media like to program you to ignore everything and focus on one thing. Nobody batted an eye in the national media about the Bucs run game and the O-line problems. Nobody batted an eye on the left tackle situation until Brady got here. I haven't even seen this much energy from Bucs fans about the left tackle until Brady got here. The running game, left tackle, the guard situation, the pass rush, all this stuff. This been going on. It's been going on. JT Cruz 4, man. What's up, man? It's been going on. Thank you, man. I'm going to keep doing what I'm doing. That's why, the people that you have arguments with, they can't come over here. I eat them up. Because all they're going to do is focus on this piece. And then when I'm talking about this piece, they're talking about this piece. I eat them up. Because I'm going to make them talk about everything. And then they don't want to do that. That's why you rarely see those goofies and those argumentative Bucs fans. They can't come over here. They can't even come in the locker room. What they gonna argue? A piece? They gonna argue the narrative? Eat them up all day. Matter of fact, I won't even say nothing to them. I'll let my Pirates and Sea Bandits eat them up. I don't even want to argue with those guys. I don't even want to debate with those argumentative Bucs fans or the argumentative football fans. I don't want to argue with them. I'll stick my Sea Bandits and Pirates on them. Eat them up. Because that stuff don't work over here. That's why they can't push narratives over here. Have you ever seen me talk about a narrative and push a narrative on this channel? It don't work over here. That's why they don't come over here. And I invite those guys and those gals to come over here. Come over here with your little narrative argument to push a point, to push a narrative. And guess what? You want to talk about Bryon Leftwich? Okay, well, let's talk about the whole picture. You want to talk about Brady? Okay, let's talk about the whole picture. Because they're going to only talk about this much. They're going to take a couple colors to paint the picture. I'm going to give them the whole color spectrum. You got to paint the whole picture with me. You got to paint the whole picture with me. For us to have a conversation, you got to have a full understanding how football works. Because if you don't, it's going to be hard to try to have a conversation with you. They're not coming here, trust me. They're not going to do it. I'm too beneath them. Mid-Florida Academy, what's up, buddy? I'm beneath them. I know I'm not on their radar, trust me. I can. If I wanted to get on the radars of some of these people, I can. I don't do that. That's not my style. They know where to find me at. People know, they know who I am, trust me. They might not, they not mess with me, but they know who I am. They don't bother me. I don't bother them. I've been offered to have a couple of time slots to talk about the team, but I don't want to do that. You want to talk about the team? Come over here. That's why you never see me on other channels. For what? There's no hate on the channels over there and the other platforms. You want to talk? Come over here. That's how I work. That's just it. That's just my makeup. That's my DNA. You want to talk about the team? You want to talk about the Bucs? I'm not going over there. Let's come over here. That's how it works. And I'm not, that is what it is. That's why they don't bother me. I don't go begging to go, well, I want to get over there and talk. I don't never do that. You've never seen me do that. But anyway, but my point is, in reality, I know Rip, in reality, it should be like that, but that's not the reality because I don't do shock value videos. I don't do the goofy stuff. If I wanted to do goofy stuff and do the shock value takes and all that, yeah, I can do that. If I wanted to beg and plead and get the attention and I can troll and do all, yes. I don't do that. I'm too authentic, too raw. That's why they don't bother me. Can't. It ain't gonna work. Ethan, top Bucs fan, what's up, man? So going back to the conversation, the situation at hand, I don't think it's finished. It shouldn't be finished. How about that? It should not stop where it's at now. It's because whoever the OC is, they got to take a look at the situation and like, I got to work with Joe Gilbert. I'm getting back to the coaching staff, and I'm gonna get into Jason Light too, because I'm lukewarm with Jason Light. I'm so lukewarm with that. I'm 50-50 with him. I'm being honest. And for those of you that follow this channel, y'all know what I mean. King Cook, thank you for the $5 super chat. During this entire time, no one in that media ever questioned Jason Light. No, they didn't. I'm gonna talk about that too. No, he makes these. He's overall responsible for football operations. GM, general manager. You run the team. They dance around Jason Light. They dance around him. Yes, of course they do. He's made some terrible decisions, personnel-wise, contract-wise. He had to sign off on these hirings, and he had to sign off on the firings. So you mean to tell me Jason Light didn't suggest Keith Armstrong? I mean, I'm saying if he did or not, but I'm saying they still on the team. They still part of the coaching staff. They're safe. We're not getting a top OC, folks. We're not getting a top OC. A young, bright mind like a Brian Johnson from Philly. We ain't getting him. A Shane Stinch, a Shane Waldron. No, we're not getting Ken Dorsey. Nope. You can kiss that goodbye. We're not going to get a creative mind like Mike Kafka from the Andy Reid tree. We're not getting that. We're not getting Eric Bieniemy. No. We're not getting anybody from the 49ers tree, OC tree, Kyle Shanahan tree. Nope. We're going to get some old, washed up OC. And we're gonna think that's going to change the problem when 70% of the coaching staff is still around. What? Todd Bowles, he put himself in a very bad situation. Unless he hires a hot, fresh mind OC, he cooked. The signs are on the wall. Unless the Bucs, here's a scenario: the Bucs gonna average 21 points a game, and they're gonna be like, "It's a success." Meanwhile, the average is 26. Watch, I'm telling you what's gonna happen. I'm telling you, we're gonna come back to this video. Watch. If the Bucs hired some retread, and they're gonna average 21 points a game, maybe 22. And y'all gonna be happy. And you're gonna have some quarterback, possibly like Derek Carr, or some Teddy Bridgewater type quarterback, or some Kirk Cousins mold, in that cut from that Kirk Cousins, cloth. Y'all gonna be hyped about that. Any quarterback that comes behind Brady that's cut from the Kirk Cousins cloth is a downgrade. If that's the case, you might as well keep Brady. You're gonna have some of these fans talk about, oh, what about Baker Mayfield or Sam Darnold? You might as well keep Brady. Derek Carr, Teddy Bridgewater, because Bruce Arians said he wanted Teddy Bridgewater. Lies. Bruce Arians debunked that. Don't get me started, folks. I'm telling you, I will cook you. I'm just saying. I'm telling you. I'm one of those guys. I'm telling you, man. I love my team. Tell her how it is. Toy Calvin, thank you for the $5 super chat. Casuals will tell you Brady still has an elite arm. But truthfully, it's been steady decline since 2020, if you really watch it. I said that earlier. Thank you for reiterating what I said. The sign's been there. Y'all just catching up. Toy Calvin seen it. Did you watch the playoff run in 2020 when we won the Super Bowl? Did you watch that? The Commander game, he did okay. He was pretty decent in the Commander game. Or the Washington football team, at the time. What happened when he played the Packers? Look at the rest of the playoff game. Look at the rest of the playoff run. He didn't do much. Defense, running. That's where playoff Lenny came from. The signs are already there, folks. You late. You're late. It just, you got a chance to see the whole display of it now. He's more than serviceable at this point of his career. He's still good. Don't get it twisted. But the type of team he needs around him cannot be like the Bucs. Do you understand the words that's coming out of my mouth? He's more than just serviceable at this point of his career. He's still good. He's going to give you some great moments. He's going to give you some good moments, and he's going to give you some WTF moments or TF moments. Or why? What the hell was that? That's where he's at right now. A lot of this. He cannot come back to what Tampa's offering, in my opinion. When you look at the totality, when you look at the situation that the Bucs are in, you mean to tell me he's going to come back and work with a whole new OC? At this point of his career, if this was a couple years ago, that's different. But at this point, when he's like, should I retire? Should I come back? He's going to go to the best situation. Now, if the Bucs offer the best situation, he'll come back. But when you look at the landscape, do you really believe the Bucs offer the best situation? Now you got to find a new OC. Then you got to come in and learn that. And then he got to pick his guys. There's going to be some riffraff with the OC and the O-line coach and the run game. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be riffraff. Unless it's some retread OC. And I know some of y'all talking about, what about Bill O'Brien? He's probably going back to New England. Why would he come here? What do the Bucs offer Bill O'Brien? Harold Godwin, Joe Gilbert, Todd Bowles. If the Bucs offer the best situation, he'll come back to the Bucs. But ask yourself that question. Do the Bucs offer him the best situation after what just transpired in 2022? Yeah, I know 2021 and 2020 was we did our thing. But who cares? It doesn't matter. I'm a business. I'm talking like Tom Brady. I'm a business. I'm a businessman. Daquan, Julius, what's up, man? Marcel Howard, what's up? Dr. Thunder Rules, what's up, man? I like that name. Toy Calvin again with a $5 super chat. I think I'm gonna get $1,000 now. Anyway, I know. See, that's how you know everybody been waiting on my video. That's how you know. Shout out to everybody super chatting. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to everybody in the chat room, keeping the chat going. The conversation is good. I don't see too much arguments. You know what I'm saying? I know people are itching to get on in the locker room. Trust me. We gonna get there. I gotta get this off because it's a lot to talk about. And I'm still missing some areas I ain't even touch on yet. Thank you for the $5 super chat. Leftwich didn't even have his thumbprint on this offense by the end. We almost had to become Brady-centric for him to function. I walked y'all through the offensive timeline. 2020 was no risky, no biscuit. Brady first season. 12 interceptions. Week 12, week 13, week 12. Oh, no. They went on a 4-game winning streak against bad teams. They went into the playoffs hot. The Washington football team game, the first game, it was he damn near lost the Packers game. He threw it away. He had 3 interceptions. The sign started right there. Matter of fact, the sign started in 2020. It wasn't just the playoff reign. It was in 2020 already. The Bucs. Here's the thing about football. Football has a lot to do with timing. If you catch the right time, the right wave, you can get to the Super Bowl. The Giants did it. Remember with Eli Manning? It wasn't good. But they just caught the right time and they caught the flow. And that's exactly what the Bucs did in 2020. And I don't take nothing away from that. I am happy we got that. Don't get it twisted. We got a fresh Super Bowl 2 years ago, right? 3 years ago. Almost 3 years ago. And then in 2021, the offense literally started to change. Oh, well, he threw for 5,300 yards. Your numbers guy, ain't you? You caught up with the flash. You know, the Ferrari. Look up under the hood. You know, oil change. Transmission busted. The injector's all messed up. You know what I'm saying? Hey, 5,300 yards, 5,300 yards. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I know. Congratulations. That was great. But they was 13-4. 5-4 against competent teams with a competent roster and a competent coach. With one or more of those things. I'm going to repeat. 13-4. 8-0 against bad teams. 5-4 against competent teams with a competent roster, competent coach, and a competent system. One or more of those things existed. They were 5-4. 13-4, though. Don't get caught up in the 13-4. The games that was tough were 5-4. The signs was there in 2021. The signs with the coaching staff issues was there in 2021 and in 2020. Come 2022, everything that you saw, the pieces that you saw in 2020 and 2021 all came to fruition right in 2022 at the same time. See, the Bucs avoided some things in 2020 and 2021. They avoided some stuff, but the signs were there. Lack of pass rush, coverage all crazy, miscommunication, the running game, It was all there in bits and pieces. The picture was being painted, but it was in pieces. 2022, you got to see the final picture with all the colors right there for you to look at. You know, they go into the exhibit. You know, you see the picture. You know, if you've been into a museum, art museum, you got to see the final piece of how the Bucs really look. Quarterback didn't play well. Running game was bad. The O-line was bad. Yes, we had injuries. The coaching staff was bad. You get 8-10. There you go. Do you really believe the reason why the Bucs were 8-10 because of Bryon Leftwich? Because of the offense was scoring just 18 points a game? What? They lucky to win 8 games. One of them guys said, the reason why the Bucs won 8 games is because of Tom Brady. Are you serious? I was like, well, I typed wrong. If you follow the Bucs, you know why they won 8 games. You know the main reason why they won 8 games. If the Bucs scored 21 points a game, they would have won like 13 games. 12, 13 games, easily. Just 21 points a game. So the major reason, not the only reason, the major reason why the Bucs won 8 games, defense. They scored over 24 points twice. Dos. If you ask me, the whole offensive staff should have been fired. That's if you want my honest opinion. The whole offensive staff should have been fired. Yeah, I said it. Yes, Harold Godwin, including Joe Gilbert. Yep. And you could have kept some of the defensive staff. Yeah, I get it. Like he did. Because the defense wasn't bad. They just had lapses. The 20%, they were terrible. 80% of the season, they were good. The 20%, they were terrible. And we saw it in the Dallas game. We saw it in full display on national television, Monday Night Football. It was awful. Dak at one point was 11 for 11. 11 for 11. Dak, out of all people, the guy that they was claiming, he threw 15 interceptions. He led the NFL in interceptions, but excluded the fact that they averaged 35 points a game while he came back since week 7. Excluded the fact that they was top 3 in red zone and top 3 in third down. Excluded that, but they wanted you to believe it was interceptions. I didn't fall for it. Dallas was a better team, and it showed. Yes, I picked the Bucs to win because that's just I want to see my team win. I was hoping that the Bucs can just find a way to get that game, and they would have got destroyed by the 49ers. But you get what I'm saying. I just wanted them to be Cowboys. But if I was thinking with logic, I would have picked the Cowboys. But woulda, coulda, shoulda. That's not the point I'm making. I just wanted the Bucs to beat the Cowboys because the Cowboys fan base. I just wanted them to cry and complain, right? But it didn't happen. What's up, Cole Wilson? Roll Dada, what up? Rolling Dada, what's up? Jerome B, what's up? Big Al, what's up, man? Malik Rob, Richard Sanders. But you get what I'm saying. Because I knew the following week, we was going to get destroyed by the 49ers. What up, D? Trucking T, what's up? The thing about, look at SA, I can't pronounce that last word, man. Look at SA's, what the, man, y'all, my shooters, y'all missed that? I'm not going to put the comment up there, but y'all, I got to block that guy. His name is, look at SA's, a bad word, basically. And he said a bad comment. Y'all got to, come on, my shooters. I got to block that guy. I'm going to leave that up to the shooters. Come on. What, do I need some new snipers? I need some new snipers. I need some more Powers and Sea Bandits. My shooters. Because y'all ain't doing your jobs. Y'all letting these weird comments come in and out of nowhere. Daquan Julius, thank you for the $10 super chat. Just for support, my dude. When these firings and retirements happened, I was waiting for your thoughts. Thank you. I appreciate that. Very appreciative. I'm very humble. Hashtag stay humble. I'm always humble. You was waiting on my thoughts. Little old me, little old Isaiah, little old Buck Osaka. Okay, appreciate it. Who else in the building? Toy Calvin with another $5 super chat. Brady's unwillingness to understandable parentheses to not stare down the gun barrel and deliver down the field limit us. Philosophy. What makes you say philosophy? That's what Byron really wants. Yeah, he's cut from the no risk and no biscuit cloth. Oh, he made a new account. Okay. He made a new account. He one of those guys. Keep blocking him. Yeah. So for those of you that don't know, Bryon Leftwich was the quarterback coach in Arizona. So he is cut, breaded, BA foundation. He is cut from the exact same cloth of the Bruce Arians, Eric Coryell, high-flying, 3-play, 80-yard drives. He couldn't do it with Brady. The drives that he had to do with Brady had to be methodical. You know, 9, 10, 11, 12 play, 13 play drives. There was a stat earlier somebody brought up on a social media world. When it was 3rd and 10 or 3rd and 11 or more, the Bucs were 0 for 41. I'm gonna repeat. There was a graph that popped up that the Bucs were 0 for 41 when it was 3rd and 10 or 3rd and 11. 0 for 41. So anytime they got in 3rd and long, it was out of here. Bryon Leftwich's fault. So let me guess, he was throwing the ball. He was blocking. But he called the plays. I get it. He's gone. So he took a lot of that blame. But from a player perspective, from somebody who played football, you got to execute. But no, ain't no buts. Do I got to pull up the football film? Oh, well, nobody was open. Whose fault is that? Well, the Bryon Leftwich didn't call the right plays. Well, okay, he's gone. So why are the Bucs receivers one of the worst groups when it comes to separating? Oh, but Byron, yeah, I get it. He gone. So you can't use that excuse. But the receivers still can't separate. They're not speed demons. D Kane, what's up? But Byron, I know, I get it. He's gone. But the problem still remains. But Byron, he's gone. So that ain't gonna work. One of the problems were removed. So now, what's the problem now? The receivers are not good at separating. As great as Mike Evans is, as good as Chris Godwin is, great as Chris Godwin is, those are not speed demons. Well, Mike Evans caught a couple deep balls against Taylor and CJ Henderson. 2 awful cornerbacks. You thought he's going to do that against J.C. Horn? Do you really think he's going to do that against J.C. Horn? Anytime Mike Evans went against a really good corner, what happened? Mike Evans is my guy. But anytime he went against a good cornerback, what happened? What was the separation? Where's the deep balls? It was overthrows by the quarterback. Or it was no separation from Mike Evans. Or why is 80% of Chris Godwin catches screen passes and check downs and 7-yard crossing routes? That's Bryon Leftwich's fault. No. Mike Evans is a down the field. Mike Evans is a intermediate deep threat. He's a strider, right? Let me give you a friendly reminder. Before Bryon Leftwich got here, matter of fact, we'll include 2019. Winston to Evans produced 41 interceptions. Did y'all know that? 41 interceptions between the quarterback and Mike Evans prior to Brady getting here. And it's so funny, 7 out of the 9 interceptions that Brady threw targeted Mike Evans. The irony, right? How ironic. But no. The facts is the facts. Throwing the ball to Mike Evans is a risk. It's a high risk, high reward. Winston went through it and got tore up for it. I'm not defending what he did. I'm just giving you the facts. I don't care less how you feel. Brady was not willing to do that. You didn't think Brady knew that? If I keep throwing the ball to Mike Evans, my interception is going to go up. That's what happened. We saw it in 2020. We saw it in 2022. Told y'all. Everything I've told y'all has come to fruition. I told y'all this in 2020. Y'all didn't believe me. The team was bad. It wasn't bad in 2021. It wasn't bad in 2022. But the signs were there. I told y'all this. But, we had injuries. I agree. We had injuries on O-line. Which you would think that Byron might would have got a little leeway with the injuries on the O-line with the Marpet retirement and the Cap going to the Bengals, who he's hurt right now, by the way. And Ryan Jensen getting his MCL, PCL, and ACL tore. So you would think that they will give him some leeway. I'm just shocked at that too. Anthony Richards, TB23. Yep. Great point. T. Go back to the Packers game. 2020. In the NFC, was the NFC Championship game? He threw 3 interceptions. Who was he targeting when he threw those 3 interceptions? I'm going to ask that question. In the NFC Championship game, who was Tom Brady targeting? All this stuff is there for you to look at. Mike Evans throwing the ball to him is a high risk, high reward. If you don't believe me, go back and look at before Brady. Go look at pre-Brady and go look at all those interceptions from 2015 and 2019. Go look at the interceptions down the field. The further you throw the ball down the field, the smaller your chances is to completing that ball and the higher your chances is to get intercepted. The more you throw the ball, the more you expose your quarterback to hits, sacks, interceptions, and dirt balls. The difference between what happened pre-Brady, that quarterback was young, he was strong, he was willing to stand in the pocket and take the risky throws, and got crucified for it, understandably, right? Don't make that throw, but he made it anyway because he was trying to make a play. Bad on him. Should have did that. But guess who was the OC? Leftwich, Todd Monken, Dort Cutter. Those were his OCs. Brady was not going to do that. He did it in 2020. He's like, I'm not staring down the gun barrel, and I'm not taking no hits. Cut the no risk and no biscuit crap out. And the media was crying for it too. Stop with the no risk and no biscuit. You exposing Brady to hits and sacks. Stop it. Cried and complained. They did it in 2022. They did it in 2021. They did it in 2022. They cried. They did it last year. You saw it. They cried. Oh, no motion. Why the balls? What's going on here? It's just funny how things work out. Everything that's happened to the Bucs in 2022, I talked about it for years. From top to bottom. And everything is right on the table right now. Everything is right in front of you for all you Bucs fans to see. You saw it in 2022, and you saw it in the playoff game. Right in front of you. I'm not surprised that this happened. I just wanted to come on here and talk about it because I know y'all was waiting for me to come on here and talk about it. Well, here I am, giving you my opinion and giving you some objective talking points and some logic behind it too. And some facts behind that too. I can care less about how you feel. Do I have opinions? Yes. But everything they're crying about right now, the media and some of these non-Bucs fans and Bucs fans, it was already there before. It was there before pre-Brady. The problem is none of you cared. I did. Bad special team. Kicker. No running game. Poor offensive line. Left tackle. Right tackle situation. Pre-Tristan Wirfs. A young green Alex Kappa. Mike Smith, Mr. I don't believe in sacks. Mark Duffner, his button, he took over. Todd Monken, the OC. Dort Cutter, the head coach, OC. I talked about these guys. Oh no. It's number 3. Now look. It's the head coach. It's the OC. I told y'all it's gonna sting. Feels good, don't it? Stings a little bit, don't it? It stings, don't it? It stings. That's a quote from Freddy's Dead. When he was putting the glove on, his daughter was putting the glove on. He was like, "Feels good, doesn't it?" No. See, my version of that stings a little bit, don't it? Stings, don't it? Because everything I talked about, I'm a big Freddy fan, by the way. Freddy Cougar, by the way. But I talked about this years ago. Oh no! It's not him. It's that one guy that keep throwing the interceptions. Okay, I get that part, but what about this part? No, you defending that guy. No, man, the right tackle and the left tackle, in the running game, in the special teams, in the coaching, in the OC. No, you're protecting number 3. Fast forward, 2020, I talked about it. We got Super Bowl. 2022, 2021, I talked about it. Well, whatever. We were 5-3 against teams with competent rosters and competent coaches and competent players. 5-4. So you take that clip right there, 5-4 against those teams, and you're moving into 2022. And everything I talked about dating back to when I first started the channel, everything came up in your face. GM, head coach, situations, all that. It's not like I was waiting for this to happen. I just saw it already. I didn't wait for this to happen. I literally told y'all this. In 2020, it's a 2 or 3 year run. Guess what it was? A 2-year run. I was right. But Buckozaka, I don't want no buts. Give me my flowers. Just give me my flowers. Told y'all about number 76. Oh no, this Winston holding the ball too long. He's been average to below average. I told y'all this. This is Winston holding the ball too long. No, man. He's not good. DeMar Dodson, not good. This is Winston. No. He's a part of the problem, but he's not the problem. But, the Bucs got to run the game. Are you kidding me? You have no data, you have no facts to back the Bucs got to run the game. And there was a clown on social media that said the Bucs got to run the game. He got checked real quick. I talk not protecting the quarterback. Pre-Brady. Oh, the Bucs got to run the game. Ronald Jones, where is he at now? Where is Ronald Jones? Where is Peyton Barber? Where's Umawale? Are there bona fide playmaking running backs? This was pre-Brady. Everything that they're crying about today already existed. I got data, statistics, and facts to back that. Nobody cared. Oh, Winston. Y'all don't watch the Bucs like I do, man. It was Winston, 30 interceptions. He threw so many interceptions. Who cares about the left tackle? Who cares about the right tackle? Who cares about no running game? Who cares about the lack of pass rush? Who cares? Who cares about the lack of the poor kicking game? What did you see in 2022? Oh, it's because of the big difference is because of Brady here. The problems already existed. Oh, Jason Light, what's up with the draft picks? It was already there. Give him my flowers. Give him my flowers. I'm just saying. I don't protect no player. If you play bad, I'm on you. But I refuse to focus on one player. I refuse to push a narrative on one player. You will never hear it on me. You will never see me do that. That's why when I bring up Brady, I bring up everybody else. The receivers not separate. Mike Evans, his mental toughness, lack of separation. Russell Gage, I talk about everything. Have I not shown you that? And I did the exact same thing pre-Brady. And what did I get? Oh, he just trying to check Winston. Oh, he just don't like Jason Light. No, man. But no, didn't work over here. There was no 30 for 30 over here. 33 interceptions, 30 touchdowns. I speak facts. The problems already existed. It's just because Brady came, it's highlighted. That shows you how much they pay attention to the Bucs. That's my overall point. They don't care about the Bucs. I told y'all this. I watch my team, folks. I don't watch a player. I watch the team. Look at everybody complaining about Donovan Smith. Complaining about the left guard situation, the right guard situation, complaining about the running game, complaining about the receivers, complaining about the OC, complaining about Jason Light. Everything y'all complaining about individually, I talked about it as a whole. I've had separate videos about all this stuff. If you don't believe me, go back and watch my old videos. And then come back and give my flowers. Yep. You wish with the $2 super chat, it's going to be Byron. It is. Well, actually, not anymore moving forward. You can't use that excuse now. He's gone. But the problem still exists. There's still blood. Exactly like somebody said in the chat. There's blood still there. Byron. So it went from Jameis to now Byron. And there's a common denominator there too. But I'm not going to go there. If you want to run the no risk and no biscuit, there's only a few quarterbacks that can run it. But that ain't going to happen. They got rid of the one of the problems. Bryon Leftwich. So you can't run no risk, no biscuit. So now you got to find a quarterback. First, you got to find an OC. Then, in my opinion, you're going to have to find a quarterback. Which, the offense and how it's built, it ain't built for no dinking and dunking. Will they go back to pushing the ball down the field? Because if you bring Ty Munkin in, ball got to go down the field. Because if I'm not mistaken, correct me if I'm wrong, pre-Brady, Godwin had 1,300 yards and 86 catches. It took him 100 catches to get 1,000 yards. That's like a running back running for 1,000 yards on 300 carries or 400 carries. Whoop-de-doo. Not taking nothing away from Godwin 1,000 yards, but it's the equivalent of 100 catches for a little over 1,000 yards is the equivalent of a running back running the ball 400 times for 1,000 yards. Mike Evans struggling to get over 1,000 yards because the offense is not built like that. They're not yak guys. Get the ball down the field. So if you're going to go back to the get the ball down the field, if you go to Ty Munkins, well, Ty Munkins was the former OC of the Bucs under Dort Cutter because he's looking good in Georgia at a college level. Oh, let's bring his name up. Because if you bring Ty Munkin in here, he runs the 4 vertical offense. That's his base. That's his bread and butter. Now, he made some adjustments in college, but NFL is different. You can't run that college stuff in the NFL because you'll get schemed out here real quick. You can get away with that in college, Ty Munkin. But we saw him in the NFL. Now, he had some bright spots when he was the OC because the Bucs, if I'm not mistaken, they never had an offense, even with Dort Cutter and Ty Munkin as the OC or head coach OC, whatever. What Dort Cutter was the OC at one point, and then came the head coach, and then Ty Munkin was the OC, and then he became fully the OC when Dort Cutter gave up the play calling. The Bucs offense always been in the top 10, and they scored a lot of points. So that's one thing Ty Munkin will do. 4 verticals. He's gonna push the ball down the field. Godwin and Evans' strength. Because when Winston was the quarterback, they was moving the ball, scoring a lot of points. Somebody brought up a graph earlier. Did you know? I like to keep referencing. If you go back and look at the Bucs offense pre-Brady, compare the 2022 Bucs offense with Julio Jones and Russell Gage, and did you know those offenses was better and they scored more points if they just had the defense? Our defense was terrible. Y'all know that. If you're a real Bucs fan, the defense was terrible. But did you know those offenses, even though we didn't like Dort Cutter and Ty Munkin, they scored more points and had more yards than the 2022 offense. And they had almost the same record. Well, it was 2-5-11s. Back-to-back years, 5-11. And then they had a 7-9 in 2019. And then, so let me back up a little bit. So the first year was 6-10. Lovie Smith, well, we'll back up a little bit further. 2-14, 2014. Then it was 6-10, 2015. Then it was 9-7, 2016. 5-11, 17, 5-11, 18, 7-9, 19. So you look at those offenses in that time frame, and you look at the 2022 offense, which is more talented, with a better defense. Those offenses still outperformed the 2022 offense. That was pre-Brady. I forgot who brought it. It's crazy how numbers work out. And I'm not gonna solely focus on numbers, but just when you just look at the numbers. And it was brought to my attention. The 2019 offense, Byron's first year, with the 30 interceptions, leaps and bounds better than the 2022 offense with 9 interceptions. Scored more points, had more yards, better on third downs, red zone. How is that possible? Can anybody explain to me how a 30 interception offense is better than the offense with 9 interceptions? You would think the 30 interceptions terrible. Let's get that clear. 30 interceptions is terrible. Byron's first year, he's responsible. He's part of the reason that man had 30 interceptions. Let's keep it real. Let's put it on the table. 30 interceptions. Bryon Leftwich, Bruce Arians. Major reasons why that happened. No risky, no biscuit. That offense was leaps and bounds better than 2022. And that O-line didn't have no Tristan Wirfs. Had no playoff Lenny or no Leonard Fournette. No Julio Fulio, no Russell Gage. Had a broken down O.J. Howard. A slow Cameron Brate. No running game. A much worse running game. With much worse running back. No Rashad White. Can anybody explain that part? Because if you strip the names away, you'd be like, give me the offense with the third. Because you want offense. So which is it, Bucs fans? How is that off Byron's first year calling plays? Because there's a common denominator there. Bryon Leftwich. There's a common denominator there. Bryon Leftwich. And if I'm not mistaken, the 2019 offense I think he got sacked 47 times. Because he was holding the ball too long to throw the ball down the field. No risk, no biscuit. 2019, the ball was getting out of his hand 2.3 seconds, 2.2 seconds. He wasn't trying to take no sacks, but it hurt the offense. By him getting rid of the ball, hurt the offense. Brady's part of the reason why the offense was bad, because he got rid of the ball so fast. Forget the routes to developing down the field, because Byron's first year, the year that nobody want to talk about, I'm going to talk about it right here. That quarterback held the ball longer, threw the ball down the field much more, took a lot of hits and a lot of sacks, got beat the hell up. Brady wasn't going to do that. It became more evident 2020, 2021, and it came more evident in 2022. Even when Brady had clean pockets in 2022, he would still check the ball down. I'm not saying Brady was Sam Darnold seeing ghosts, but good God. Bruh, take a hit. It might be an interception or it might be something good, but you got to stand in there and throw it. But it's funny how numbers work. 30 interceptions, your offense scores 20-something points. 9 interceptions, you score 18 points. 26 points versus 18. This is why I told y'all, don't get caught up in numbers. All right, 30 interceptions. Oh, what about 9 interceptions, 18 points a game? It's Byron. Well, God, he was the OC in 2019, the year that nobody want to talk about. Because nobody cares. Because it wasn't Byron's fault. The reason why 30 interceptions happened. It was because of the quarterback. He's the reason why 30 interceptions happened. How? It was Byron's fault too. Byron had every bit of that blame too. Did anybody blame Byron for 30 interceptions? Did anybody blame Bryon Leftwich in his first year for those 30 interceptions? Did anybody blame BA? Did anybody factor that in as well? Because you're factoring in it now in 2022. Well, where was the energy in 2019? See, You ain't finna talk about just 3 seasons of Bryon Leftwich. You're gonna talk about you're gonna talk about 2019 as well. Why he didn't get blamed for 2019? Why didn't Bryon Leftwich? He was calling plays in 2019, folks. I don't care what you say. Go watch the film. He was calling plays in 2019. Why was there no outroar then? If he's that bad, if he was that bad in 2019, where was the outrage? Where was the stop, protect the quarterback? Where was the, oh, this is not good, this is awful offense? Where was that at when he was calling plays in 2019? Because you're saying that between 2020 and 2022. First year, brand new scheme. No complaining from the media and fans. Why? I want to know why. I want to know why. Where was Dan Orlowski in 2019? Where was the outroar from other fans across the NFL about Bryon Leftwich then? Huh? Because it was crying in 2020. It was crying in 2021. It was, even at 5,300 yards, it was still crying. And it was definitely crying in 2022. But where's the crying in 2019? I'm not going to let you forget that. I am not going to let you forget 2019 Bruce Arians and Bryon Leftwich first year. I'm not going to let anybody come on here and forget that. You will not leave that out when you talk about Bryon Leftwich. He's a part of the reason why that offense was explosive, but very risky, which caused 30 interceptions. And that was the talking point. Nobody talked about Bryon Leftwich then. I did. I'm just trying to do a comparison and contrast here. Like, why all of a sudden the energy in 2022? If I'm not mistaken, this is Brady's 3rd year with Byron. So, I'm just saying. That guy had 1 year with Byron. The first year, all quarterbacks struggle. Then Brady gets here. His first year, he struggled. His highest interception since what, 2007? Something like that? 12 interceptions in 2020. Something like that. I think he had 12 interceptions. His highest in years. So he was struggling his first year. Then his second year, he got better, which is a known fact. In his offense, you get better, but it was modified in the second year. Then in the third year, it was completely modified to what he likes to do. Crossing route, check down, screen, get some yak. Get some yak. Get some yak, Godwin. Mike Evans, you're going too far. Brady ran the offense this year what he ran in New England. The majority of it. I told y'all. The offense got modified to the quarterback's strength. His strength was intermediate and short passes. Don't y'all get it? Brady was never this Patrick Mahomes, Joe Burrow, Justin Herbert, big arm, Matthew Stafford type quarterback. I think some of y'all got this stuff twisted. Then y'all try to reach back to 2007. Oh, he had Randy Moss. He had all this. No. Brady was never that type of quarterback. His overall body of work, he was never that type of quarterback. Bombs away. That's not his game. I'm going to take a hit. He was always in a multidiverse offense. Josh McDaniels, Bill O'Brien, those guys scheme things. They had these different formations. 1 minute they running the ball 40 times, and next minute they throwing the ball 40 times. And some games they'll win just running the ball. And Brady was the quarterback. Did you forget? Did you forget what Chaz McBowen used to do with scripts? Google it. I literally shoot movies. Sick. Shout out to JC. Bars. Did you forget? Google it. The numbers are there. He got a couple seasons that was like extraordinary, like, wow, 5,000 yards. 2021, the Randy Moss season. He had a couple seasons that was like outliers. But in general, he was never no bombs away quarterback. Go watch New England. See, this is what I was trying to tell y'all. He was already established in New England. See, you Bucs fans, you don't get it, don't you? Everything he did for the Bucs, oh, okay. Y'all thought he got better here. No, he was already good. He was already great before he got here. You can't piggyback and try to latch onto that. Ever since he got here, it's gotten worse. Oh, but he had 5,300 yards in 2021. When are you going to understand how this works? The blind leading the blind. I'm trying to get y'all to uncover that. Anyway, I've talked for 2 hours and 12 minutes. It's time to let the Pirates and Sea Bandits and the people that want to talk. And if you don't know, if you want to get in the locker room, just click on the link. I'll put the link in the chat room. And it's about the thing about this chat room tonight, it's going to fill up very fast. But let me tell you this. If I got people waiting and it's already full, don't get mad at me. I'm going to say, hey, I got to let you go because I got people behind you trying to get in. And I'm going to base it on how you talking. So the max is 10 people. So if 10 people in the chat, in the locker room talking, and I got 3 or 4 people waiting to get in, I'm going to look at the people in the locker room like, hey, I got to let you go. Don't take it offense. I want a new voice in here. You can fall in the background and wait, and I'll bring you back in. But when I want to hear some new voices, those guys are going to get in because they super chatted. Everybody going to get a chance to get in here and talk. That super chatted. Only super chats and cash apps getting in tonight because this is a hot topic. Because I know y'all finna be talking, and I'm going to sit back and listen, and I know I'm finna get some questions. And my thoughts. Hopefully I gave y'all enough thoughts about the Bryon Leftwich situation, the Tom Brady situation, the coaching staff, and the front office, which I did that already, but I went in a little bit more. I went in a little harder, right? So I'm going to get some more questions, but it's y'all floor. I'm the moderator. I'll jump in when I can, and if it gets out of hand, then you know how that works. Hey guys, hey, and I'm gonna bring you back if you go too far. If you go far too left and far too right, I'm gonna bring you back in to the conversation. You got that? So, all the people that super chatted, get ready to click on the link and come in the locker room. Y'all been waiting. Let's get it. Let's have a good conversation tonight. It's 9:30. We got time, folks. I had to turn the volume up on my mic. That was weird. My volume was low. Oh, 1.
What's up? What's up?
A 2.
Yo.
A 3. A 4. It's filling up fast, folks. I'm just saying. Anyway, third, Matt. Thank you for the follow.
Yes, sir.
Thank you for the follow, super chat. Thank you.
Bucko, we've been getting on that guy. He's already made 5 accounts tonight.
Yeah, I know. It's weird.
Crazy.
Yeah, he's doing something. He's doing something. Yeah. Now we got 6 people. We got 4 spots open. We got 4 spots open. Can we get 10?
We might get 10.
There's no way we don't get 10.
So we got 7 people. That's 7. 3 more. 3 more spots open, folks. All right, y'all can have it. Have it. Go ahead.
I have a theory. It may not be obviously something that's going to happen, but I would suggest and thought that maybe Maybe Byron got fired because it's Tom Brady's decision, and so he'll have a say of which OC he wants. You know what I mean?
But if he doesn't have his own decision on whether he wants to come back or not, why would he even say that?
Well, I think that's the purpose of being aggressive on pursuing Tom Brady for Jason Light is to be like, all right, look, well, get rid of Byron. I know his offense wasn't your scheme because he was there already before he came through, right? So he might just pursue with giving more power to Brady to allow him to come back.
You wish. If you don't mind me asking, do you think that if we get our own fixed good enough, do you think that Brady will go back to like how he was last year?
But what was that question again?
If if we get our own line fixed up and they could get him some protection back there, do you think he could go back to how he looked last year, like
Yeah,
2021?
absolutely. If especially if the falls out to getting more protection, or the free agency falls into getting more protection, absolutely. There's Orlando Brown is going to the free agent market, I believe. So there's talks on maybe pursuing him. I mean, there's a lot of possibilities why Tom Brady could come back.
I agree.
I don't think that we should handcuff ourselves to Brady anymore. I think we maximized what we can get out of the Brady era. I think it's time to move on. I think it's just philosophically we're heading in two different directions, and I don't think that he should be the quarterback moving forward. Not because he's not a great quarterback,
Okay,
but
I was gonna say,
because
is it because you think he's not good enough anymore?
no, I just think he at this stage and age of his career, he requires too much. Everything has to be in place around him for everything to function. Like everything has to be. It's binary with him now. The reason why we won in 2020, I mean, to be honest, we had an overwhelming amount of talent on our team. It probably was 5 guys that probably could have did the same thing Brady did. Not to discredit Brady, but we had an overwhelming amount of talent. As the years have gone on with
You
Brady,
said 5 guys, like that's a lot of quarterbacks. I just want to read that.
yeah, I'm saying there's other guys, but I'm saying as the years have gone on with Brady, the overall talent on our team has decreased. We're not as good as we were in 2020, and that required Brady to have to shoulder more of the load, and he's not that quarterback anymore to do that. That's just not him.
Yeah.
To assemble the team that we had in 2020, you do realize how many top 5 picks, how many
Yeah, y'all
years
have to
we
give all
were.
that. Yeah, give all that. Yeah. So
I feel you too. It's like I'm not like saying like Tom's like better, but I'm saying like he's only gonna get worse. He's not gonna get better. He's not gonna reach like a peak anymore. He's going to decline like every year, and eventually
Exactly.
we need to move forward instead of trying to like I guess like in a way like cater to him because everything has to be perfect. Like the O line has to have like there has to be like a top O line, like a deep, etc. Like all that stuff. Like
well, I
has to
mean,
be
when has
perfect.
he ever been good around the back line? I mean, come on, guys. What are you talking about? You know that man don't got no legs.
Exactly, and that's one of the limitations. That's an issue.
Yeah, it's a
He's
limitation.
limited. It's a limitation. This is you have to with the defensive ends like changing and like coming into like the draft and stuff. They're fast and we'll get around your O line.
No.
Pocket
I was just asking because I'm saying he's never had the legs. I'm saying it's not like he's been good around bad O lines. That's all I was saying.
I understand the logic behind what you guys are saying that we should move on from Brady, but the fact is that Jason Light is literally going to be aggressive to bring him back. So I understand you guys want to move on from him, but don't be surprised if he comes back.
Oh no,
You know what I'm
I mean
saying?
I won't be surprised.
Do you want to move on from him? You wish? Do you want to move on from him?
No, I personally don't. I
Yeah,
think he's still a good
either.
player.
Yeah.
I
think we need to move on from Brady, man. We need to move on from Brady.
Yeah.
But we need to evolve as an offense. I look at these other teams and how creative they are, and Isaiah was right.
Down a little bit. It's a little bit loud.
Yeah, you turn on your mic.
I probably on my Bluetooth. I'm going to switch it up. Give me a sec.
Yeah.
He's right though. We have devolved as an offense though.
Yeah. And it's like what you're saying, like to like you wish is like theory. I feel like Byron had this offense the way it was running this year to cater to Brady.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Like he had it to cater. I know
to switch it up.
Yeah, I know how like you were saying like Byron, like he won't not Byron Brady wants his own offense to like offensive coordinator to like have a say in, but Byron did a lot for Brady this year to make sure like he was good. He couldn't go down the field anymore. He had to have that short immediate medium routes like Bucko was saying.
Exactly.
So he couldn't do those plays that he's been doing since 2019.
Yeah, listen, I'm not trying to be there. Like, I'm not saying Brady is who he was a decade ago. Obviously, I think we could all agree on that. But I'm just saying, like, I personally feel like he's still good enough. If we fix the offensive line, make a little bit of changes, I think things could be. I'm not ready in 2021, but I think it'll be better. That's just my opinion.
Yeah, I'd see it like, all right, do you want Derek Carr or do you want Brady? Obviously,
that's
Brady.
what I'm saying. I would take Tom Brady over Derek Carr at 50,
you
60,
want
70.
Jared Goff or do you want Brady? I'm gonna take Brady. You want all these other
who do y'all want? Y'all want Baker Mayfield? Like, who do y'all want?
You know what I mean?
No, we need somebody that can get out.
My thing is,
how many more years can like y'all say it? Like, oh, you want Brady? Like, are you gonna say this next offseason?
But it's not like he's so bad to the point. It's not like he's Peyton Manning in his life. It's not like he's completely killed.
I'm not saying I want Carr. If it were like up to me, I wouldn't take either of them.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the thing. Both can be true. I don't think either one is a good option anymore because Brady isn't in a business of winning championships. From what I saw this year, we are a long way away from that. We are a long way. Like it's gonna take. You know how much money we're gonna have to spend to get to the level that Brady will feel comfortable that we're on the cusp of winning a Super Bowl. It's gonna take so much that it's not even worth the trouble. What 1 more year, 2 more years? It's not even worth it.
It's not worth it. We need to rip the band off.
Move on. We can't keep catering to him every single year.
Right. And
this was a 2 to 3 year run anyway. This wasn't supposed to go past that.
It's not about every single year. I mean, who do y'all want? Y'all want it to turn into the Blaine Gabbert show or the Kyle Trask?
If we have to for a year to get back on the map, then yeah.
You gotta listen. You gotta understand. You gotta understand. We sold our soul to the devil. We kicked the can down the road. We went all in.
Too far left or too far right? What's going on
we went all in. We got a Super Bowl. We went all in. We got a Super Bowl. We kicked the can down the road, salary cap wise. We got to pay for it now. It was worth it though. We got to
rip the Band-Aid off. Get on with it.
It was worth it.
I was gonna say it was worth it.
It was worth it. You gotta take the L now. It might be some lean years.
We're lucky we beat the Rams. We still have our picks.
Well,
yeah.
Oh yeah, the Rams are good. The Rams
have to understand too. It's not just the team and what the fans just think about, or true fans, what think about Brady. You know what I mean? I understand you guys want to move on, but you have to understand it's bigger than just the team. This is literally impacting the community, right? We're talking about
not only
Tampa.
The game sell out all the time.
Tampa Bay. And we're talking about tourism going to Tampa Bay.
Yeah, no,
Y'all want to go back to games being full.
LeBron, once he left Cleveland was literally out of the map up until Donovan Mitchell came into the picture, right? So again, this stuff make impacts. You know what I'm saying? It ain't just like, oh, let's just get rid of Brady and we'll just take on whoever else. No name quarterback.
But the thing that everybody.
I mean, but the man.
Hold on. The thing that everybody's failing to mention is we don't even know if Brady coming back.
That's true.
He didn't give us no guarantee today. When they fired Leftwich, Brady didn't come in that office and say, "Okay, well, if y'all get rid of Leftwich, then I'm gonna guarantee I'm gonna stay for another year. And we're gonna go out here and get these pieces, and we're gonna make this happen and make this right." We don't even know that. We don't even get that guarantee. So everybody's speaking on the fact that you're hoping and you're thinking that he's coming back. What if he doesn't come back? What if Brady does not come back? Right?
Exactly.
So that's automatically going to put us in a position in the draft, because we can't have it both ways. It's either you're going to give up everything to get a young stud quarterback, or you're going to build up the team around, and we're just going to have to go with what we got. Until we find that franchise guy we feel that can get us to where we need to go.
We just need to go lean and rip the Band-Aid off and get on with it.
And also,
Yeah.
like Tom probably
All right,
got
well,
like I think
that
Tom's got.
sucks for the city of Tampa. That's all
I
gotta
think
say.
Tom got two years max. Let's get like ahead of this instead of like delaying.
Yeah.
Because if like Tom comes back, let's say like 2 more years, and you don't win anything, waste of time.
Waste of time, exactly.
Waste of time.
And to the guy that said it was impacting the community, like, okay, I get what you're saying, but like, let's be realistic here. We're the most losing franchise in all the 4 major sports. So let's not act like we got this crazy culture.
Which gives
of
more of a
winning.
reason why we need Tom
Yeah,
Brady.
what?
Let me
Yeah,
ask you.
y'all not know what
Wait.
No,
Hold on.
Tom Brady. So if Tom Brady come back and he's gonna be terrible, then what?
Right.
Winning
Time
to
out. You wish. Let me ask you this
So-
question. You keep referencing bring him back. Okay. Then what? At some point, gotta move on. Then what about the community then?
I think he needs to leave at a way where he feels comfortable leaving, like a good exit.
Well,
know
that's
what I'm saying?
fine.
Like,
And that's fine.
None
And
of
that's
the
fine. But
players-
what about the community then when he leaves?
I mean, I don't know. That's going to be up to the organization themselves.
So you get where I'm going at with this? Because you keep saying, what about the community? And at some point, it's got to happen.
Right.
You can't
It's
keep
gotta
using that.
happen.
I get what you're saying.
Sooner
The
than
emotions-
later, it's going to happen.
The emotions and the
Yeah.
feelings involved with
We
the community,
can't
but
have
at
it
some
both
point,
ways.
it's got to happen. Then what?
We've had 33 wins in the last 3 years. That's the most we've had in any 3-year stretch in our franchise's history. Like let's not act like we're this crazy culture like the Packers or something like that. Like
Right, but look, to keep that going, to keep building on that culture, to keep moving towards that, consistently winning divisions, consistently making the playoffs, we gotta make those right team roster moves, right?
yeah, but
Yeah, I mean,
a true culture doesn't revolve around one person.
Bingo.
That's what I'm saying. That's
I
exactly
mean,
what I'm
it
saying.
can though.
I was gonna say I don't know if I agree with that.
One
can,
person
it
can
can.
make that
What's
difference.
the- what's
I
the topic?
disagree.
Good
I'm just
organization
getting
if
in.
it's
What's the
because
Well, give me
of
some
one
examples,
person.
you
A
wish.
good
Give me some
organization
Okay,
is
Michael Jordan is
LeBron,
one example.
yeah, LeBron James.
What's the
LeBron James
topic?
is
We're talking
another
about
example.
football.
yeah, we're talking
Well,
about
I'm just talking about
We're
all
talking
time
about
great
persons
athletes.
in general, right?
Football.
What about Ronaldo? I mean,
Football.
these
Well,
are
no,
very
I'm
impactful.
Yeah, I mean these are all time historically
no.
great
Football.
athletes, guys. What are you talking
I
about?
think
Football.
you're
great
misunderstanding what I'm
players,
saying.
not great organizations.
Yeah, you're misunderstanding what I'm saying. The great
Football.
organizations always find their way back, no matter who's on the team.
Going
The
Right.
Packers always find their way back. The
Right.
49ers always find their way back.
Right.
Even the
Well, these are
Patriots.
teams that have been established for being in the league way longer than we have.
Well, that's how you do it, though. You have to.
Yeah.
The culture has to be beyond the player. It has to be the
Right.
name on the front of the jersey, not the back of the jersey.
It's the reason why the Steelers can beat us in the regular season and we have all our starters in there and they're playing third and fourth stringers and practice squad guys.
Yeah,
Because
it's the
drafting,
culture.
right? The culture and their drafting. The reason why Baltimore can go to the playoffs without Lamar Jackson and lose to the damn Bengals on a defensive fumble. You see what I'm saying? That defense was still flying around the field. So in order for us to continue this winning the last 3 years, to continue building on this into the 4th year to possibly win another division title, to get in the playoffs, we have to build the team up. And we can't keep letting this 45, 46-year-old quarterback dictate these types of moves because like you said, let's keep it real. That's one thing that our organization always struggled with was coaching continuity. We always got coaches in and out. We always got coordinators in and out. When you look at a lot of
And we
those,
never had a good quarterback.
right?
Unfortunately, it
You
relies
cater
on
to
Brady,
the,
though.
cater
It
to the
relies
QB
on
that you're
Brady.
going to have for
I
the
mean,
next
I
10
don't.
years. You
It
don't
But I don't.
relies on
that
it
you're going to
relies
have
on
like
Brady,
another
But
though.
are
year.
y'all? So it sounds like to me that y'all are betting on Tom being like awful next year. Based on what, like, it
Well,
sounds like that's what.
When he
well,
can't
here's
get
the
any
thing.
better, he's
Well, no,
only
I
on
mean,
the
yeah, but do
decline.
you think he's just gonna like just be like terrible to the point he's not gonna be an NFL quarterback?
No, not that. But I
But I'm
mean,
I
not.
don't.
I'm
It
not.
sounds
Hold
like you
on.
guys are saying that Tom Brady is Peyton Manning in 2015.
Did I not mention he's still good? Did I not
No,
mention
I'm
that?
not talking about you. But I'm not talking about you, Buck. I'm not talking about you.
Nah, he's
It's-
still
I'm
good,
not
but
talking
here's
about
No, Tom
the
Brady good. We
problem.
just need to move on. We just got to
That's
move
the problem.
on.
Yeah, but here's the problem. In the
And the
event
game
that
has
we
changed.
move on from him, like this year, the problem is the money with the salary cap
Nobody
and
talking
all
about
of
that.
that.
Exactly.
Nobody talking about
But
that.
here's the issue. if he leaves this year, everything y'all saying, we have no choice but to do it. Because if he goes to another team, we on the hook for $34 million, bro. We coming off
35.
of that. 35.
Yeah.
The best thing for us right now, if we're not trying to see everything blow up, is for him to come back, unfortunately. Because we can do a 1 year, $30 million, try to throw it
That's an
into
extension, and you still going to have to pay up.
extension. Yeah,
But
we gonna have,
is,
well, we'll take the hit. We won't take the hit next year. We'll have to take it in 2024,
But the point,
2024.
We're still taking
But
a hit, though.
the point,
It doesn't
is,
matter.
yeah,
is at some point,
yeah, you
Yeah.
have to.
at
But
some point,
unfortunately,
I told you all this.
You might as well get
unfortunately-
ahead while you're get ahead now.
But what
Yeah,
you're
get ahead
saying,
now.
Dan, but
and
if
it's like, why
that's the
Brady didn't give us
case,
the guarantee?
you need him to. Then if that's the case, you need him to walk this year, because that's when it's gonna hit. 2024, the cap. I think they projecting 250 million potentially. We'll be all right, right? But
Don't
still,
matter. It don't
no,
matter.
it don't. But
The players demand go up.
that
Yeah,
is true.
the
but-
market is just gonna
Yes,
gonna
if cap
dictate.
go up, the players demand go up. That's how it
Yeah.
works.
Yeah, I mean that's true, but I mean it'll be a situation with pretty
Yeah,
much
that
no
just
No,
depends
team.
on the economy, to be honest with you.
It don't work like that.
For money purposes,
The players set
he
the market.
has to come back. Unfortunately, this
He don't
year,
have to come
unless
back.
y'all,
He don't
he don't
at
have
all,
to
because
He-
like
he
we
does-
could just
he
pay him
doesn't
this
have-
year instead of next
Y'all
year.
better stop making the assumption that he's going to come back. Don't do that.
He's right.
I'm not making the no.
He
I'm
has to
saying
come back.
any.
Who says
I
so?
didn't
Says who?
listen, Bucko. Let me say
He
what
might
I'm
end
saying.
up in
I'm not
Vegas.
saying that because I want Brady
Even
here.
though
I'm saying
Vegas
that
don't got all that.
in the sense that y'all don't want to see the team blow up. Y'all at least want something to root for. Then he has to at that point. Because in the
The
event
team
he
is gonna
does,
blow up whether we like it or not. Whether he's a child wants to
I
come
mean, you
back
can do
or
it. You can
leave.
do it
Nah.
slowly. You can do it
Well,
It's gonna
slowly.
blow up.
if it's gonna blow
Have
up
you seen
anyway,
our
then
attendance record the past
We gotta
decade?
let go. We gotta let go of the left tackle, the kicker, break. Some of these people we gotta
well, I
offload.
mean,
We can't
I
resign
understand that,
our
but I
young
mean,
people.
if
We're
you're gonna
talking
blow it up
about
anyway,
numbers, attendance numbers. Have you seen the attendance numbers the past decade?
They took care of that with the season tickets.
Yeah, but
You had to buy for 2
you know,
years.
bro, once Brady's out of there, them things gonna drop. Off
Yeah, but they bought it.
Come
Yeah,
on, man. Let's not act like. Come on.
No,
man.
but Mopar, like what you said to blow up slowly, right? Like
Yeah, if he returns,
there's no such
we
thing.
can.
In your opinion?
Well, here's what I mean. We chip away at it. I mean, it's got to happen.
There's no
It's got to
such
happen
thing.
at some point. It is a such thing because in the event that here's what I'm saying. In the event, like let's just say he does decide to play one more year, and then he's like, all right, I'm gonna go ahead and retire. Da 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 da. I'm sure at that point he may work it out with us where we can pay it out differently. The worst
And
thing that can
also, he
happen,
might be able to
the
stay
wor-
within our organization to top
Exactly.
on that.
Exactly. And help out. Now, here's the worst thing that can happen. The worst thing that can happen is he says, I don't want to play for the Bucs, and he goes for another team this year. That's it.
Okay.
That's it.
Y'all
We owe
forget
him.
he had talks with Miami to be a part of ownership, right?
Y'all working off a hope.
Yeah, that's.
Yeah, but
I think that's
Tom
like
will
a.
be a part
That's
of the organization even when he retires.
No, he won't.
No, I'm saying he
won't.
won't. I'm saying he
Where you
won't.
from?
He won't. He won't be a part of this organization.
This is
What's
just
wrong with
theories,
y'all?
Buckles. That's
He
all.
won't be. He won't be part. I mean, that's something
that
we
man
can
is
try to
a.
offer.
Tom Brady is a Patriot. Come on, man. What are we doing?
We talking about the Tampa Bay
So let me
Bucks.
ask y'all this. Let me ask y'all this.
Tampa Bay Bucks. Y'all talking about Tom Brady?
So let me ask y'all this. Let me ask y'all this. So when y'all watch the Bucs,
Jesus Christ!
in the last year and a half, y'all didn't get the feeling that we were on borrowed time. Y'all didn't get that.
Oh yeah, most definitely.
Of course,
Most definitely.
everybody
I
got
saw
that feeling.
100%.
Everybody got that.
Yeah, like we're
Well,
on
everybody
borrowed
knew it was
time.
about that
2-3
time.
year run. 2-3 year
Yeah,
run.
2-3 year run. It's over.
Well, then my question for everybody is going to be this: if everybody's saying, well, "Where did he stay? Where did he stay? Where did he stay?"
I'm not gonna say it's over in the sense with Brady. I didn't see enough from him that makes me feel like he just completely ousted. The O line
That's
is
what I'm
trash,
saying.
bro.
Give
The
me,
O
give me
line is
this.
trash.
Give me this.
I
Like
think y'all are
the
just banking on him being bad.
Yeah, the O line is trash. Like
Give me
when the
this.
man
Give me
had
this
time to throw the
hypothetical.
ball. I mean, my issue with him, and like I argue with my homeboy, a Cowboy fan. He's like, I seen the play where he could have threw the Hail Mary in the Dallas game, and instead he took a check down. I said, yeah, because he had Michael Parsons tapping him on his shoulders all night long. He don't want to get hit no more. Now
Okay,
that part does limit us and him not
Yeah,
being no.
that's his.
Yeah, that
That's his.
interception. That's what that
Did he
was.
take the name off the back of his
See,
jersey?
See, that's
no
the
way. There's no
that
way in hell that you can function in football with a quarterback who don't want to get hit. That's
Yeah,
really
bro.
hard to
Like
do.
that. Yeah, that's
That's
really
really
hard.
hard.
I
That's
don't
really hard to
disagree.
overcome.
I
Well,
told him. I
let me
said
ask y'all this
he.
then.
Huh?
Let me ask y'all this. Say Brady says, "Yo, I'm done. Yo, I ain't going to play for no other team. I'm retired. This is it." Even if he does go to another team, right? What do we need to do?
Thank you.
Wait,
Let's talk
going
about
to
the other
another
side
team
of it.
or staying
Oh,
with
we
us
gonna have to
Oh,
be late.
no. If
or
Brady,
retiring?
if
Y'all,
Brady is out of
okay.
our equation, period, whether
So
he retires or go to another team, we're
if
not
he
worried
does
about it
that,
no more. What is that? What do we need to do?
Yeah, let's
if he does
let's
that,
operate it. Let's
no.
operate like that. Let's because y'all operating
If
like if Brady leave, they don't know what's
no,
going.
no,
We
no, no,
need
I ain't
to
doing that.
get the
No, no,
cap
no,
down
no.
as much as
We're gonna
I was
possible,
looking
survive
at
regardless, but
and we
was
get
looking
a
Stop
at the
young
money.
crying.
quarterback.
there's not going to be a
I was looking
genuine
at the
Stop
money
competition.
today.
That's
crying.
what I'm saying.
Stop
Yeah, no,
crying.
I'm looking at the money today. So I
Oh
was
my
looking at the
god.
money today.
You gotta.
I
But
mean,
I honestly, I feel to answer your question. I honestly feel like you gotta look at the trends in the league. What are the good teams? What are they composed of? We need a dominant edge rusher. We
Trenches.
gotta find one. I don't know what
Trenches.
yeah,
trenches. We
I
need to
get
They
that,
find.
make
y'all.
key that can
I
move.
get
Yeah.
as fans what they need, but not as what organization needs.
Oh my gosh.
Hey, look. This
Oh
is
my
what I was
gosh.
going to circle back
That's
to.
are you?
ridiculous.
Well,
So
I mean,
asking
if we're saying that, then what's the
you're
goal? Is it to win, or is it to
you're
just put people in the stadium?
you're asking what do we do at quarterback, or you're asking what do we do as a whole?
Organization.
Oh, as an
Okay, I just
organization.
want to make
Trenches.
sure. So
Trenches.
that's gonna be trenches. That
Yeah,
Oh
that's
my
that
gosh.
trenches.
even Brady, whoever,
Y'all
Winston, because
Whatever
somebody
quarterback
brought
we
up
have, it's
Winston.
not like we're not
Trenches
winning in
has
the next 10
look,
years.
bro.
sound so
We
bitter.
have to get younger. It's been addressed today. I'm glad I heard a lot of the Buck outlets saying it. Like I think it's now everyone wants to get on the same page with we got to get the old guys off the
Gotta
line,
get the
bro.
oldest team.
We like
Yeah, we got
it's
to unload.
embarrassing.
Gotta get
They
out of
All
can't
right.
hang with nothing in the NFL.
It's
Like
it's
they
a
were,
it's a little caveat behind us being the oldest team in the league. Brady definitely
yeah, bro.
skewed that. We're not exactly the oldest team in the league. Like
We are.
Brady definitely skewed that
We
number,
are.
but we
But
still
look,
are an
We
old team.
old.
We
but
yeah
look.
we're older. We're an older
old in
team.
We're
multiple
old.
positions though.
Okay.
We're
I
old.
asked that.
But having a 45-year-old on your roster
And
skews
having
the
a
average.
30-year-old D lineman also a problem.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
like 45-year-old is definitely the outlier on this one.
It's the fact
Yeah,
that we have
it skews
old
the
Yeah,
numbers.
who
guys.
fault is
It's
that?
the fact that we have old guys
Who fault is
that
that?
it's the fact that we have old guys that was never even elite.
So
Like
look.
William Golston and stuff like these
Nacho
guys
was
were
never
never even
elite.
like they are our
Jack
starters. We have
Mason.
rotational
I mean,
play.
William
Shaq
Golson is a
Mason.
serviceable NFL player.
Yeah,
I
but
think
he
he.
was never
Mason
Yeah,
yeah,
but
was
but
he's not a starter. That's the
yeah,
problem.
but let me ask
You're
you
saying
something.
serviceable. We want great guys,
But
not just
You,
guys
you,
that are guys.
do you think offenses are actually circling Golston's name on the drawing board when they show up to play us?
I
Of
don't
no, but
course
think
he.
not.
any offense really, aside from Devin when he blitzes, was scared of our front
But
seven.
I mean, he. I mean,
I don't
okay,
think
you can't
anybody's
have
scared of
stars
anybody
everywhere.
on our team anymore, to be
See,
honest.
the problem is like you can't have stars everywhere, but you have to have stars in the right places. Edge
Exactly.
You have to
rusher is
Right.
have
one of
I
those
agree.
places. William
I'd
Golson
rather
Devonta.
I'd rather have
is a three.
stars in the trenches than have stars in the secondary.
I get what
Well,
you're
it
saying,
depends on
but
the style. It
but
depends on the style of defense you're trying
Guys,
to play.
guys, how
we
about this?
we contradict when we go out and try to get old star receivers and stuff like that. So the same energy he has to go get these offseason acquisitions of seeing if they got a quarter of juice left in their tank and they don't. There's $27 million of money we wasted
Look,
between
Exactly.
How about this?
Kyle Rudolph, Julio Jones, uh, what's the other guy on the Hakeem Hicks? Like these guys got ski masks on collecting paychecks when they show up to one Buck place.
Well, okay, but I see you mentioning William Ghosting. Well, we supposedly drafted his replacement last year, Logan Hall.
Yeah, but
He's
guess what?
supposed to
He's
be
the
the next guy.
starter.
He's supposed to be the next guy up. He's
Yeah,
a
go look
rookie.
at our depth
Well,
chart. Go
we
look
got
at
to
our
give
He's a
depth
somebody
chart.
rookie.
We
He's
a
the
could
starter.
replace we could have did Logan Hall and another defensive tackle. We got the whatever his name that left guard. We could have loaded up on defense. Instead, we went the other way.
Don't
So
if
we
we
probably need
cut
to be looking
him
at
in the
Jason
off.
Light too.
Don't if we
You
cut
can't
him in
have
the off
stars
season.
everywhere, but
Can't have
Hey
stars everywhere.
Buckos, don't if we cut
I'm
him
but
in
we
the
do
saying
off
need to have them
season,
some
we
places. I
saved
mean,
like
like, come on,
17
guys.
million.
yeah, but I asked that question. I asked that question to circle back around and say this.
How much money we save if we cut
even if we don't have Brady
76?
even as quarterback, if they
Post June
draft
first.
and
Post June
build
first is a
a
lot of money.
solid team
$15 million.
like
15 mil.
Ooh,
all the
15
teams that
million,
you
bro.
see,
It's not a cut. He has no guaranteed money. It's not a cut.
There's no guarantee. Okay.
if Jason Light and the coaching staff and all of them draft correctly, they bring in the right trades. It's kind of to what everybody's saying, right? If Tom Brady is not at the helms, and say we just have a serviceable enough quarterback to get us through, right, to whenever we get that next guy, hopefully, whoever that may be, right? If we build up a team like the Niners, if we build up a team like the Eagles, if we build up a team like all of these teams that are in the playoffs and they're balling and they're dominant and their defense is getting after it with the front four and they're able to run exotic and do whatever they want and you ain't got to worry about your cornerbacks getting burnt playing 7 yards off. If we can build a solid team like that on defense and on offense, it's not truly going to
Okay,
matter.
hold up. Can I add to that thought though? Like, what are all those teams that you name have in common?
Right?
Yeah, they all got good trenches though.
You know, I want to mention this.
The one thing they
I
have
want
in
to mention
common,
this. This is very
they
very
sucked for
interesting.
a good while before they actually got good.
The Eagles were awful.
Time out, guys. Time out.
Time out. I want to mention this, and this is interesting when you start looking at when you put the numbers together and what's happening in the league, and you see why these parting ways is happening on people getting fired. So this stat here, I'm not even in next gen stats, but just follow me on this. Third down attempts. The team, I'm going from the most third down attempts all the way down to the bottom. And I'm not going to name all the teams, but I just want to give you the top 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I'm going to give you the top 11.
And this is top 11 worst.
Third down attempts.
Okay.
Third down attempts. I want to make that
How
clear.
often teams are attempting
third downs. So the most third down attempts in the NFL. Chargers number 1 at 257. Let me get through this. Chargers at 257. The Bucs at 246. The Jets at 240. Steelers at 236. The Cardinals at 233. Browns at 231. Cowboys at 231. Broncos at 230. Commanders at 230. Colts at 228. Now, do anybody see a common thread there?
Absolutely.
Who see it?
I see it.
Most of them don't have a run game.
No. Who's that? Oh, the first person. What do you see?
They're bad team. They're bad teams.
Almost. Let's go back. I'm gonna go back. Chargers.
Yeah, go back again.
Chargers.
They don't have a run game. Yeah,
Chargers
they don't have a run game.
Out of there. Bucks OC out of there. Jets OC out of there. Steelers OC in question.
Oh yeah.
Canada. Cardinals. New head coach. No GM. Commanders problems. They got rid of their OC. Broncos. Common thread there, folks.
But it's also safe to say those teams don't have a decent run game neither.
OC out of there.
Oh yeah.
That's the point.
Yep. It's a third down red zone league. Everybody can move the ball.
And where were the Bucs at in third downs?
Exactly.
Last, right?
When we have 3rd and 11s, we never converted it.
We never converted this season.
Third downs. Where were the Bucs at ranked in third downs?
We were like
32.
20. I think we were like 26th or something. We're like 25th or 6th. Yeah.
Third downs, the Bucs are horrible. Red zone, the Bucs are horrible.
Yep.
Points per game, Bucs are horrible. And these teams up here, the OCs are gone.
So what are we saying? I mean, the one. I know you said
we
earlier.
did get a third down. It was a holding call.
So let me ask you something. So let me ask you something because I know Buckles, you don't be watching other outlets and stuff.
That's the only.
But how do you feel with the narrative feeling like people are saying it's not Bryon Leftwich's fault? This is the same crew.
Part of the fault. He's not the fault.
Exactly. He's not the
but
fault.
No. I'm saying in the sense where like Shannon Sharp today says he shouldn't have been fired. We have people saying
an argument
he should.
That's an argument because you can fight. You can say he only had one bad year.
One bad year.
And it wasn't just because of him.
Right.
But let's be honest, because we would see the offense lapse last year and year before. We would see lapses, and they just somehow overcome magically. We didn't do that this year. That's what happened.
You wish what's the second bad year?
Do you think Brady
The first year he
sabotaged?
was with us, right?
No,
I
we
know
were
we.
top. We were top in 2019.
I just don't see. I just
2019 we
don't.
were top 3 in scoring.
Top
Oh
3 in
yeah, but we
scoring,
didn't
top
have a
3
No, we've
run
on.
been
game there either,
we've
right?
been. They put the stats up. We was third 3 years in a
I'm
row
looking
of
at it
like
right
scoring.
now. I'm looking at it right
But
now.
how? But we
You want to
threw
go there?
what 30
You
interceptions
want to
though?
go there? Do you want to go there?
Well,
I'm
30
looking at it right
intercept.
now.
I mean,
I
that's
mean,
just saying we weren't
we
playing
had
winning
30
football, but we
interceptions
did.
and we were top in scoring. Like that's 30
What are
interceptions,
we
still
doing?
top
What
in
are we doing
So
scoring.
here?
so
Yeah,
so I honestly don't think so. There's one elephant in the room that I don't think people are addressing.
I
But
said BA was more involved than what people would like to have said,
that
like to have agreed with.
that
His
too.
red marker might
Yeah,
have
Brady got him out
been
of there
what
too.
would help. His
But
his red.
I think the one elephant in the room that people haven't really addressed or haven't really heard it is our offense was never really quite the same after Antonio Brown. Never really quite
yeah,
the same.
that's fact. I mean,
It
yeah,
was
you can't
never
replace
really quite
Antonio
the
Brown,
same.
though, man. I mean, come on, you can't replace somebody like that.
Yeah, it was never really quite the same. It was we never
But
kind
it,
of
but
got
we,
back to that level of dominance after he left.
but we need an Antonio. Like our offense is predicated on this man being on the field with everything else we got. That can't be an excuse.
I mean, he's
Yeah,
one of the
no, no,
greatest
no, no, no,
receivers of
no.
all time. That,
I know.
Well,
Look, I mean,
what
we
does that
have
say
other
about
great players.
2019
One
though?
player, yeah. I mean,
What
what
does
does
that
that
say
say
about
about
2019?
2019? Philosophically, Jameis Winston is a better fit for Bryon Leftwich's offense than Tom Brady. Philosophically, he's a
Yes.
better fit.
I
But
agree.
he's honestly
He's
Byron
like the
Leftwich.
definition of no risk and no
He's a
biscuit, pretty
clone
much.
of Byron Leftwich. He's the same style of quarterback that Byron Leftwich was. He's
Yeah.
the same style, exact same guy. Maybe
Yeah,
Jameis is a little more talented.
I talked
But
to Sal today, and he said he wouldn't mind if he came back. Winston, we can get him for the low.
Byron's gone.
Yeah, that ain't happening.
Anytime that I saw
Winston, I'm talking about Winston.
Oh, yeah.
Byron's gone. It ain't happening.
Nah, it is. I think that ship sailed already. I mean, I don't know.
If Byron was still around,
Yeah, Byron was still around. I think Winston could have came back.
I think Frank Wright could be. I think Frank Wright could be a good OC
Winston
for
would
it.
have came back because BA was the one that said in his speech, I believe, and I think you said this too, Isaiah, that the one thing he regretted was leaving Jameis.
That's why I said that Teddy Bridgewater crap y'all was trying to spew on here. Lies.
Bridgewater.
Winston.
The only reason they brought up
it was going to be Winston.
Bring Winston's market down. That's the only reason.
It was going to be Winston, and Brady didn't come here. I don't know where y'all get that Teddy Bridgewater crap from. That was ridiculous.
I heard something about. I heard something.
Teddy Bridgewater.
I heard the Todd Monken, and he over there they reaching out to people over there in Georgia. So, you know,
I don't know.
I think Frank Wright could be a good
like him.
for us.
That's what I want.
Super Bowl caliber.
Right.
You're right. He's the quarterback whisperer. He can come in there. You know what I'm saying? Even if we don't go with Brady, right? Frank Wright. Even if we don't go with Brady, whoever that younger quarterback who comes in, he'll be able to develop him to what we need him to be.
I ain't gonna lie. I like that dude that the Detroit guy, but he can't
he's not coming back.
Brady.
He's staying with Detroit this season.
Well, he hates Brady anyway. He feels like Brady is disgracing football. Like he was crying on TV. Like he does not think Brady should still be on the field, man.
I don't know. We should be talking more about being in the shoes of Jason Light right now, to be honest with you. If you was Jason Light, not him, if you was Jason Light, more like if you was next to Jason Light and you having a conversation with him, what would you think his next move would be? His move is literally to be aggressive with getting Tom Brady back. I'm telling you. They even announced that they're interested on getting him back. It's not. I'm not.
That's the only thing you're talking about. You wish you keep talking about the same thing. You ain't saying nothing.
Yeah, you wish. I don't know why you on Tom Brady, man. Let it go, man.
You ain't got no other argument. You keep talking about the same thing.
Here's what I
thing. You keep doing the same thing. You ain't saying nothing about nobody else.
The only thing I
like
care
there's no
about,
other options.
The only thing I care about.
What I am
you
saying
keep talking
is
about the same thing.
Jason Light is the one that's going to be aggressive on this, y'all.
Lamar Jackson.
Because he announced that. They announced that the Buccaneers were interested on getting Tom
just
Brady
because
back.
he's going to be aggressive, that doesn't mean it's going to happen.
Yeah,
I'm not saying that's going to happen, but I'm saying there's a good chance
what's the other options you wish? You keep mentioning Brady. That's it. I have yet to hear you say anything else.
Well, then the other option is going to be what we're going to do.
Oh, now it's whatever.
Matter.
No. What's the other option you wish?
Our second quarterback. It don't matter. It could be
now
a
it don't matter
pickup
now.
quarterback. It could be Kyle Trask. It don't matter.
No, now it
But the
don't
first
matter.
priority is going to get Tom Brady. That's a fact.
Well, I understand that, but what else?
I literally just said it. It's going to be whatever quarterback we have.
Whatever quarterback.
Yes.
It's gonna be Kyle Trask because Blaine Gabbert is a free
I don't
agent.
see it happening.
Shit, if I'm next to Jason Light, look, man, let's go ahead and try to make a play of Lamar Jackson. If
I feel
not,
like-
this is what we're gonna do as far as this draft comes.
I
We're
feel like
going
the ball
to
was
get
kinda
impact
thrown.
players.
We
We're
got an
going to
OC.
get.
Come on, man.
Right, we do need the OC.
How about that?
You right.
I mean,
You right.
How
We
about
got to
that?
get OC.
Before you
We
even
got
go
to
to
get
quarterback situation, what about OC
Yeah,
first? How about
You right.
we talk about
You right.
I think, yeah, because
That's
in
what's
the
gonna
event,
matter.
because
You
in
right.
the event we
That's
get
the
an
most
OC
important thing.
here,
It's not Brady's not the most important thing. The OC
nah,
is.
Brady's
nah,
not the most important thing. You're right.
you're
The
nah, he
OC
right
is the most important thing. That's the
then
biggest thing right now.
And I
And you
don't
still
like
got Harold Godwin and Joe Gilbert on the staff, so the OC got to accept that too.
right, and I don't like the fact that Brady's getting coaches fired and he doesn't give us a guarantee whether he's coming back or not.
well that's
Well, how are we?
well
I
that
mean,
well,
let's not just assume that this was because of Brady. Come on, man. Like,
It's part of the reason.
That's
Right.
just a theory
He's
that I
part
have.
of,
That's
he's
all.
part of the
I'm not
reason,
saying
guys.
it's going to happen.
Brady, if
Stop
like
this.
you blame Byron for like what like happened this year, Brady is just as much to blame as
You
Byron.
think
Oh, yeah,
all of a
absolutely.
sudden Bruce Arians just wanted to retire and go be in the office?
I said this
Hey,
early
Come
on.
on, man.
Can y'all hear me?
I
Yeah.
said this early on. I said I do not like how the way he threw the keys in Todd Bowles' lap at the end, like the timing was off, man. You gave this man no time to do nothing. The draft would have been like everything, bro. The open market for different staff
Wasn't
members.
BA the one that gave up his? I mean, obviously his coaching position after the free agency as well. If I'm not
Exactly.
mistaken.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I kept saying, man, this ain't Todd Bowles. Keep saying like it's not his crew. But Todd, I don't know what that was about, man. Maybe he trying to get Jason like maybe he trying to get Jason. Maybe that's what he want. Maybe that's what BA want. He wants maybe he wants Jason Light's job.
I don't want to look at it like that because that's hindsight is 2020. At the time, that move was being praised around the league that he gave a black man the opportunity.
No.
I don't want to look at it like that.
No. I'm not saying that part. What I'm saying is look at the timing of it though.
Right.
But nobody was complaining about the timing.
Nobody talked about that.
I brought that up, man. We can go back on on them videos. I said I don't like the timing of it.
No, I get what you're saying, but I'm just saying that was not.
That wasn't the narrative.
Yeah.
The narrative was
about it, but nobody talked about
the
that.
narrative was a black coach finally got a second chance.
Exactly.
It was a black coach. I know. We talked about it on here. We got an OC and a black head coach. I know that, but we still not going. We still was scratching our head on the timing. Is what I'm saying. That part.
Right. He didn't. It wasn't like he got courted and it was a process and like how it normally be.
Bro, we didn't know this was gonna happen. If anything, it would have been a Bryon Leftwich being the head coach.
Okay,
we don't know how he
we
got
might have
killed.
scratched our head about maybe the way it happened, but nobody was looking at
Right.
it.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh yeah,
no,
I'm not saying no. I'm not. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm not. Don't get it confused with me saying it was a negative thing. Nah, we all like it for that reason. Because I'm on here saying it, but we all still smart enough to be like, well, where this come from though? I'll
give you that.
And then we're all of a sudden Leftwich
he still kept most of the staff. He only got rid of certain people. He still kept his guys. So what do you? I mean, he still got.
All the key players were still there. All the key components were still there.
So do y'all believe BA's health also ain't play a factor in him not wanting to stay? Because I know recently in September, I think he had like a open heart surgery or something like that. So that could also play another factor health-wise, him not consistently being able to be out there.
I don't believe that because he was there for the draft. He was at the combine.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
so
yeah,
it was
the combine.
it was a stipulation. I mean, I'm speculating, but I think it was a stipulation for Brady to come back.
Right.
What I'm saying is also is that the fact that he had this surgery is in the month of September and it kind of came out of nowhere. So that could also impact the team.
Yeah.
So that's other things that they could have possibly looked into. You know, because we saw the prior season, like there was times BA just didn't seem healthy.
Yeah, you seen him on the sideline, bro. Like he
was challenging Brady. He was the one cutting him down the side. He was the one who wasn't scared to call him out when he was playing bad in the interviews. Where did all that stuff go when he left? Todd Bowles still praising him. He throwing dirt balls all game long.
Yeah.
7-day hiatus from training camp.
Right.
So I mean, at some point,
nobody cuts him down, man.
so I mean, I feel like at some point you gotta kind of ask
Brady
yourself
get a
this
lot
question.
of blame. He get a lot of blame, bro, because that unretiring and retiring thing, that's where the O-line went to. When he did that, folks is like, oh, well, I'm finna move around.
Now, do you boys believe when BA said we bring in everybody back, then also kind of hinder what we could have possibly done that off season as to picks, players in the free agency?
Yeah.
Are you talking about 2021?
Yeah, Jason Light
because they could have played a huge factor coming into this season that just passed with what we could have possibly gotten.
Nah, I don't know about that.
No.
Jason Light has not drafted any impact players in the last 2 drafts except Camarda. And
Well, that's what happens. Well, that's what happens when you're picking.
That?
That's what happens when you're picking 32 or 20,
No,
29.
No.
No, I can't give you that. I can't give you
Steelers
that.
always picking low every year. The Patriots
I ain't gonna lie,
always,
bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Certain teams is always picking low, and
I'm not gonna lie. We all witnessed the perfect alley-oop with this last draft, and the way we handled that, man. I'm sorry, bro. Like we had our pick, we had our choice of our choosing. The way it was set up for us, and we screwed it up.
Yeah, I mean, Light deserves some blame for that. And moving forward, I mean, do you trust him? Because here's the thing: this is what's going to happen. We're going to end up either just good enough that we're going to miss out on a premium quarterback. We're going to always be just good enough that we're almost going to make the playoffs. We're going to be middle of the pack, picking 16, 17, or are we just going to go all in on a rebuild?
But that's the thing.
You can't really have it both ways.
Right. You can't have it both ways. It's either you're gonna clean house and try to move up in that draft to get you the quarterback that you feel is the guy, or like everybody else is saying, you're gonna go D-line, you're gonna go O-line, you're gonna go D-line because you know that's what we need.
That's what we need, exactly.
The next draft,
build the team up, build the secondary up, build the linebackers up.
Now, next draft has to be Cowboy. It has to be Cowboys. They're a straight defensive draft, man. It's like Todd Bowles. You just got to do it, man. If
you look at the landscape of the NFL right now, I would say about 8 out of the top 10 quarterbacks are in the AFC. It's about to be a shift in where the quarterbacks are being drafted. The top quarterbacks. It's about to move to the NFC. It's moving in cycles. Now it's about to be the NFC. The NFC is really lean when it's on good quarterbacks. So we need to get into that. You know, we got to get into that while it's coming, because it's coming. That's the only thing that
don't forget we drafted number 19 as well too.
Rip the Band-Aid off. Rip the Band-Aid off, and let's get on with it. Because
we got to get on with it.
It's time to build for that.
That's the best thing that we got going for us right now is the conference that we play in.
I would give up a Leonard Fournette, a Jamel Dean in the first round to move up if you wanted to go get
Dean is a free agent.
Nobody believes Leonard Fournette.
He's an upcoming free agent.
Nobody wants Leonard Fournette.
Nobody wants Leonard
Fournette. Nobody going to trade for Leonard Fournette.
Yeah, but if you're talking about moving up in the draft to get a quarterback and or a premier impact player, right? You're going to have to give some things up. You're going to have to
do something.
What you talking about? Potentially
getting
no.
That's more than likely. We're going to have to do something like what the Cardinals did.
But if we're going to
moving up to get though, who would you be talking about moving up to get?
But obviously, it's going to be impact player.
Somebody quarterback wise. I'm talking about quarterback wise. So that means
we're just talking about what the scenario of moving up the draft. So
right.
About which player we're picking. It just matters which player we have that has value to get a draft pick.
Right.
To be honest,
if we're shooting from that 19 spot, we're gonna have to hit on an impact player who we're gonna have to put in day one.
There's no player on our roster currently that has the value to leapfrog us from where we pick 20, wherever we're gonna pick to like the top 5. There's no player on our roster.
Well,
no singular player.
Championship win gives you value now.
No, there's no single player on our roster that is going to leapfrog us from 20 to the top 5. Nobody. Name them. If you can name them,
Brady can't even do that.
I agree.
Maybe Tristan Wirfs.
We could probably, if we get anything, it'll be the
Wirfs,
third round.
Yeah, I would say Wirfs is probably the only one.
Tristan Wirfs is maybe the only player.
Yeah, Tristan
Wirfs is the only player.
Yeah.
Name him.
Yeah, we don't have that.
Yeah, we
We
don't have
giving up
to.
that.
We
We
either
gonna sell
bank
our
on
soul. We
trading
gonna
or we bank on the teams that are actually drafting that don't get the quarterback that we want,
Yo, that
or
was
we
a
just
great
bank on
question
Kyle
right there, bro.
Trask,
And
so
we don't
so
even
what
have
about
to get a quarterback this year. Like
free agent
next year, like
quarterback.
Caleb Williams.
so
Yeah,
we're
Caleb
so
Williams.
we're
I like Caleb
basically
Williams.
I like
we
Caleb
just
Williams
gonna
too.
so we're throwing Cal. So we're not even gonna see what that project about. We're just gonna
Yeah,
let that
I'm
roll.
saying I'm all fine with
This is the
Kyle Trask
perfect
being
year
the
to
back
see
or
what
the
Kyle
starter,
Trask is about. If you
but
want to see what Kyle is about, this is the
you
perfect
have to
thing to do.
build that team up
I'm
like the
telling you,
Niners,
dog, that ain't
man.
gonna be the right move.
You have to build that team up like the Jets, man. You got to get young, impact,
It may
explosive
not be the
guys.
right move. It may not be the right move, but you know what? I've seen a lot of teams this year
Kyle
just
Trask gonna
throw
be like
guys
Mike
out.
Glennon. Watch.
Yeah, but here's my thing. I've seen a
Yeah,
lot of folks throw QBs out there, and it's worked out for them. So we don't even know what we got in him. What he done thrown like 8 passes? Come
Right,
on, man. Like,
and then to say,
But he never played with the starters too, so we don't even know. So
and
I
yeah.
mean,
who's to say, right? Say this draft somehow, some way we get Donovan Smith out of the rotation, and somehow, some way we get a left tackle who fits that mold of what we need, right? And then we double up, we go get us a left guard. He's the one we need, right? So now all of a sudden, Kyle Trask has a pretty dominant offensive line he's behind,
Or
right?
just move Wirfs to the left side and draft a right tackle.
Whatever we got to do to make it
That's
work.
what I was.
You feel what
I
I'm
would like
saying?
that. I would
Now
like
let's
that.
and then now
I
let's
like the
flip it
idea of
around.
going all defense. I think Mopar said that. I think we all defense,
We
man.
got to get an O line though. Like
We
if
got to
we
Yeah,
get
want
O
to.
line.
I mean,
they
we
got
can,
The
yeah, but
O-line,
the defense will start it, and then from there you could build.
right.
yeah,
Especially
even
if you look
still,
at our defense, the line is pretty much everyone is 31 plus for the majority part.
That shit is
So
bad, bro.
son,
Our
that
Man,
our
we're
man,
gonna look like the
hey, he was
Cardinals
standing
without
there
Halliburton. Watch.
look, nose tackle, bro, leading sacks, man.
If like need be, like I'm okay with like if like we don't really do much this year to do
So
better in the
in our
draft next year.
in our in our in our
I'm okay with
defense,
taking a year off.
man.
Some
I can't
Yo,
people
work
I'm
with
not
the
aren't
trying to
though.
hear.
mentality,
I'm not
bro.
trying to
I
hear
don't know
that.
if
I
I'm up for
don't
that.
care. We no. You don't say that about
Nah,
the Steelers. You don't say that about
right,
the Patriots. You don't say that about the Chiefs. You
that's
don't
some
say that
down.
about
Yeah,
all
that's
these teams that
NFC
keep.
talk. That's
But even
NFC
still,
talk.
NFC or
That's
the
NFC.
AFC,
Yeah, that's
the
no, that's
last 3
NFC
see,
years
and
South
we have
talk.
made the playoffs.
that's part
Let's
of that
keep
the
it
whole
going.
culture
But
part.
Yeah,
I'm not
Exactly.
saying like tank. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying if we do bad this year because of the players that we have, that's
No,
fine.
so we got to clean ship. We got to get those guys out. This is how we're going to keep it going. We have to get those guys out. Like Bugger was saying, we got to get younger. We have to get more athletic. We have
Exactly.
to get
Yeah,
them dogs out
I
there, bro, to
agree.
keep it going.
that takes time though.
And I
That
still
takes
don't.
time.
Yeah, it takes
I
time too.
mean,
Like
Exactly.
I,
it's just not gonna happen
In
this
order
year.
for
Like
that to happen, we're gonna have to suck for the next 5 years.
Maybe not.
come
Maybe
on
not
now.
even necessarily that.
There's no guarantee for that. There's no guarantee it's gonna be 5 years.
You always
Why
a
not?
quarterback away. You always a
Because
quarterback away.
look at Jets with Salah in there year 2. Look at the turnaround that team
Coaching, you
has
forgetting
No, but
coaching.
look how long the Jets sucked.
You do realize they had like 4 first-round picks.
Yeah, but
Right.
it's not
They
a
had like
nah.
they had like
You
8
wish.
picks in the first 3
Nah,
rounds.
I
But
can't roll with that. You
The
wish.
Jets are not a team that we
It
look to every
Look at the
year to be
Giants as well.
contending in the
Look how
playoffs.
long they sucked.
y'all are
well, one of the
forgetting
coaches was Todd, and every time
yeah
Todd was there, they declined.
But
yeah. But
I'm
the
talking
issue.
about the organizations that are consistently winning, that are
But
consistently in the
we're not that
playoffs.
organization though.
Right. And
Why can't we be
I
though?
was saying to keep this going, to keep it going. We can't think, oh, well, we got to have a tank year. We got to have a down year. They have to figure out a way to make it work. So we're still contending in the playoffs. I don't think that's too far fetched to say just because the last 20 years we haven't been winning. But 3 straight years we made it to the playoffs. 3 straight years we've been contending. 3 straight years for however it's looked good.
I
Teams
mean,
were carrying.
I think you can still field a competitive team out there, but it's just the way this run was assembled. It can't assembled the way we were assembled. It can't really last. The
I
way it was
get it.
assembled, the way the salary situation was handled, the quarterback situation. It wasn't built in the idea that this is gonna keep going. This was built in the idea that we're gonna win now, and then when the time comes that we gotta blow it up, we gotta blow it up. So
I get it.
now they gotta kind of, I don't know. It wasn't built to
The
last. This wasn't built to
another
last.
another issue we need to look at too is we got to make sure Todd Bowles is our guy, because the stuff that y'all saying about these other teams, they all got one thing in common: Their coach is good. Daniel Jones, bro,
They
that's
almost
not a
gave up on him,
coincidence.
Doc. You're right. Talk about it.
That's not a coincidence. You got the right guy in the building. Detroit
Yeah.
Lions, Jaguars. Imagine if that was Leftwich over there.
Yeah, I think
Imagine if that was
Yeah,
Leftwich.
but whoa. As far as the Giant goes, it took them years to develop that defense, though.
No. I
But
said
Daniel Jones turned around
I'm
because
talking about. I'm looking
Brian
at
DeBall
Before
came.
that
He
defense was
developed Josh
actually
Allen.
dominant, before that defense was dominant,
I'm not
before that
speaking on the
defense was dominant,
defense.
Daniel
I'm
Jones
not.
couldn't do anything. And I get it. The coaching and the quarterback has to have some connection like they all
The
have in this
scheme
year. I get
works
it.
for him. That dude is not looking like normal Daniel Jones, man. Look at
That's
Jared
Danny
Goff.
Dimes.
Jared
He's
Goff.
Danny Dimes now.
Jared Goff has had the best career of his life.
Yeah.
Immediately, man. Come on,
I
man.
think honestly, I think Todd Bowles is a lame duck coach right now. I think it's a matter of
to
time.
prove himself.
It's a matter of time before he's
I
out.
want him to prove me. I want him to prove me wrong. I
Well,
want
you
him
know,
to
another
prove
thing
me
too
wrong.
with
I want
those
him to
other
prove me wrong,
coaches,
too.
the
I
energy
think he
that
already
they
showed us.
give, their players feed off of it, and that's one thing Bowles has not shown us.
Yeah,
Like,
Mopar. Oh, go ahead, my ball. Go ahead, Haitian boy.
No, that was it. It's just Bowles doesn't show that energy, and that's the one thing
Yeah.
I've noticed with those other coaches. Look at the Detroit coach last year when they got their first loss. This man was crying, and he was showing that emotion, and those boys, they fed off it. And what the
You talking about
second,
Dan Campbell?
yeah, and
Oh,
they
yeah.
eventually won a game. But that's the thing.
What's up, young boy?
You have to, as a
But-
coach, you have to show your guys that you're in it to win it. But
Hey,
at
check-
times, Bowles, it's like he's just there just to
The
be
Todd
there.
Bowles resume doesn't show that he's like.
But
Hey,
here's
check-
the thing, though. Let him get his people in. With the way he fought, the way people got let go, as aggressive as he's showing he wants to win, this better turn out good.
Real quick, young
I
boy.
feel like
When you say let him get his people in, he only got rid of like the people behind the people. He didn't get rid of the main people.
Yeah,
Well,
he
he
need to
did.
get rid of like most of BA's people still there.
Yeah,
Well,
I'm still
yeah,
waiting for
I told
Keith
you,
to be
man.
gone.
I mean,
Man,
but
he gotta
I
get
mean,
his
are we
people.
saying
He gotta
are we
get his
saying that
people.
are
His
we
people
saying
still
that's
there.
it? Are we saying that's it though? You think that's it on the firing or something?
I hope not.
Oh, not either.
Leftwich is the scapegoat, like we all been saying. Todd Bowles need to go as well because he's not aggressive. I've seen these coaches in the playoff; they go for it on fourth down, and he cowardly didn't go for it on that 4th and 2. And I'll never forget.
I'm not disagreeing with that, but under the circumstances, I'm gonna let
What
him get another
circumstances? The
season
defense
in.
was asleep. We was giving up points at an amazing clip. I mean, we had no choice but to go for it right then. All they did, we just punted to them. They went right down the field and scored.
But look, though,
What difference would it make?
in all fairness, though, I do believe our players do respect Bowles, right? I think they have some level of respect for him. I think they do play hard for him.
It ain't translating, though.
It
True.
is. As a matter of
Let me
fact,
give y'all.
we
Let me
can
paint
use
y'all.
one player as an
defensively-
example, which
let
I
is
mean, what's the
hold on,
difference
hold on a second,
between
hold on.
his
Time out,
attitude
time out,
and
time
Bill
out, time out.
Belichick on the
Time out.
sideline?
Right.
Time out.
It's not.
Time out.
Time out. Let me paint y'all a picture here with the Bryon Leftwich situation. I'm gonna paint this picture very clear. I'm not gonna go super in detail, but I'm gonna paint it very clear. It's not a complex picture, but I want y'all to see this. This is before Byron and this is after Byron, or after when he got here. Right when he got here, 19, how the Bucs look, and this is before. This is with the Ty Monken and Dork Cutter. Yes, D-O-R-K, Dork. He's gonna remain that.
I can't believe this dude.
So the Bucs offense, and let me get through all this, and then I want y'all take on this. So the Bucs offense, in general, total yards. I literally, as y'all was talking, I was writing all this down, getting all this stuff together, so I can show y'all can see this picture here. The Bucs offense, offensively, total offense. I repeat, total offense. What's up, Tony Scorpio? 2015, 5th in total yards. 2016, 18th in total yards. 2017, 9th in total yards. 2018, 3rd in total yards. 2019, Byron's first year, 3rd in total yards.
Right, 3rd.
2020,
Right.
2020, 7th in total yards.
Top 10.
2021, 2nd in total yards.
You see what I'm saying?
2022, 15th in total yards. Now, that's total. 2015 rushing yards. This is the rushing yards. This is interesting. 2015, they were 5th in rushing. 2016, 24th. 2017, 27th, 2018, 29th, 2019, Byron's first year. No risky, no biscuit at the Bucs.
No risky, no biscuit.
24th in rushing in 2019. 2020, 28th. 2021, 26th. 2022, 32nd. All right. So points per game. 2015. This is the Dort Cutter Tom Munkins, 2015 points per game. They was 20th, 21 points a game. 2016, 18th in points per game. That's 22 points a game. 2017, they were 18th in points a game, 20 points a game. 2018, they were 11th, 24 points a game. 2019, Byron's first year, they were 4th in points a game, 28. 2020, they were 2nd with 30 points a game. 2021, 2nd in points per game at 29 a game. 2022, 25th, 18 points a game. Passing yards per game. This is Dort Cutter, Todd Munkins. 2015, 16th at 240 yards a game. 2016, they were 17th, 245 yards a game. 2017, they were 4th, 272. 2018.
Can everybody put themselves on mute, by the way? Because I'm hearing the TV in the background.
2018, thank you, you wish. 2018, first in passing yards per game, 320. 2019, first in passing yards per game at 302. 2020, third in passing yards per game, 282. 2021, first in passing yards, 304. 2022, second in passing yards a game at 273. So, as I just literally ran down this pre-Bryon Leftwich with Todd Munkins and Dort Cutter and Bryon Leftwich up until today, offense. What do y'all see?
We got a good passing offense. We always have for years. We just never had a good running team.
What stood out to y'all? What stood out to those numbers right there?
No running game. No running attack.
No running game ever.
No running game, and also empty calories.
Where was the complaining then?
Right.
I was complaining
about the rush game.
I was complaining.
No, we did.
Those numbers
are
yards,
skewed.
total yards don't impress me. That's an outdated stat.
And the same
scoring is where it's at.
Yeah, I look for score. Yeah, I hate the way the NFL ranks offenses. They base it off of total yards.
Well, it's a part of the game.
I mean, yeah, but they don't. So the number one offense in the NFL is the offense that accumulates the most yards. Yeah, that's a very outdated statistic.
No, it should be
everybody
the one that
can move
scores
the ball between the 20s.
Right, that's why they have multiple. Yards. This is why. See, the thing about football.
That's neither here nor there. So what's the point?
that's not the point. The point is the difference is in the offenses, right? Because now I know because people talking about Todd Munkins. We don't want to get into all that other stuff. I get what you're saying, but that's not the point. The point is with the Bucs offense, not the NFL, just the Bucs offense. Let's keep it right there in this picture, the Bucs picture. I see Todd Munkins, people talking about him, so that's why I went back to 2015. Oh, bring back to Todd Munkins is being talked about. He's at Georgia, he's doing his thing at Georgia. That's college. Now, when he was with the Bucs never had a running game. They had 1 year. They ranked 5th in the NFL in rushing. 1 year.
Doug Martin,
1,400 yards plus.
And I think before that was LeGarrette Blount.
After that, it was 24th, 27th.
Wait, who was the coach then, by the way?
Dort Cutter came to coach.
Yeah, Dort Cutter.
But he was OC in 15.
So are you asking us what are you asking us what are the differences that we see in the Dort Cutter type offense versus Bryon Leftwich?
Yeah, so we're talking about the offense. We're not talking
about.
Hold on. Lovie Smith was the head coach.
I'm sorry, I sound a little confused right here. But
look, let me paint this picture again. Let me paint it again. Let me help you out. Let me help you out. So the point of this picture here, this is the Bucs offense. We got that clear, right?
Yep.
All right, good. So this is Dort Cutter offense, and Todd Munkin was under Dort Cutter because his name is being brought up. So he was already here. Lovie Smith was the coach in 2015. Dort Cutter was the OC. Dort Cutter didn't become the head coach until 2016. You got that clear, right?
Yep.
Good. So Dort Cutter in 2016, the head coach. He was the OC in 2015. So you look at the Bucs offense that when it was ran under Dort Cutter, Todd Monken was there as well. So people bringing him up. Did we not hear his name before earlier today? Like people talking about Todd Monken and they looking at him at Georgia. So this is why I brought this up. So leading up to before Bryon Leftwich, we see how the Todd Monken offense works. It's 4 vertical. That's how his offense works. Push the ball down the field. Didn't have a running game when Todd Monken was the quarterback coach / OC under Dort Cutter. They still didn't have a running game. The numbers show. So Byron gets here. First year, no risky, no biscuit. You see the same thing, but a different style of offense. But it's still aggressive. So the next OC that comes in, we got to see a running game, right?
Yeah, I mean,
I don't know. And then I don't know.
The running game needs to be above or middle of the pack at least.
No.
Yeah, you don't have to be the 1970 Steelers, but you definitely have to be able to run the ball in the NFL. You definitely have to. You can't be 30
But the trend is that we don't run the ball. So why would it change now?
Because that's winning football.
But so you're saying we ain't been playing winning football all this time? Why
we ain't been balanced? That's the point.
We haven't been balanced. Yeah, we've gotten so far out of even the 2020 season. We weren't a dominant running team, but we were more balanced than we are now.
Well, the offense is created to push the ball down the field. We pay how much money do we pay in receivers? A ton. So the ball's going to go in the air. It's not going on the ground.
Yeah, but I mean,
it's going in the air.
You still have to have some semblance of a running game. You can't be 32. You can't be number 32.
I think there was a stat they were talking about, like play action wise, Bucs. When we can play action, we're like top 3 in the league.
Right.
So because we can't really move that ball, we're not fooling anyone. It's like we're just so predictable. We're throwing here, we're throwing there.
But see, this is the thing though. We can move the ball between the 20s. The running game comes into play on third downs and when the tight red zone. You gotta be able to run the ball. You can't throw the ball when you're on a 10. You gotta be able to run the ball.
They were really bad in third and short, by the way.
Yeah, you have
but a running
everybody
game
can move the ball between the 20s and you'll get all these pretty stats, top 5, all this. Yeah, you can move the ball up and down between the 20s.
What? The past 15 years, literally, has been a passing league. They pass the ball more.
Yeah, so everybody can move the ball between the 20s.
It was not a balanced league.
We'll use the Bucs as an example. So the passing game is the reason why the Bucs won the Super Bowl in 2020.
Well, no, it wasn't. It wasn't the
reason why. The defense got hot at the right time.
Oh no,
so you wish
we're just talking about offense. I'm talking
about the Bucs. I don't care about I'm talking about the Bucs.
I'm just talking about offensively.
Let's keep it with the Bucs. I ain't trying to go all this other stuff. I'm talking about the Bucs.
And the run. It just sounded like we were arguing about the run and the pass game at this moment. It sounded like we were talking about being a balanced team.
That's what we're talking about. It's offense. Offense. That's the picture.
The offense.
Balance.
Then okay, so
I mean we're top heavy on receivers. They're going to pass the ball.
Are you okay? Are you okay, UH? Because I mean,
no, I'm serious. The past 15 years, literally,
I don't care about that. I'm talking about the Bucs.
I'm just talking about the entire NFL. It's a passing league. Even
the Bucs offense. That was the picture I'm painting. The Bucs offense. I didn't want to go back to the NFL 15 years. I'm talking about the Bucs offense for the last several years. How it looked.
It looked like a passing league. That's what it looked like for the Bucs offense.
And how's that worked out?
I mean, we got a championship, right?
Well, no. So the thing about it. So if you look at it from a stats perspective, it's a passing. Like we accumulated a lot of yards because we're losing. We're a losing team. So the yards we're gonna throw for a bunch of the 2019 Bucs passing offense had more yards than the greatest show on turf. Like that type of stuff. Like, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna throw for a lot of yards. But
especially when you lose
for a lot of yards, 700 attempts, and look at the running game, 30-second.
30 seconds. When you really look at it, when you really peel back the yards and all that stuff, we're trash. You can't run the ball. Tight red zone, third down.
So from what I'm seeing visually, what the picture I'm painting, the picture I'm looking at,
yes,
the next OC, regardless of who it is, Jesus Christ, bro, you got to be balanced. You can't be one dimensional. You cannot be that.
And it looks like from every OC,
I just think we need to get better at the run game, but we don't need to be equally balanced.
Where does the Bengals rank? Where does the Bengals? Where does the Bengals rank?
At least 55, 45, 50.
Where does the Bengals?
Not no freaking 80-20.
Yeah,
where does the Bengals rank? Where does the Bengals run game rank?
What, talking about this year?
This year and
Not
last
on
year.
top
What is it
10.
ranked?
I'm pretty sure it's high.
I'm gonna give you this year. I just did it for the
Not
Bucks.
no
I
top
didn't
I
want
know
to do
it.
it for other
I know it
teams.
went high last year.
I did not want to do it for other teams. I want to do it for the Bucks because I can care less about the other teams. But I'll do it
Well,
for
I
the
know.
Bengals.
I'm only doing it because I know they throw a lot. I know what Joe Mixon numbers look like.
But look at the quarterback though.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
Oh, not
And the receiving core. And the
we just
receiving
gonna
core.
discredit the passing game.
No, nobody's doing that. We said who discrediting the passing game? I said the balance. We don't have to be balanced. We're one-dimensional.
Well, see, the Bengals struck good because they got Joe Burrow. They drafted T. Higgins, drafted Jamar Chase, and they're still on rookie contracts. All three of them.
You can't expect to be consistently winning when you're 80-20 passing and rushing. What the hell is this?
Yeah,
No, I
that's
mean-
unbalanced. That's too unbalanced. That's
I
too
will
unbalanced.
say this.
Your
Nobody said the
quarterback's
Bucs
arm,
were
your
top
quarterback's
run team.
arm's
Nobody
like
said that.
shot by like week like 15.
I will
Bucs
say.
don't better be a top run team. Nobody says that.
I will say this: you can probably do that, but when your quarterback is 45, it's unethical.
When the Bucs needed to run the ball, they couldn't.
That's the bottom line. That's
Third
that's,
and
that's,
one,
that's,
fourth
that's
and
the
one.
bottom
How
line
about
right
that?
there.
How about
I
that?
agree. I agree. I definitely think we need to
And
get
there's
better
so
at the
many
run
play
game,
calls
but if
that
we don't
just
have to
won't
be
work
equally
because you can't
balanced,
run the
that's all.
ball.
But in all
Gotta be
fairness, does that not account to you having bad third down efficiency?
I'll
Because
make
you're
it better.
usually
If you
starting
wanna
off
keep
second
a
and long.
45-year-old quarterback that's declining, you better have a stout O-line and a nice running game. New England had it.
This is what I don't understand. Like the quarterback that we had, they know he loves the run game. So I'm not understanding why
That in tight end.
offensive
Yeah, I
line
don't.
wise
Yeah.
that you're not getting any type of run blocker type of offensive line in a system to kind of help with that.
Y'all do
I think they telegraphed the run play.
realize
That's what I think.
y'all do realize offensive
Scouting.
linemen don't grow on trees, right? Like that's a premium thing. Like you just don't find good
Have the
offensive linemen.
Bucs been good at drafting O-line?
General manager, scout, decent.
I mean, generally,
I mean, he been
don't
decent.
work.
He been all right.
Decent.
He been okay.
We hit on work.
Yeah,
he been
I
okay.
agree.
So
Not on
that's-
defensive
It's
line,
gotta be
but
okay.
offensive line.
So Tristan Wirfs has been the best O-line pick he's had, right? Or
Tristan
Marpet.
Wirfs, Ali Marpet was
Ali
those
Marpet,
two.
yeah.
Did he-
Alex
That's
Kappa.
just
May
two.
actually be
That's just
okay.
two. He's also
He
drafted
actually-
Caleb Benenoch. He's drafted Luke Gedeke.
So
He's
he
drafted
actually
Donovan
can
Smith.
Luke
Okay,
Gedeke.
we beat.
Can't put Luke in that jail.
Is Donovan Smith Trent Williams? But is he a failure?
Donovan
of a
Smith
draft
is
pick?
the most penalized offensive lineman in the league.
Is he a failure of a draft pick? That's what I'm asking.
No, he's not a failure.
He's not a failure,
Okay, that's all I'm
but
asking.
he's not like
He's not a failure. He's not Trent
average
Williams,
at
though, right?
best.
I mean, he was a second round draft pick. He wasn't like a first round like Trent Williams. You can't compare him to him.
His best attribute is durability.
Yeah, that's literally
That
his
ain't
best thing.
that
is
ain't
just being
that's
available.
not that ain't.
He's been
We re-signed.
And this year he hasn't had his durability as much as he's had previous years.
But that's his best attribute. I'm just saying. I'm giving you.
No,
his
no,
best
no, no,
attribute.
no. I get you. I'm just saying, like even that's starting to take.
Do they describe Trent Williams like that?
No.
So do they
But you know
describe
what?
Colt Miller?
I don't
like
hear.
that?
I don't hear Trent Williams' name called for.
Do they describe Andrew
That's the
Thomas like
reason why
that?
you don't hear his name
Or
called.
Christian Dershaw like that? Do they describe Rashard Slater like that?
I'm just saying he's not a. I'm not going to say
But
the man
those
is
are
a
just some
failure.
top dogs, though. Come on
But
now.
that's the
Yeah, he's not a
left
failure.
tackle. Your left tackle need to be a top dog.
Yeah, your left tackle has to be top.
Your
That's a
guard
premium
is-
position. That's
Yeah,
a premium position.
you're blocking your blind
That's the
side.
blind side.
Yeah,
That's a premium
you gotta
That's the
position.
most
Yeah, you-
important spot on the offensive line.
You can
You
spit
want
out
a good
your
off-
opinion.
you want
That's
a good
premium
left tackle?
position. You ain't
Get
gonna
in
down
line.
play left tackle. You're not gonna downplay left tackle. You can't do that.
You want a
not
good left
saying
tackle?
That's
Get in
not
line.
the best position for a quarterback. That's not my point here. My point is that if you are thinking about money, you're not going to always get a top dog left tackle because then you're going to miss out your other side too.
Well, we got the other side. We
Well,
do it.
we already got the.
You
other
need a
side.
left tackle.
We can
Yeah.
only have so much stars, y'all.
Yeah, but I mean,
Premium
when it
position.
comes,
you
when
left tackle. So
if
let
you're
me
gonna
ask y'all
spend
this
the money, you're
question.
gonna spend
If
money
it's
on
really
a
that
left
much of a
tackle.
problem, just move
If
Tristan.
you agree to disagree, is left tackle a premium position?
Absolutely.
Yes,
I agree. Yeah.
So what's the issue?
The issue is we can't have too much stars.
No.
What if we move Tristan Wirfs to the left side?
What's wrong with that?
The issue,
Yeah, we talked
the
about
issue
that.
is
Niggas
acknowledging
talking
that left
mirror
tackle is
that.
the top
If he can-
position.
If
The
he
issue
can write
is
from his left to his left hand, fine, let him do it.
Because if we don't get a left tackle, we're gonna have the same problem.
the issue isn't acknowledging that left tackle is a premium position. The issue is finding one.
What the Bucs got to do it?
Exactly. There's not a lot of premier.
Jason
Well,
Light.
he's gonna have to figure it out.
Oh yeah, I mean, yeah,
Especially,
absolutely.
especially
But
if you
I'm
want
just,
Tom. If you want Tom back next year,
figure it out for the
you have
community.
to.
Yeah, you definitely got to figure it out. But that's not just you don't just.
I
Oh,
do
yeah, we get
agree
his
to
left
figure
tackle.
it out for the community because if we could bring that boy back,
for the
oh
community.
man, everybody's happy.
So they find great tackles all the time.
That
Absolutely not.
yeah, there's been good tackles that have been coming out
Thank
of the
you.
league for a little
I
bit.
don't.
All
It's
the
not that
time?
unrealistic. You
Look
don't
at
find great tackles all the time.
All the time? Absolutely not.
Just look around the league.
If that's
They
the
don't.
case, every team in the league has the top tier left tackle.
Absolutely not. That is a premium position.
Every premier quarterback has a top tackle on their own line.
Man, I ain't gonna
Absolutely
lie.
not.
It's very premium. That's why
Brady gonna need a top. Brady gonna need a left tackle.
Yeah, Brady comes
That's
back next year.
gonna
He
need a
has
top
to. He
left
has to have a
tackle.
top 10
You have
left
to
tackle.
that's exactly why Andy Reid said, "Screw this. I'm gonna buy one. I'm gonna buy my line."
I mean, it can be
Hey,
done.
so does Orlando Brown play left tackle?
Yes, he does.
Yeah,
Right.
Okay.
he moves
You
from right to left.
can find a left tackle.
If y'all want to spend money on him, kind of like Donovan, well, let's go get him there.
Oh, nah.
Well, no, but no, like what I'm saying, if you want Brady back, you have to get a top 10 left.
Gotta address that, Betty.
You
We're
have
gonna
to.
have
You
to get
have to.
left tackle no matter what, y'all. Regardless, right?
Yeah, no, yeah, exactly. But
Right.
like, I'm just saying it matters more like to your argument because Brady
Yeah,
can't
for
move.
your argument, it matters more.
Yeah.
Right.
But like how
I say
like
I say draft a left tackle and get a mobile quarterback.
you're not gonna find them on the street. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
I know
You're
that.
not finding them on the street.
Kansas City had to pay.
You're either gonna
Yeah,
pay a
they
king's
paid.
ransom
Yeah,
or
they
you're gonna draft
paid.
him.
But it's worth it though.
Right, but you're paying.
You're gonna pay a king's ransom or you're gonna draft him. You're not finding him on the streets.
If
Right.
you can get one, if you can pay for one, you better pay for it.
Well, if we're talking
Yeah.
about this,
Well,
then
if
you
that,
also
we're gonna
got
have to give up draft
this is the
capital
problem.
on the top
This
10
is the way. No,
pick.
this is the problem with Jason Light overpaying these other positions that we didn't need.
But see, you
Whatever
don't want to fall in the trap of paying a premium position because the problem is at a
What?
premium position, even the mid-level guys get overpaid. Donovan Smith will get overpaid because that is an important
Well, we
position.
shouldn't overpay him. Period.
Yeah, we shouldn't overpay him. We already did that once, so we shouldn't do it again.
have overpaid him
Over
regardless.
Trent Williams too.
But he's a left tackle though. You know what I
We can
mean? So
save
that's just what happens.
$15 million.
We
by not-
re-signed Donovan Smith over Trent Williams, and Trent Williams is a left tackle. Trent Williams is going in motion, okay, inside the 10 for that offense. He's lining up in the backfield.
I don't think we chose him over Donovan Smith. I think we had the option. I think we would pick Trent Williams.
Why
I don't
didn't
think we
Maybe
chose
Trent
him over
Williams didn't want to come down
hold
here
on,
because
though.
we didn't have Tom Brady.
Yeah, I don't think
A
we
lot of the
chose him over
Look
him.
it up.
A lot of the issues offensively can be fixed if the Bucs address the O-line.
Right. When Trent Williams
Instead, we're addressing the wide receiver position.
That was
That's
Can
what
I
we
ask
need
y'all a
addressing.
question
Right.
though, real
Trent
quick?
Williams
And
didn't get
I know I
traded,
hate
though.
going to another team,
Trent
but
Williams
in
didn't get
Trent Williams
comparison,
didn't get traded. He was a free agent.
can
He
I
was a
ask y'all a
free-
question real quick? I
he
know I
was
don't
a
want to
free
bring up
agent.
another team, but in comparison, and I think somebody made a comment about you need to address the O-line in order to have a successful team. But what about the Saints? They have a successful O-line, right?
What, this year?
Yeah, but they have no quarterback. They have no quarterback.
Their tackle was awful.
Pew pew.
Yeah, they got a dirty old line.
Yeah, their line ain't.
they're
Okay, what about everybody else though?
They lost Tyron Armstead.
They still have Ramczyk though, right?
Right side. That's like equivalent to Tristan Wirfs.
They still have that center. I don't know.
McCoy?
But
McCoy was hurt.
They got
my
Andy
line
Dalton in
wasn't
the
that
backfield
bad.
too.
But look, but we can all agree if we get a strong left tackle and sew up that guard position, we got our line.
Yeah, with Jensen, Haney, and all Hainsley and all that, we good, bro.
But like, see, because it was just like complaining about money. It's Jason Light's fault that like we're in this money because we're overpaying positions that we don't need.
You can't have it both ways. If you look at it, you got to look at it from a team building aspect, right?
That's why we didn't get a left tackle that we need.
You got to look at it from a team building aspect, though. Like, look at the team that's in the play.
Anybody want Donovan Smith resign?
Look at the team that's left in
For
the
lesser
playoffs.
money, I do.
No, I wouldn't because he gets penalized too much. It costs
money like
everything.
what? How much do you wish? How much?
Give this man $10 million. That's $5
Would he take
million
it?
less.
Do you think he would take that? He wouldn't take that. From what he made, from what he made on that contract, he wouldn't take that.
Didn't he just have a kid? Didn't he just have
He
a
wouldn't
kid?
take
He's
that.
not taking that.
Absolutely
$10 million. You know that.
You want me to block this old 46-year-old man's blind side for $10 million?
No, I wouldn't take
No, I wouldn't take no because he's penalized. He cost us too much.
He's been doing that before Brady got here.
Yeah, he's been doing that. I mean, that's just who he is.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's just who
He
he
got
is.
bad technique. He got bad technique, man. He got to
His
go.
best attribute is durability.
But I'm saying from a team building standpoint, a great bit of the teams that are remaining in the playoffs have all their money wrapped up in a defensive and offensive lineman because they can afford to do so because their quarterback is still on a rookie contract. So they can build their team like that. They can build it from the front to the back.
Because this is why we need to move on from Brady.
The Bucs can do that too.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what they're gonna have to do. They're gonna have to do it like that.
That's let me rephrase that. That's an option. How about that?
Yeah, that's an option.
That's an option.
That and that
option
that
they
probably,
should go.
That probably is the most realistic option to have sustained success in the NFL is to build it that way, because when it's time to pay the quarterback, you can't pay everybody.
The Bucs are almost, if you look at it, the Bucs are almost in a perfect position to do that.
Yeah, we're in a perfect position.
Also, too, and let's not knock the idea that maybe Luke Gedeke was actually drafted to replace Donovan. So that's a high possibility too. I don't know.
Oh,
I don't know about that.
Luke Gedeke on the blind side? Oh, yeah.
I don't know about that.
Hey, right tackle at Central Michigan.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Unless that's what their plan is to move Tristan to the left side and put Gedeke at the right tackle.
I mean, we don't know what they was gonna do because we did catch some bad cases, injuries.
However you want to spin it, maybe he is just the addition to replace him.
I hope so.
Whether he plays the
y'all
opposite
just
line or not, it don't matter.
And you got to address the running back situation too.
Yeah, Keyshawn Vaughn still on the
because Leonard Fournette, it ain't it.
It's gonna be Keyshawn Vaughn and Rashad White.
I don't know what happened. Maybe the overweight.
Yeah, Lenny's weight is it's actually a problem.
They
Truthfully, that's like number 8 on our list.
He did not lose any weight like at all.
Yeah, he didn't. Yeah, they lied big time.
Yeah.
Truthfully, that's like number 8 on our list of problems, though. Like that's like the last thing we're worrying about is the running back right now.
No.
Well, I mean, I'd say Lenny because of the contract. We got to unload it anyhow.
We're going to get an OC that's not going to really focus on the run game. If we're going to get an OC that's not really too much care for the run game and cater to the passing game, you better address the O-line.
Yeah, you got to address the O-line. Running backs.
We get that tackle, we right back on.
But you got to address it even with like a run first OC.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like if you're going to go pass heavy, like the Bucs have been for the last several years. By the way, I gave y'all the whole layout. They've been pass heavy for the last several years.
Yeah.
So
we're built to block
do
pass.
that. Well, how about just kind of instead of dumping the money in the receivers, you might have to make some tough decisions on some players, and we can transition to that conversation. And we talked about it the other day with the OC situation addressed and the assistant to the assistants addressed, which that's still stupid. I still think they should get rid of Keith Armstrong and Harold Godwin and Joe Gilbert, but
they're gonna be gone. Funkos.
They play poker. They're gonna be gone every weekend. That's what
they're gonna be gone. Trust me, they'll be gone.
You really think so?
Keith Armstrong will be gone.
I don't think Todd Bowles would fire his boys.
No, he will. He will be
OC,
gone.
do you really believe the next OC gonna come here and be like, "Yep, I'm keeping Joe Gilbert and Harold Godwin"?
No, they're gone.
They probably want to bring their own offensive assistants too.
Exactly.
They're gone.
So the Bucs got tons of issues that been lingered around for the last couple of years that now you got to address.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you got to address them somehow.
But
at some point, I called it. I literally called this.
You can only kick the can down the road. So
can't do that. Can't keep doing it.
If we find that offensive tackle, our offensive line is right back on. Okay, so we will be strong there. But
there's like 25 teams that's saying that.
Yeah, but hold on though. Ty Bowles, right? He's gonna have to draft 2 game records, man. He's gonna have to
on both sides of the ball.
You think
on both sides of the ball, he got to get an offensive something in the on the offensive and defensive side as far as trenches goes. He needs automatic impact. He does that with what he does.
He got a lot of pressure on him. He got a lot of pressure.
And stop with the veteran first mentality.
If Todd Bowles draft 2 game records, God bless him. In the same draft, God bless him.
But let's come on.
Being realistic, God bless him.
But let's not act like teams aren't doing that though.
Game records,
but we aren't. Whether it's DB,
was worse in Winfield in the same draft.
Yep.
So it's possible, bro.
It's possible.
But we want to see it on the trenches.
Antoine Winfield is not a game
man.
record.
We just gambling at that point, y'all.
Antoine Winfield isn't a game record.
He is not a game record.
He is when he's playing his position. He's supposed to.
He's not even playing a position he's supposed to because
he's
I want to ask y'all this real quick.
There ain't a safety in the league that's a game record. That's maybe
I want to ask y'all
this. 49ers and Derwin James.
Nah,
They ain't a
Winfield is
safety in the
living
league.
Winfield is living like that. If he plays his position,
let
he's
Winfield
living
play
like that.
free safety, and we'll come
What?
back.
Okay, what are y'all calling a game record? Because there ain't too many game records in the
Boy,
NFL.
you know what
A
I'm talking
game
about.
record?
You know what I'm talking about, man. Guys who
Man,
always
come on.
stepping
I'm
up
talking
making
about
plays, man. Don't
He's
you know what
talking.
you
He's
talking
talking
about?
about the Aaron.
that's a play.
Guys,
That's a playmaker. You talking about a game
Calvin's
record?
talking about. Calvin's
guys
talking
on
about
the
the Aaron
guys on
Donald.
the Madden who got the X factors, man.
Nah,
Guys who can
this ain't
guys who
Madden.
can change the game, man. We
You
need
don't
to
think
impact
Winfield?
guys.
You don't think Winfield living like that, man? Back there?
He's
Yeah,
not
I
a
think
game record. He's
I
not a
think
game
Winston
record. He's
King is
not
an
wrecking the game.
impact player.
I ain't gonna lie,
Winston's an
man.
impact
He's
player.
solely the reason we beat the Saints, man, on our way to getting to the Super Bowl, bro.
We
I
need
don't know.
Michael Parsons is a game record.
Okay.
Like
Okay.
Yeah, but you don't have a
Hutchinson from the
safety.
Lions, that's a
You don't
game
have
record.
a you don't
Joey
have a
Bosa is a
safety.
game record.
Yeah, but
Did
those we
What
talking
what is
about
the
point
point
of
here, y'all?
impact.
What we
Yeah,
doing?
but you
Yeah,
talking about
yeah,
point
yeah.
of
Let's
I
impact.
don't
get
What
off
are we
of
understand.
doing
this.
here? What are we doing?
We just going
Why
back
are
and forth.
we focusing on who makes the game record?
Yeah,
This
what
is
are we
about the
doing?
Bucks.
It's about the Bucks, man. Come on, man.
right, because the Bucks we need more younger impact players who we can put in day one and we're in training
And
camp.
you
Guys
don't
are
think
seeing it right
the
away.
31 other teams need that too?
Well, I said that to that point because he said that we need to draft 2 game records. Like if you go in with that mindset, you're gonna be highly disappointed.
The Bucks gonna have to hit not just in the
Come
first and second
on.
round.
So
They're
why
gonna
are y'all
hit
trying
the
to
third
right?
and
Why are
fourth.
y'all trying to act like this is what I'm saying is like so far fetched? It's not.
It kind of
This
is.
Nah, but the
look at this
probability is not too high. That's
You
Yeah.
better cross your fingers. You better cross your fingers on the scouting team.
Yeah, it's not realistic.
Yeah, now that
Because this scouting team ain't it like that, to be honest.
Yeah,
God.
it's not realistic.
I think what
Honestly,
he's
sometimes
saying
some
is
players take time to
we need.
develop and they become elite, you know?
I think he look, basically we need what we draft needs to be something that is starting impactful on our team.
Right.
Bottom line, bro.
I told y'all this
It's gonna
already.
be hard.
Right.
We draft at 19, y'all.
I know.
Yeah, we drafted
which I
19.
got your
Impact
point.
player
It's like
at
where you
19.
said
That means nothing when other teams this is what Buckles just said. Yeah, our scouting team. That's going to be probably the problem.
Didn't
But it's
Dallas
not
draft their
far
left
fetched,
tackle
bro.
at 19?
Come on, man. That's why I'm not even finna go though.
23rd.
Do you know what Pacheco? You remember what Pacheco was drafted at?
Right.
7th round.
So let's not do that. Let's not do that. We don't
Yeah,
need to
but the
have a
personnel
conversation.
fits him though.
It
Scouting.
doesn't.
But
Scouting.
Man, that boy is
yeah.
gonna run like that on any team.
Scouts are supposed to find like
You
anyone
got
in
the
like
scout
any
team
round.
like the Ravens
Any
and
round.
Steelers. That happens.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, that's another thing. The Ravens. Oh, they love
Patrick
picking
Mahomes
late.
was benched his first year. Wasn't even playing.
Right. We can hit.
He didn't need to play.
On the defensive lineman that we can put in day one.
But if they knew what he was like, he would have played.
Right. I'm not saying that he's gonna come out and have 15 sacks year one, but I'm just saying like putting guys in who we know
Jeffrey
helps
Simmons.
us get to rushing with 4.
Like we can find very impactful players in like the third.
I think they can do it. They just
round.
got to really buckle down and know.
But the
Understand
scouting team doesn't show
the
you that.
exact need. Understand
Right.
the exact need what they need. If they understand that part, because I think they've been kind of like, just stop with the run it back and all. Just get what you need.
And Bucko,
what you need. Stop with the run it back crap.
Bucko, that's my problem too. Like they said that run it back, reload, and then they're drafting these players that have to take wait, and then they have to they're talking about reloading and rebuilding,
crap, man.
And they're drafting players that takes years to develop. That's the
problem.
problem.
We don't got time for that. Todd Bowles ain't got time for that.
What kind of mentality? Yeah, Todd Bowles is basically on the hot seat this year.
I mean, in retrospect, those were bad picks, but that's kind of the luxury of being a
but Todd Bowles can't afford that this year. He's on the hot seat.
Not anymore. But I'm saying like
you were thinking short term.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But I'm saying you can draft the Joe Tryon when you got
right.
Yeah, you can draft Joe Tryon.
Barrett, you got them guys. You can draft those guys that they can kind of wait in the wings.
Well, now
but
that's over with now.
Isn't the GM supposed to be proactive instead of reactive?
You have to draft impactful players. You can't draft.
You don't want your GM to be proactive instead of reactive.
Well, it's not about being proactive and reactive. It's about building the cupboard. You got to build it up. You got to stockpile.
Everybody can't. I get you. Yeah, I get you. No, Calvin, I get you. What I'm saying is they were in reload talking about reload, re-go, and you can't draft players that are going to take years to develop if you're trying to reload. It doesn't work like that.
But check this out. The Jets last year, right? They drafted Sauce Gardner. They drafted Brees Hall.
Hold up, man. Hold up. The Jets are they've been sucking for a long time, though.
They suck now.
Just
And
hold
they
on.
had a lot of draft.
And
Wait,
they
let him
traded
talk.
Jamal
Let him
Adams
talk. Let him
too.
talk.
Hold on. Okay, I'm only using them as a comparison to say this is it can be done. So whether you said you have to change the scouting department or whoever's evaluating the talent, whatever it is, we have to find those players.
Yeah,
We have
absolutely.
to.
We
You
have
know
a
what I'm saying?
choice.
The
Like,
Bucks
I
got
That's the
don't
holes,
name of the
man. They
game.
got
right,
holes, and it's showing big time.
Yeah.
right.
I mean,
We got big holes.
I get you. I get what you're saying with the Jets. With the Jets example, but they had a lot of draft capital, man. They
Yeah,
had a
but
lot of
saying.
even still though, right? Even
They
hold on,
still
but
hit.
even still,
even the Jets couldn't mess that up.
right. They picked the three best impact
Yeah,
players so they
I
could
wanted
personally
Brees
right
Hall.
away to make
I
an
wanted Brees
impact,
Hall
right?
bad too.
Yeah.
I
Now
wanted Brees Hall.
they never really had a history of that, but they happened to do it this time where they figured it out. These are going to be the three that we're going to be able to start right away. Now we need to do the same. This is how pivotal.
We need that Tristan Wirfs. Like,
Yeah.
my
Right.
man, know your
We need to hit
your
that
And
system
position
works like
from day
2 or 3
one, bro.
times.
And
Yeah.
Todd Bowles
Uh,
has to do it this year. He has to because he's on the
Does
hot.
But here's the
that
thing.
does
He
that all
does.
fall on
the
Todd
way
But
the
Bowles?
way
here's
the
the
way y'all
thing.
setting it up, that man ain't gonna make it past
Yeah,
week 3.
but
No,
here's the
it's
thing.
realistic though. We want to
But the
push the
best thing,
team.
that could have happened is this type of pressure being put on him because he
Yeah.
knows this.
Yeah. He
Absolutely,
knows.
absolutely.
Like the
Tyron
Y'all know how this
Leftwich
work,
isn't
right? Y'all know
there.
how this work, right?
Winning
What
brings.
happens
Jason
is
Light
the
in on the hot
typical,
seat.
the typical situation with coaches is when
he
you are in
knows.
trouble or you have some fire in your on ASS, you fire the people around you, right? You get some people out of there, whatever, and then the next year is like, all right, now you got the people that was in the way or messing up. Okay, now we're looking at you now.
Yeah.
So
No
he got a
scapegoats.
lot
No
of coming into the
scapegoats.
season. He is under a immense amount of pressure. Trust me.
Yeah, man. He
Who,
knows this.
Jason?
By
No,
No,
Todd
no,
Bowles.
Todd
Oh, okay.
Bowles,
Todd
Bowles.
because
Bowles.
he doesn't have
Todd
Byron to
Bowles.
scapegoat. The
So
only
now
Okay,
he ain't
person
got
that
no
can be a
excuses
scapegoat
now.
is him.
So if
He
the
got no
offense is
excuses.
struggling again, guess who they looking at now?
Right.
okay. So
And that's the Brady effect because of the numbers, Super Bowl. Like you got a hard act to follow.
Yeah.
And
so
bro, we went 8 and 9 into the playoffs.
It's
We
Right.
were
gonna
one
so
game
so if
away
Todd
from a
so if Todd
conference
Bowles is under
game.
all this pressure,
he
what
is.
gives y'all the inclination that he's going rebuild, going young? Like he got to win now.
Who said he's rebuilding?
Well,
That
not
He
was
said
a
rebuild,
reloading.
scenario.
He said
retool,
reloading. He said
reloading.
reloading.
Yeah,
Right.
that's what he
Yeah.
said. He said reloading.
So you think
I
we're gonna
mean,
go shopping in free agency with what money?
But
what do
look
you
though,
mean,
but
bro? They'll find the money.
this is what I'm
They'll
getting.
find
This
the
is what we
money.
get
They
back to
always
that
find the
draft.
money.
That's
About
how
this the other
important
day.
this draft is.
Told about that salary. I told you about the salary cap the
Yeah,
other day.
you already know.
Yeah,
You already know.
money?
Already know we finna kick the can. Y'all
Todd,
already know
Wait,
we
Todd,
doesn't
finna
the
kick the
salary
Todd
can.
cap
Bowles is going to have to
doesn't the salary
figure it
cap free up
out.
a little bit though? If I'm not
Yeah,
mistaken.
free. Come on, man. Yeah, go up a little. It's like 208 or
We gonna have to go full Jaguars
And
of last
please,
season.
if we doing free agency signings, please stop
Man, y'all know
sign
they're gonna
everybody
kick that
33
can.
and
We
up.
They
already
gonna they
know
gonna
they
kick
Please
finna
the can.
kick.
stop sign everybody
You know
33
they
and up
finna
if
kick
we're
the
gonna sign
can,
free
man.
agents.
Y'all already know that. We just
I
need to
hope
hope.
they don't kick the can. That's gonna bite us eventually.
I
You
think
know they
they
finna
they
kick the
will. I think they
can.
will.
Who not kicking the can?
They can
That's
make
their
some
kicking
look.
it.
They can make some. I had this conversation the other day. Well, today is Thursday. So I had this conversation Tuesday, right?
Yeah,
so
Tuesday.
we talked about the salary cap, $43 million over the salary cap. So okay, if they do a couple of restructures and extensions, they can free up money. But when you do
Or
restructure,
we could just
you
cut
got
people
to
too.
pay them
Sorry, go
at
ahead.
some point. So you're pushing the
Yeah, can
money
I
down
use
to
your
2024.
block?
So if they restructure
Oh, actually, it's a block
Tom
right
Brady
there.
contract, or if they extend Levante David, if they extend Donovan Smith, they can free up money for 2023.
2-3 hours. Okay.
So if they do that, that
Take
means
you an
the
hour or
money will
something.
come calling in 2024.
All right.
Bad contracts. They have a couple contracts that's not going to end well. Trust me.
Wait. I'm a little confused. So extended meaning like they're already under contract, or because I thought these
Yeah.
players were 1 year.
No.
Yeah,
So
basically.
if a player's under contract, you can extend them.
Like
Or
Shaq
restructure.
Mason, I think we had
Depending on
like
the
2 years.
contract. There's a couple
For
contracts that's
multiple
not
years,
going
right?
to. They have a couple contracts that's not going to look good in a year or two. Trust me.
Russell Gage.
I literally looked at that. It's not going
No,
to look
Russell
good.
Gage. I think he was just a 1-year deal.
No,
Yeah,
that was 3 years.
No, 3.
Nah,
Two-
Russell
2 years.
Gage is
2 years at
definitely
least.
yeah.
It's
Russell
20
Gage
million guaranteed. It
contract.
was $30 million. It's 20 million guaranteed. So basically 2 years. 2 year,
Yeah,
$20
2
million.
years,
You know what I'm
basically.
saying? Like, so always look
Okay.
at 2 years.
Yeah.
Look at contracts from a 2 year standpoint. Don't look
Julio's
at
the 1 year.
So look at
Okay. Yeah.
1 year,
Julio
2
was the
years.
Yeah, the
1 year.
1 year rentals I don't care about.
And they can free up some money right there, right? If they get rid of the 1 year rentals, they can free up some money, but it won't put them
But Shaq
under the cap.
Mason, we still gonna have Shaq Mason. What about
Right, if
Logan
they
Ryan?
extend Shaq Mason, because he counts. He counts if they cut him post June 1st, it'll be $8.9 million.
Shaq Barrett.
Shaq Mason. If
Shaq
they
Mason.
restructure Shaq Mason's contract, they can save some money for 2023. Anybody they
What about Logan?
restructure or extend in 2023, it frees up money for 2023.
So that's so with what I was saying earlier, based off of the money aspect, and since we're talking dollars, wouldn't it make sense if they're trying to win now still? Best thing to do is bring Brady back as far as his contract goes.
Which means you have to extend him.
Exactly.
Which
That's
will
the
free
best
up
thing you
a
can
ton
do.
of money in 2023. Which means in 2024, Bill do.
Yep, and guess what? It go up 11, so we owe him 45 then, I think. 46 or something. It goes like 11, 12.
That's fine. That's an option. Trust me. That's an option. Free up some money in 2023 and try to get some guys in 2023 that's going to sign one-year deals.
Yeah.
And we're
A
right
lot of,
back to
a
what
lot
we
of players not
And
gonna
then,
like
and
it.
then
I'm
right back
telling
to
you,
where we
man.
started.
Yeah, we're right back to where we started again.
And in 2024, we're going to be doing the same video again.
Exactly.
What's Brady going to do?
What's Brady
But
going to do?
but in the event that
Is he
that
retired
happens,
at
that is
46
a,
years old?
but in the event that happens,
In the
that
circle,
means
folks.
he
We're
did
in the circle.
exactly what we just talked about. That was the scenario they looked at, because that's pretty much what it is. And if they're thinking about Brady and making this about Brady, unfortunately, and he did say, Buckles did say this when he first came here, that contract and Brady being how he is, we're hostage. It's kind of like Aaron Rodgers. We're
backwards
hostage
for Tom.
with the money.
One of two teams doing it. One of two teams.
We're being held hostage right now because he can kill us. If that man decides that he wants to play for another team,
what are we going to do? The community.
he is going to doom us, bro.
Yeah, we
He
can't
is
even
doom-
trade. We can't even trade his contract because he's a free agent, so we can't even do
Yeah,
that.
exactly. So if he decides I'm gonna go to Miami, he just hurt us. They go to
You
34
still
million
owe
right
you
there.
still owe him $35 million.
Yeah, and we have to
Out the
pay
door.
that.
Out the door.
And you think he's gonna work that out with us with being on another
I want
team's
my money.
contract?
I
No,
want my money.
I want my
He
goddamn
gonna say, "I want that money."
I want my money.
That's the price you pay when you make a deal with the devil.
Exactly.
That's the price you
Or
pay.
you know what they can do? You know what they can do? Also, they can do this. They can do void years. Spread the money out, but you still owe him.
But
Yeah,
that's
what
You still gotta pay.
that's what the
It's either
Saints
pay
did. That's
now.
what the Saints did with Bree.
Pick your poison.
Don't make it look like a little
So
pension.
basically, what's
Pick
happening
your poison.
is
Pick your
Brady's
poison.
gonna have
but
us.
that's what they would do
Pick
in
your
the event they
poison.
re-sign
Brady's
him.
gonna have us
That-
do this exact video for the next 3 years.
I'll do a video in 2024. Trust me.
Yeah,
I will do another.
it's the same video.
What Brady gonna go down to Miami and do?
He's gonna be
So how y'all
a
want this? Y'all want to wait for me to do the video in 2024? Oh, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you don't even gotta wait. You just do it now.
Matt, we can tie in 2024 to this
And
one.
not only it's $35 million. So if you extend him and you do an extension for 1 year, which is
That's what
basically
Mopar
2 or
said,
whatever.
45
So
million.
now it's gonna the money
Yeah.
instead of being $35 million, it might be $48 million.
Yeah, it's gonna go
spread
up.
out
Which
Yeah,
we're
you
even
know.
more screwed next year. And
Guess what you wanna do here?
imagine we don't do anything and Bowles gets fired. What kind of coaches want to?
And meanwhile, we got to sign. We got to beef with the roster. We got to
Mike Edwards, John Murphy Bunting.
We got to extend Wharfs. We got to extend Winfield. You know what I'm saying?
Devin White's 50-year option.
You know what I'm saying? Y'all really want to go there?
Brady can't get that ball.
Well,
down
I mean, the only way I can see that happening is if we let's just say the scenario we do take Brady
It's a
back.
bad situation, folks.
I understand.
It's bad either way it
Let's just
goes.
say-
It's
let's
bad
just
either
say,
way it
though-
goes.
Hold on. Let's just say
I looked
if
at
we
it
do
today.
get him next year, we just put up a lot of guaranteed money up front for that 1 year.
That's
and
fine.
Then they'll free. And
Still
then
gotta
free
pay.
up.
Still gotta pay
Still
this
gotta
year,
pay.
He'll still
Look,
get paid
Brady,
his 35 mil
is-
plus his guaranteed money.
which is
That's fine.
more.
It's
That's
gonna
fine.
be 30.
That's
It's
totally
gonna
fine
be
for
where it's at right
2023.
now.
That's totally fine for 2023. But 2024,
Yeah, we're still on the limb for
Rent
it
is
though.
due.
We still screwed.
I need my money.
The best thing we can do is to get him, like he said, agree to void years.
we're gonna
You
look
know,
like
to
the
try to
Saints.
spread it out.
We're
Yeah,
on
that's
our way
the
to
best
look like
thing.
the Saints salary cap. We're
So
on our way.
basically, we can be screwed this year, or we can be screwed in a couple like next
We're
year.
on our
Yeah.
way to look like the
Don't matter.
freaking Saints.
What Brady
But they're
gonna go down
hoping
to
it-
Miami and do?
We're
Brady-
number two.
Brady getting his
We're
money.
number two in salary cap, like not over the salary cap. Who number one? Saints.
Thanks.
I thought it was the
We're on our
Packers.
way.
No, it's the Saints.
I thought it was the Packers.
It's the Saints.
No, it's the
The
Saints.
Saints.
He can't consistently get that
The
ball.
Saints
down
are in
to
salary
here.
cap hell.
I don't want to look like them. I don't want to look like them.
I want to look like the freaking Jaguars.
You can't really make no moves. You got to cut people to make moves.
Oh, the Jaguars, they'll be in that situation soon.
Probably.
We're gonna have to look. I know we talked about Levante David and Mike Evans, these old aging veterans, right? They're still productive, right? Don't get me wrong. They're productive veterans, but their contracts, especially Mike Evans, it's not going to end well.
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 That's why,
Now-
Buccos.
Tell y'all.
Hey, Buccos, real talk. That's why I called you earlier. I was looking over the numbers. I was like, oh Lord.
Yeah,
It's either
not going to
now.
look well.
It's 2020. It's
$23
either
million
going to be
this year.
2020. Yeah, bro. Like and that's what made me say the best thing to do. Truth be told, if y'all as fans, you want something to root for, then he got to come back.
Be prepared.
Like we are in debt to him. He got to come back this year. In that sense, if you worried about the money part of it, and you don't want to suck too bad, because if he walk, you get your wish. We start over.
And then you
Ain't
got
no
and
choice.
then you got 23 free agents.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Yeah.
folks, I need y'all to get y'all emotions ready on some tough cuts and some tough. I'm gonna move on.
Yeah, man. I mean,
It's gonna happen.
Y'all gonna have tears
Don't
in your
get
eyes.
mad. Hashtag don't get mad at me. I just
Like-
bring it to y'all attention. That's all I do.
Yeah,
I think Levante.
I'd rather
I think-
deal with it now than later.
Right. I think
It's
Yeah,
Levante.
gonna
I'd
happen
rather
now.
take the blunt now than take it later.
I'd
What you
rather
want to
deal with
blow?
it
You
now
want to
than
blow in
later.
I'm not
2023?
surprised that they're already talking about it right now.
Oh, they
But
would.
see, that's the Todd Bowles can't afford to do that right now.
Well, he.
Yeah, but
it is what it is. Figure it out.
His
Yeah.
hand-
Todd
No,
Bowles
like
either
Brady-
gonna have to
the
figure
Brady-
it out, or he's out of a job.
Brady-
Not
next
Todd
year.
The
Bowles.
Brady
Well,
effect
But
has him
Todd
screwed.
Bowles will get fired if this season is
He
bad.
can't go 8. I tell you this much.
That
he can't go
proves
8,
my
8,
point.
9. He can't do 8-9 again. He
He
can't
can't.
do
He
that.
go
can't.
8-9.
He has to.
Yeah, he
He has
can't
to be
go-
above 8 and 9. He has to. He has to have
Yeah,
an
we-
average.
10 and
But
7,
it
9
just
and 8,
it
something like
just
that.
sucks that his whole
done.
it just sucks the
Shout out
position
to
he's in
shout out to
because
Robert
it,
Burks. Shout out to Robert Burks, $10 super chat. Man, did y'all see 76 put his hands on his hips during the play? That's really all the Bucs organization needed to say goodbye to
I saw
76.
so many plays where he wasn't blocking anything.
It was all on Twitter too. It was all on Twitter.
yeah.
Yeah, he's
Did you see
he's
that
a-
replay? Hold up. Did you see that replay that Tom Brady did? He tried to soccer kick somebody.
Yeah, I seen it.
I'm
It
sick
was
of that
terrible.
tantrum he throw. I'm sick of those tantrums he
Yeah,
throw on the
good super
ground. I'm
chat.
so
Hey,
sick of it.
But Mopar, what were you saying before about Bowles?
Nah, he's in a bad predicament because
Yeah,
you had
it
the
is.
season you had, and then it rests
Aging
on
roster.
Brady.
Bad salary
Brady,
cap.
and then here's the issue I got with Brady. If I'm the general manager, I'm gonna go ahead and put my foot in Brady behind and say, check this out, bro. You're not gonna do what you want to do all summer and wait till the last minute to tell me
Don't
what
hold
you
it.
want
Yeah,
to
I
do.
can't do that. Don't do that, man.
That conversation
Yeah,
He's
ain't
gonna,
gonna
he's
go
gonna
well.
say, "Oh, is that right? I'm gonna go to the Niners."
Yeah, that conversation
That's-
won't go well.
That's fine.
Make us wait
Hey,
6
But he's
days.
going to the
Jason
Niners.
Hey,
Jason
yeah.
Light
Say
has to
nothing
basically
negative,
bend
bro.
over
Nah,
backwards for Brady.
Yeah, but that's the problem. I said we are held hostage because ain't no way you're gonna have my team because he did that is why people off the O line left the way they did, man.
What
Like
is
this
Brady
is
going
what
to
it
the
is.
Niners to do?
He ain't doing.
There
He
was a
ain't going
lot
to
of
the
other
Niners.
context that actually happened, which is
Y'all
why
stop
our
thinking
Yeah,
relationship
Brady got
really
a
sucks.
market.
And it's
Y'all,
crazy because
It's that
That's what I'm
It's
saying.
that I think it's with the whole divorce situation. That's why a lot of those things were
That's part of it.
accepted.
A lot of our injuries.
Guys.
Because
He's
Yeah.
like
45.
even a lot of the
You
a lot of
know what I'm saying?
the sport
You
analysis
think Brady's
they've
the only
never
player
Is
going
it
through a divorce in the
Tuesday? Y'all
league?
talking about crypto?
e-
Y'all
even
talking about crypto?
even a lot of other sport analysis they've never seen or heard a player getting divorced in the middle of a season. That was like a first for a lot of
well, that
people.
high
Come on
profile
now.
it was.
Oh, God.
I give. I mean,
Here's
I'm
the thing
not
about the
knocking him on
situation.
that.
The
But you
Bucs are
play.
in a situation just like the offense. The Bucs situation is high risk, high reward, right?
yeah.
So if you do this, it's a high risk, but the possibility of having a high reward is there, the option, right? But if you the risk of this, the
It's the
ramifications.
long
Then you
thing.
I
have,
also wait. I also think like
then
this
you
too.
have to then you have to factor this.
Yeesh.
What if that is the year Brady actually declines? In a sense, we do
Exactly.
another one of these
I think
all
that was
ins
this
where
year.
it.
Ooh.
That
No.
was-
I'm not. I'm talking about where it's not. Oh, he ain't got time in the pocket. It's, bro, he can't
The
make that
the
throw.
arm is shot.
Like you're looking like he can't make that throw because let's not get it twisted. Didn't he have an injury all season? We know he did because they said it. They just hid it.
You saw how
Yeah,
he
that's
looked.
what
Like,
I think.
And this is what
Mopar,
Isaiah
The
says
deposit
all the
Mopar-
time.
Mopar's
The
decline was this year.
And this is what Isaiah says all the time. You can't expect a guy 45 to be throwing 60 times every game. It's going to affect his arm. The longer the season goes on, it's going to give him a more reason to not want to stand in the pocket.
But he got 4,600 yards.
No.
Like, don't get me wrong. Like,
He can throw the ball 60 times.
that's my
He can
favorite
throw the
player
ball
and all.
60
But
times. It's just a thinking of
over
dunking passes.
over time, like your body's going to hurt. It's gonna take a toll on you.
This is what I This is what I was also saying like about Todd Bowles too. I think Todd Bowles kind of screwed himself over with this. If he could have got, I feel like he could have got one more year after this next season if he didn't fire Byron this year. If he gave Byron, because Byron had one down year, let's just say, because calling all the plays, one down year. I think if he gave Byron one more chance in the offense next year, he could have played it off and then actually scapegoated Byron and then had one more year. But because he scapegoated Byron this year,
that was pressure by the front office.
Or how about this? How about this scenario? Right? How about this scenario?
Byron had 2.5 years.
Did Sal super chat? Did Sal super chat? I think he did. Didn't he?
Yeah, he super chatted like way earlier.
But let's be fair. Let's be fair though. That's never. My bad.
I was gonna say, how about this scenario? How about what if this all season, everything that we're expecting and we're hoping to be able to keep contending and keep winning and looking good doing it and all the right decisions make, what if he makes it?
That's good. So what if?
Yeah, that's a
great.
I'm happy.
I'll be happy with that.
Right.
Yeah,
it's the probability versus possibility.
Hashtag probability versus possibility.
I understand. I'm not saying it's going to happen. I'm just saying.
Just understand when Brady coming back, we back on the Super Bowl of bus hashtag.
Yeah, it's what it is. Or bust again.
I don't care what the O-line look like.
I don't care what the O-line look like. I don't care what the O-line look like. Super Bowl.
Even if the playoffs did turn out a little bit different, I still feel like Bowles still would have want Byron out of there. Like he wants to have his own type of OC with him running the team.
Yeah, wasn't there talk?
Especially with that whole situation when Bruce gave Todd, everyone would expect it would be Leftwich, not Todd. I really believe that gave friction between the two guys.
They saying today that he basically there was an argument because he actually didn't even get to interview inside the Bucs campaign for the job. And felt slighted with that.
He gone.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
That's the point. Hey, fellas, you can rehash this. You can go on the hamster wheel and run around. It's the same argument. He's gone now.
And this is why Todd Bowles. This is why Todd Bowles is make it or break it.
Now we talk about woulda, coulda, shoulda. For
now I won't do that. No. Now what? Now what? The reality is,
you gotta hit.
Now what?
You gotta hit now. Now
you gotta hit. You gotta hit the draft. Your first, your second, your third, and your fourth.
And truth be told, that don't even fit his demeanor. That risking no biscuit is all the way BA. So I mean, it makes sense. It's cool. You better just deliver.
OC wise, we're gonna find out.
You better deliver because
that's what Bucco said. Bucco said whatever OC he hires, that's how you know what game plan he's going.
Whoever Tom Brady OC hires.
You gotta give it up, bro. You gotta stop this.
They gotta give it up,
man.
You gotta give it up on time.
It's like you're holding on. It's like you got one hope. You got your eggs in one basket.
We got the hope.
Hey, we got a lot out.
Everybody can hear it.
Bro, you seen all the good balls.
Tom Brady came in after Byron was already here, yo. That's all.
But you just keep bringing the same. Your hope.
I ain't gonna lie.
Your coins in Tom
Brady. I got Brady jerseys.
It's not the worst unrealistic theory.
Brady
I am not wearing Brady jerseys, even if he returns.
Let's see what Sal has to say. I gotta know what Sal thinking.
We got options. We got Derek Carr. We got Jimmy G.
You know what, Derek Carr?
Ouch.
Possibly Jordan Love.
Let's hear Sal. Let's hear Sal.
Jimmy G can't work in this type of system.
Hey, let's hear Sal. What you think, Sal? What you think?
Hashtag barely average quarterbacks.
What do you mean? What I think?
What's your thoughts?
On what?
You've been listening.
I've been listening all like 3-4 hours.
I know his thoughts. You don't have to really say anything.
I ain't gotta say it.
This team is.
Are you for wanting Tom Brady back?
This team is on a one-way train to a bridge.
I can answer that for you. I don't think
I hope the bus got a porta potty.
This team is on a one-way train to a bridge.
It all depends on what they're trying to do. I told y'all, I really don't have a problem if they're gonna
but it's got to be like a Dallas Cowboy draft. We got to go all line, all linemen, all
Hashtag bridge
offense,
quarterback.
defense.
Yeah.
Hashtag bridge quarterback is coming.
And truth be told, what y'all don't realize, if they get the O-line correct, you get them trenches right, kind of like the 49ers guy, it damn near makes your offense quarterback proof.
Lot better.
It makes you quarterback proof.
But the Bucs don't have a history of that type of O-line. Sorry.
Yeah, probability.
No history.
I mean, we did have
I was
we won the Super Bowl.
I was just on IG. I was just on Twitter. Yeah, they got like a whole page dedicated to Donovan Smith's blunders.
Oh, really? Oh,
yeah.
So that page, whoever did that, they're late to the game.
Yeah,
right.
So we were saying this when Brashad Perriman was running into Jaquiz Rogers.
I was saying this pre-Brady.
Dante died.
And he used to block so bad for Jameis at times.
So bad.
Ali Marpet masked what was going on with Donovan Smith.
He used to hate Jameis.
I'm
like,
telling you, people try to push that stupid.
Ali should know. He was the one covering his butt the whole
I remember
last 3-4 years.
I rember when Donovan Smith's elbow hit Jameis. I remember when Donovan Smith's elbow hit Jameis and Jameis fumbled.
But Jameis.
Yeah, nothing to do with that. Yeah, Jameis running for his life.
But that wasn't that. Nobody cared.
Yeah, Ginelli didn't care.
Because the media and the fans didn't want him here.
Where was Nerolowski?
But I mean, Jameis already had hate because he was a Seminole. That's the problem.
No, but see, it's the golden boy now. So now they're gonna look for everything around to try to pinpoint and put that on them. It ain't his fault.
Don't watch the Bucs.
Well, Shannon Sharp, he blaming Brady.
He's the only one. He's the only one.
Yeah, I don't like that man.
He ain't the only one. He ain't the only one.
Today was
Dan Orlovsky said it the best.
Today was the first day I heard a talking head mention the Bucs run game before Brady got here. Yeah. He said the Bucs never had a running game. I was like, oh.
You talking about Dan Orlovsky?
No, it was Shannon Sharp. He was like, the Bucs running game was 2017 and 2019. I was like, oh.
Yeah, but that's a narrative. I don't think he getting fired because we ain't have a run game. That's a narrative I don't like they running with. I don't like none of these narratives. Like, bro, y'all know
why do you get a run game? You draft no linemen.
You gotta get
all this talk about what we need here, there. Man, we gotta get O line and D line.
Bigger guards. How about that?
Yeah, we don't need a 6'1", 300-pound short arm.
But that's a
little bowling ball. You just know.
Hey, Sal.
We had this talk today.
We had this talk today. We do it on the D line too. We need big old fat out of just like, bro. Where's the athleticism?
Because that's exactly the point. No one circles any D lineman of ours except maybe.
Well, it's because the style of defense we run. Our defensive linemen have to be spaced.
So you remember when I brought up the question: are we stuck in the old days for some odd reason because we're not drafting for the modern football game?
No, we haven't. We haven't drafted for the modern football.
We need to go
because we got all these old heads.
In my opinion, I think we need to go.
So hold up, can I ask more context on that? Like, what modern football are y'all talking about? Balance?
Go get Big Ten O linemen and SEC D linemen.
Twitchy guys that they have more than one, move in their tool bag.
They don't have to come off the field after one.
He's Big Ten. He's Big Ten. You go get you the big giant dudes that can move side to side on offense, and then the athleticism on defense.
First of all,
yeah, y'all do realize there's like 20 of those type of guys in the world.
The Bucs type of guys in the world. Let's keep it 1,000. We all saw it. The Bucs offense was slow.
Yeah, slow.
Slow. It was not. It was not updated. It was slow, no separation, no explosiveness, playmakers. Nobody was scared of the Bucs playmakers. Come on now, stop these guys. Come on.
But could that be because of play scheme as well too?
Think, if I'm not mistaken,
that could be because of play scheme.
We're emphasizing on getting a better wide receiver that's a route runner, fast receiver.
But we got to get a better O-line before we get
that was one of the key things I said in the all-season talk. I said explosiveness. They need explosive players. I literally said this. If you want to catch up,
if we can't get
we got to be careful with explosiveness because we got speed players. We need
where
route runners.
Where? Don't give me Scotty Miller. He's barely an NFL player.
Devin Tompkins is
Riley
another
Miller is
one.
not
Oh
a
my
route
god,
runner.
Devin Tompkins is barely an NFL player.
he's 5'8", man.
But he's fast, right?
No,
Fast,
He'll be
fast
lucky
doesn't
to
make
be on
you
get
a
a.
down the
route runner.
field. You can't. The thing about it is here's the thing about small targets. They're not good down the field because they're small. The smaller the target, the harder it is to hit it.
I do
That's
think
how
he
it
need to
works.
play that
That's how
slot for
receivers
Brady
work.
though.
The bigger the
That's
target,
what makes Tyreek Hill such an anomaly because he's
this is
so
why Mike
small.
Evans was so much better down the field. You can't make Mike Evans a yak guy. He's better down the field because he's a big target catch radius. Small
Yeah.
guys are good from
They have no
0
reach.
to 10.
Tyreek
Yeah.
Hill is small.
That's what made players
I
like.
mean, that blows
You
it
have
up.
to hit the.
That's what
You
made
have to
him. That's what made
bullseye
him
on
make
a
sexy
5'8"
for the
guy
league.
every time.
And Tyreek Hill is good after the catch. He's a yak guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We don't have that.
We don't have speed. Yeah, we don't have a yak. We don't have.
He's at Devin Tompkins. That's
Tyreek
cool.
is one of a kind
When
either
have you
way.
seen Devin Tompkins do some 5-yard stuff and turn it to 20?
I'm
Oh
just
no,
saying
it's
we got to
college.
be a
It's
little more
college tape.
careful
He got
on
that on his
the
college tape.
abilities that we
Yeah,
need.
but great. You
Of
can
course, we need
always
explosiveness, but we need
Offense
route
built
runners
to
too.
throw the
great
ball down the
receivers.
field with big targets.
Yeah, Devin Tompkins. That's not even. He's a fringe NFL player. He's not even fringe NFL player.
That's the reason why he got drafted when he was.
Yeah, he might not even be on a roster next year.
So to name him is
He'll
not
be on the
saying
roster.
If we naming him, ooh, Lord, we in trouble.
you're reaching.
He'll be on the roster.
And it don't matter if you got speed. Also, if you can't catch.
We can always draft a great receiver, but they
There's a
just have
ton
to
of them.
be
There's a ton of them.
There's
all
always
right.
a receiver.
They
There's
just have
always
Every
a
to.
year,
receiver
it's
around.
a ton of them.
Every
They
round there's a
just
receiver.
have to be able to find them. They
Scouting
just got to
department.
be
And
able to
that's when our
pick them.
scouting department fails.
Scouting department, man. I hear
Scout
you, man.
talent
But
well
scouting
at
department,
all.
man. You keep saying the same thing, but the scouting department. That's up to them.
Yeah. It's
I
a scouting
think. I
department.
think. I think.
I hear what you're saying. You're repeating the same thing. You've been saying this for the last 20 minutes. Bruh, that's the Jason Light and his minions.
You gotta fix it.
Yeah, you gotta fix it. I mean,
I think there's a lot of good tight ends catching tight ends in this draft too. You need to get one of those.
Get one of them.
I just want
I like Cade
switch
Otton.
you guys.
I like Cade Otton.
He's nice.
I like Cade Otton too, but he's one person.
He's what?
Outside of him, are you confident in Cole Keith running the machine?
Hell no.
You need depth. Yeah, you need depth there. I'm not sold on Cameron Brate coming in after.
He's not coming back. I no, he's done.
They
better
not
not.
make
He could take his $10 million and go.
They better
He's
not.
Cameron Brate had a
he
nice
should have been
run.
done 2 years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, Cameron Brate's done. He's done.
He was undrafted. James
I think if OJ wouldn't have got hurt, it would have been him over Kevin Brady.
Like you would like what did you say you wish? Woulda, coulda, shoulda.
Yeah.
Right?
I like Cade Otton. He's a nice piece. He's a nice
I like him too. We been talking about him all year, but what I'm saying is the only reason why Cameron Brady's still on this team is because OJ got hurt and he never recovered.
He got paid because of I might say earlier. He got paid, man. Got him paid.
James got two undrafted paid. He got Adam Humphries and he got Cameron Brate.
I know one thing, and I'm gonna keep harping on this. That running back room needs to be revamped.
Exactly.
Yeah, absolutely. We need more juice.
It kind of did though, a little bit.
Rashad White is good.
I'm telling you, Keyshawn Vaughn is the answer to y'all prayers, man.
We can get a running back in the
Don't
fourth,
start this mo
sixth
point.
round.
Don't start the Keyshawn.
Keyshawn Vaughn is the answer to y'all prayers.
I don't see it. I don't see it.
Look, they said they clocked him in practice running 21 miles per hour, man.
I don't take what they say in practice because it never translates to the field. Like Russell Gage.
You're right.
I mean, I say we keep him though.
Maurice Stovall looked like Jerry Rice every year at training camp.
How do we get stuck with
I would be okay. I would be okay if they kept Keyshawn Vaughn, got rid of Gio, got rid of him,
and we see how
and
bad
draft another one.
Gio, Keyshawn Vaughn, Leonard Fournette got to go.
So let me ask you something.
Hopkins does like a kick return at practice, and he gets the touchdown. I'm not gonna.
So Buckles, let me ask you something. In the event,
keep Keyshawn Vaughn and
y'all hold
Rashad White
on.
draft another running back.
Any event, right? We get twitchy on the D line. We get one, at least one. Ain't like we finna get 4 or 5 of them out the draft. We get one. You do understand we're giving up a defensive, statistic to gain something in another department. Because, for instance, the Cowboys.
Man, we're not getting another running back, bro.
The Cowboys, the They're good with sacks.
Damn.
They're
What
good with
makes you think
sacks.
they'll get another running back?
It ain't looking good to get another running back, y'all. We're gonna focus on other
Why you
things.
say that? You can get running backs in
Because
the
I
fourth,
think it's
fifth
more
Running backs are
round
important to
all
dime
get
the
a
time.
wide
dozen.
receiver.
But hold on,
Well, first of all, it's
Bucko.
more important to
But
get a
hold on.
quarterback. That's number one thing.
Wait. What Mopar finished?
The Cowboys, right? They get a bunch of sacks. You know, twitchy guys on the line and so forth. But the run game is garbage. Like that is the one thing you can infiltrate on them. Are we fine with that? You know, because you're giving up something to gain something. You're not doing all three things. You're not doing all three things well. You're not doing good pass, good run. You're not doing all of that. It's not logical.
When you saying D lineman, you're just talking about guys with their hand in the dirt. You're not talking about guys that
hand in the dirt, because our problem, I feel like that's all we worry about is we draft to stop the run. That's why I feel like the league has changed. There's only a few bell cows in the league, man. Everybody else using damn near 3 to 4 running backs at a time. So you game planning what are you game planning for? You know, Chiefs got literally 3 running backs. One of them hurt, you know, but they technically got 3. And they are probably going to stay like that because it benefits and helps out their offense. And a lot of teams are starting to go that way.
So I don't think our interior defensive line is as big of an issue as other things. It's the edge. We don't have any edge players. The game is played on the edge.
I'm gonna push back on that a little bit.
Shaq Barrett, I ain't gonna lie, he wasn't doing nothing before he got
the game is
That's why
played
he
on
got
the
injured.
edge.
Yes, he was. What? Oh,
No,
and that's actually and like he said, the edge.
Todd Bowles came out his mouth and said that on the podium. Like, let's just keep it real, bro. We overpaid the man.
Shaq didn't do much at all before.
We overpaid the man, bro. He talks a lot and he does not produce. I'm sorry.
He's not. If
the tackle is average, he's not getting past them.
Yeah, like we was talking about earlier, he's not a game wrecker. He's not like, oh my God,
Yeah,
he's circling him on the calendar.
Nah, that was an anomaly what he did with the 19
That was an anomaly. Yeah, 19 and a half.
Yeah, bro, that's just not.
He's
a
tier two edge player. That's pretty nice.
He came in
and he's about 30.
And he came in overweight with Leonard Fournette.
He gonna have a torn Achilles, so he ain't gonna come back from that easy.
Because
I'm not gonna lie, from what I'm seeing out of Joe Tryon, that boy need to hit the weight room.
Look, yeah, he got to hit the weight room.
Ooh, my goodness.
Logan Hall too on the cool. Logan Hall too. He ain't even got his full.
He ain't got his full body yet.
Yeah. I don't know what we doing, man. They need to send them boys over to the 49ers camp.
Yeah,
strength and conditioning team.
Aiden Hutchinson would be real
act
nice,
like we got Joey Bosa. He was born like that, y'all. He was born built like that.
Yeah. It's like 7 of those guys in the whole world. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's hard to find those type of guys. That's probably the hardest thing to find.
Okay, well, if it's hard to find the Joey Bosa's, then what about the other 7 they're rotating in?
I mean,
yeah, because they definitely. Hey, just because Bosa go sit on the bench, don't mean you get to, you know.
We've seen that firsthand. We've seen that firsthand. What week? 13?
Like, look, the only one I'm going to give real credit to.
Wait, are we talking about Nick or Joey? Because Joey's on the Chargers.
Nick,
we talk about Joey, bro. But see, this the problem with the Bucs.
Joey's on Chargers. Joey's on the Chargers. Nick is on the.
Yeah, we talking about Nick Bosa.
But this the problem with the Bucs though. The guys that rotate in for Joey, those are the guys that we start.
No, you mean Nick.
Or for Nick, those are the guys that we would start. They're not good as starters. They're good rotational players.
I ain't gonna lie.
Some players are better suited as rotational.
They're rotational pieces to whip up on us. They're rotational.
They are low.
We start them.
To go to any team in the league and start.
Did y'all forget when in training camp when the Titans punked us around? Did y'all forget that?
Yeah, bro.
The D-line just whipped us up.
I fully and truly believe if Joe Tryon was on a team like, say, the Eagles, and he just got to be a rotational player, 3rd down, passing situations, he'd be a lot more effective than hand in the dirt, 3-down player. That's not who he is right now.
But I don't think
you know who the Eagles are?
They're
the oldest D-line in the league.
I don't think we wanted him with that, but with all the injuries and stuff, I feel like with the injuries, man, it just kind of. Here's my issue. While I'm giving Todd Bowles another pass
right now,
why you giving him a pass?
The reason why I'm giving him another pass, man, he just didn't have everything he needed. Every time you turn around, like Bucko said, our strength and conditioning coaches is trash. Every time he turns around, bro, we got a 10-piece with a biscuit on the injury list. Every time he hit that podium.
You know, Mike Evans get his annual hamstring injury.
Yeah, man.
He actually didn't get that this year. I'm actually surprised.
Every time you ask
thought
him,
he
he's
did.
questionable.
I don't know.
He's
I don't
questionable.
know. It was
Everything
like
is
ribs.
questionable.
It was ribs.
Okay,
questionable.
Yeah,
He's day to day. He's day to day. That's like, come on, man. Like we never, we've never had a full anything.
You remember Jameis's final year when Godwin and Evans both messed up their hamstrings?
Yeah,
and then I think Brashad messed up his hamstring towards the end too.
Well,
Is it the heat? Like what is it?
Brashad never been the same.
Mike Evans was real quick to get a nickname from me. I was like, I'm gonna start calling him Baby Calves. Because I swear to God, man, he get to grabbing them legs and making that little light skin face. I'm like, here
did we
go.
fire the strength and conditioning coach?
Nope.
No.
Why? What did he fire? What did he fire to help this team?
I'm actually gonna tell.
Look, y'all. Every team gets health problems. Man. It don't matter how you spin it; it's gonna happen.
It's the Chargers. Yeah, the Chargers. That's the only other team.
The Bryon Leftwich coaching arc is like the weirdest coaching arc I've seen in a while.
Conditioning coaches and health coaches is literally going to prevent injuries. There is no cure for injuries, y'all.
Our depth is trash.
I disagree. They're stretching them boys wrong.
There's no cure. No, there's no.
It's just the fact that it's always hamstrings. It don't matter who the receivers are. It's always
offense is a hamstring.
Even on the defense, on the defensive side, it's the same thing. It's hamstring.
Look, Google or
Mike
look
Evans
up
had a
hamstring
hyperextended
injury.
knee. Chris
and I bet you
Godwin
see the Buck
literally
logo
broke his
right there.
knee. This is not just hamstrings, y'all. What are y'all talking about?
Look up hamstring injury right now, you wish, and I guarantee you'll see our logo as the definition right there.
No, man.
It's just over the year. It's not just this year. Like hamstrings have been a big.
The Bucs got to build depth. They got to build some.
We got to build depth.
Like,
oh Lord, you ain't lying. That Falcons game,
like going from Vita to Ghost.
No, screw all that. The Falcons game. If you thought we had depth. Understand that was our second. That's who's sitting on the bench, man, behind the starters. Did you see that?
Yeah.
And Tom Bowles even said we can't even play all of our backups.
It had Desmond Riddler. It had Desmond Riddler looking like a top 5 QB.
Bro, them dudes. Look, Todd Bowles couldn't even lie. He's like, we expected to win, and they get installments like it. Bro,
our linebacker core is insane.
We rescue starters.
I'll go out on a limb. I'll go out on a limb and say that the Falcons starters are probably better than our backups, but I didn't think it was gonna be that bad.
Man, bro, that was a big drop off. That's bad.
That's bad.
The top 5 roster. I'm sorry.
Who said that?
I didn't say that.
I don't know who came up with that.
Yeah,
the media.
I'm talking about when it was said. I'm talking about when it was.
The media said that.
Oh yeah, we don't have a top 5.
The media said that last year.
A casual
not
will
this
tell you
year.
that.
They must have been It must have been starting roster when we was with AB and Gronk. Like, okay, I get it from a name basis, but boy, them
like that this year. I don't know who.
It looked like the longest yard out there, man.
Yeah, we definitely didn't have a top 5 roster at any point this year.
Absolutely.
I know there was a narrative talking about we had a top 5 old lineman.
Who said that?
There was a narrative that we would have a top 5 offense this year.
They did say we had a top 5 O-line the year when we won. Yeah, they were saying that.
This year, not the year before. This year, literally.
I ain't never heard that.
This was before the season started.
They were saying we was gonna be garbage.
Either, especially after Ali retired and did someone down.
They knew what we lost. I ain't hear
that. After the whole season,
all they kept saying was that was the question in hand. They kept saying since we lost all our interior people, how good could they hold up?
Bucko, at the end of the season, we finally found out what was wrong with Ryan Jensen.
Yeah, I know, right?
Man had tore everything in his knee.
And he went out there and
tore everything in his knee.
Everything was torn in his knee, and they couldn't tell us that.
What? And a chip bone on top of it.
It's not that they didn't want to tell us that. He didn't want to tell nobody. That's the problem.
And he went out there against the Cowboys and made no difference.
Got an unnecessary roughness. That's what he did.
Made no difference.
So if he
Still got
Hey,
Buck.
Buckos, I
if he
told you
caught
when that
everything
man
with
limped
Man,
to
that's
that
what sucks
ball.
about the O line. They
information.
get no credit for anything, y'all.
They got their butts
You said
whipped. The
I
Cowboys,
ain't
the
gonna lie.
Cowboys D-line whipped the
Yeah,
Bucks.
well, I don't know
That
what
wasn't
credit I
a.
can give them in the Cowboys game.
I can't give
I
no
ain't
credit
gonna
for that.
lie.
I can't
They
give no
lost.
credit.
I ain't gonna lie. They lost the O on me, bro. That was just a line. That,
Yeah, yeah.
that wasn't no
Mike
O
Yeah,
line. That was just a line,
Bucko
bro.
said it best earlier. Bucko said it best earlier. The good teams run up when they want to run the ball. They can run the ball. When they need the yards, they go get them. We can't do that. We can't do it.
We can't
We
even
just
get 1
can't
yard.
do it. It's pitiful. We can't do it. Can't get 1 yard.
I got a question.
Fourth and one, third and one, third and two. Can't do nothing.
I got a
Can't
question.
do it. Good teams
Name
when they
up
run the ball, when they want to run the ball, they'll run the ball.
outside of Donovan and Tristan. What school did those other guys come from?
Oh dang, I can't even remember that. To be
Shaq
honest.
Mason came from Georgia Tech. Hainsley came from Notre Dame.
And Gedeke came from, I think, Boston
Central
College?
Michigan. Central Michigan.
Central Michigan.
Central Michigan. What about
What
Ward?
is his? What is
What's
his
the other
natural?
guy?
What is,
I'm talking
what
about
is
the
his
guys
natural
that were
state?
throwing in there. Stinny,
Donovan came from Mississippi, I think.
Leverett. Where
Ledbetter. I mean,
He came from Penn State. He came from Penn State.
Oh, Penn State. Okay.
I like Penn State though. I'm not gonna lie. I like Penn State boys, man.
Yeah.
I mean, Big Ten.
Except for
I'm talking
Donovan.
about them other guys that were throwing in there.
Brandon
Oh, you
Walton.
talk about what's the one guy?
Brandon Walton, yeah.
He started the Super
Yeah,
Bowl.
Brandon Walton,
Josh Wells.
Josh
Don't bring that
Wells.
dude. Nah,
Where
that
they
boy
come from?
fell down the well. That
Who was the
boy
guy that
fell
started
down
in the
the
Super
well.
Bowl?
Aaron Stinney.
Where did they come from?
Stinney, Aaron Stinney.
Yeah, where did they come from? That's what I'm saying. Where did they come
I
from?
don't know. I don't
Man,
know.
Aaron Stinney
up.
came
I
from
mean,
JUCO. Leave him alone.
Okay, for your entertainment purposes, Sal, I'll look it up.
He came from JUCO. Leave him alone.
So I'm kind of with you on that though. A lot of
Joshua
offensive
fell down the
linemen,
well.
the pedigree of where offensive linemen come from, that does kind of matter. That does matter.
We're not going to find a Holly.
We don't have the draft picks for it, y'all.
The reason why I'm saying that is because they hit on Ali Marpet and Kappa.
That's what I'm saying.
And all of a sudden, that's what he think he just found lightning in the bottle. He can do that every year.
Nick Leverett came from Rice. Nick Leverett came from Rice. Aaron Stinney came from James Madison.
What?
Brandon Walton came from Florida Atlantic.
What?
Florida Atlantic.
But we know Light has that infinity for the smaller
You know
school
what the
guys.
issue? You know what he loves.
Yeah. You know he always do that every year.
That's a problem. That's my issue.
Right. You're
That's
not
the point that I'm making.
Ali Marpet.
I'm not gonna say it's a problem, bro.
You know it's right.
I'm not gonna say it's a problem because them dudes.
It is. It's a huge problem.
They do work out. I'm gonna give him a little credit on the
No, they don't.
He all right, man. He's drafted.
He hit. Bro, he hit on Kappa and he hit on Ali Marpet. All the rest of them guys are throwaways.
But I'm saying our Super Bowl line, was that not drafted? Was that bought? Did we buy that line?
Drafted. Well, Jensen was
drafted, bro.
Jensen was
This is what's funny too, though. All the defensive linemen.
Literally all Jason Light.
Yeah, bro, but pretty much.
But that's what I just said. I said we found lightning in the bottle from these small schools with Ali and Kappa. He's been trying that ever since, and it ain't been working.
Hey, look.
Rice, George Madison, Florida International. Come on, man, stop.
Florida Atlantic. Get right. Florida Atlantic.
I can't even remember when Caleb Bennett Noblock came from.
In other words, JUCO.
Check this out. All the defensive linemen last year on Bucco's mock draft, right? Every defensive lineman that he said we should have drafted have become factors on their teams this year.
Right. Dude,
where you get them offensive linemen? Okay, Hayes. He came from Notre Dame. He got thrown in the spot. Didn't he do pretty well?
Notre Dame they do good. They do good.
Yeah,
they do good.
They do good.
You name me somebody else that came out of Rice or Florida Atlantic. George.
I thought you were trying to question Notre
Stop
Dame.
it, man.
Stop doing that. Dude, but you need to go be a part of the scout team.
Fact.
Yeah,
Like,
I ain't gonna lie.
everything
Jason
We
Light
Light
wasn't
actually
like
you
drafted
said we
people
should
from
have
Florida
drafted
Jason
last
Light
Atlantic,
would
year
not
bro. You
like
gotta
you.
fight
He
me.
would like. He probably fire you the first.
is
Like,
an impact player this
I
year
punch
as a
Jason right
rookie.
in his mouth.
if they, I would rather be an area scout. I
He
could do
said
pretty
I'll
good there.
punch Jason Light in the
I was
mouth.
listening to the Colin Coward the other day, and Sean Payton was on, and he made a good point when it comes to drafting players. When you torn between two players, always pick the bigger player. It's a big man's league. Always pick size. To go for size. Pause.
Yeah, I ain't
But
gonna
always
lie.
go for size when
Man,
it
we
comes to
grown here, man.
players.
Ain't got to do no pause, man. We
Right.
grown here, man.
Look,
and younger,
Always go
too.
for the bigger player. Like if
this
you torn
man
between
Bucko,
two quarterbacks,
I
go
got
for
a,
the bigger quarterback.
and this
I got a question. I got a question. So, and I don't want to
That's
make
an
this
Alvin
no
question.
Brady thing. I don't want to make this no Brady thing. But I just got the. Wouldn't you just think that with that man being in the building,
Yeah, where's this
drafts
from
would have
Iowa? I
looked
forgot.
different? Drafts would have looked different to a certain degree offensively, and like you've been in the league this long, you know defenses and playbooks, but you ain't picked up no other traits over these years, bro. To try to, like, you would think like, oh, they saying, oh, it's Brady's team and he's a general manager. That's cool and all, but you're not expecting more from this man. Like
Oh, you talk
you
about
are
Ty
old.
Bowles?
No,
No,
Brady.
he's talking about
nah,
Brady.
man, Brady, he might not be
So,
wired
like
that
you're
way.
saying, like why there wasn't more O linemen picked in these drafts to help out Brady, like that.
He might
Yeah,
not be.
like I
He
would
might
just
not be
think that.
wired that way.
I'm just saying to tell coaching staff what he saw all them years with Belichick and what he was looking for.
Yeah, but I mean,
Like,
even still, like they said, man, it comes down to whoever pulls the trigger, bro. Like
I
I'm
don't
sure,
know.
I'm sure Brady had put some input in on what lineman or what type
Boy,
of
if they
lineman
was
he like.
ignoring that man, shame on
And
them,
and this
bro.
goes back to what I was saying earlier. If you have a 45-year-old quarterback, you know he loves the run game. Since he got into this team, that part of it hasn't really been shored up from
But
offensive line wise. And with it, not with it just being what he likes, you still got to also think about the future. Like you want to get guys that are younger. Like I'm pretty sure he's not like, oh yeah, we're gonna just keep picking these 35, 36-year-old players. Like
look,
I feel like
Well. There was reports that he's been texting all these 30-year-old players to come play. So.
well, look, I know
of
this.
course
I know this
he's
much.
gonna reach out. He's gonna reach out to players, but just because he's reaching out, don't mean that you just sign every single person.
I
I
think
know,
Like
that
you
I
that
just
know,
like
I know
like
this
he
much.
did
I
once
think
in
that
Look,
was
college.
Julio. That was
Cause
all
Yeah,
like
Julio. Yeah,
he can't be recruiting nobody else. If it wasn't Drunken
nah, he
AD
recruited.
told
Yeah, he
everybody else,
recruited
hey, we sit back
Julio
and let
and
the GM do their job.
he recruited
like
Julio and AB, bro. He
example.
went, yeah.
look.
And
The
Gronk.
Cole Beasley situation. They said back in 2020 he wanted Beasley to be on the team, so that they wait 2 years while the man's older to finally sign him onto the team. Like it's just certain things. You don't wait until a player gets really older, especially when they're already in that 30
I mean,
range.
I mean, he
Look,
can't
And
he
those
can't
still
get everything he wants.
hold on. Well, I know this.
By the way, Sal, Florida Atlantic college basketball team is ranked 24th in the polls.
Okay.
Basketball. well,
Florida Atlantic.
tell that power forward to go pad up there.
Florida Atlantic.
Well, look,
Man,
I
cut
know
it
this
out.
much.
Those
I
are future
Don't
know
get
this.
it
NBA
twisted. Basketball players can play football now.
They can.
Right. Well, look, I know this much.
Mike Evans,
You know,
big example.
talking about the
Don't get it
future.
twisted now.
I know. Last draft, Bucko had a list of defensive linemen that we should have drafted that could have made impacts on our team, on our defensive line, and all of those guys that we did not draft before we got Logan Hall are impact players on their defense.
Are you just talking about just last draft?
No, there's only one, and that's Devontae Wyatt.
Come on.
Yeah.
Are we literally
What about that guy from
and he
Jacksonville? I thought he
why
got
I don't even want to hear Wyatt's name because he fell in our lap and we did nothing. We actually could have got McBride too. Like I don't even want to.
I don't think they took Wyatt because of his age. Like he's gonna be like 28 in 4 years.
Oh, but what's the difference? You're gonna let 30-plus-year-old starts anyway. That's right up your alley.
I get you. I'm just saying that's the mentality. What they should have
Well, I
drafted.
kept banging the drum. I kept banging the drum of 2 D linemen. I kept banging the drum for that. And
one of them was Travis Jones.
They got one. They got Logan Hall. You know what I'm saying? I was like, all right,
He ain't
cool. I was
doing
like,
nothing.
Travis Jones. Peon
Hey,
Winfrey, Perion Winfrey, and
Harry on
Jerry
Winfrey.
Jones. I was like,
I'm not ready to give up on Logan Hall yet. It's
no,
some
I
things
didn't
like
give up
about
on
him.
him. I didn't give up on it. I said,
Nah,
it's going
yeah.
next year.
Oh
boy
yeah,
from
next year. Yeah,
Georgia.
Get in the weight room. He just needs to get
yeah.
in
My
there.
I
fear
like
is
some things
Logan
about
Hall's
Logan
gonna be
Hall.
the next Will Ghostin. Watch.
The boy from
Nah,
Georgia.
Hope you wrong.
I mean,
I
nah.
hope you're
a
wrong.
serviceable
Sap,
10-year starter.
nah.
That's not bad.
Sap done already said what he see in him. So nah, we ain't doing that. We need more than that.
Who, William Golson? Oh, you
Nah,
talking
I'm
about
talking about
Logan
what he's
Hall?
seeing Logan Hall. Yeah, with Warren Sapp.
What he
I'm gonna roll with
said.
my boy Sapp. What you mean, man? This is when he came out and said what he don't like Vita Vale. He said he could see the dog in Logan Hall. He like him. He
Well,
don't
I
like
don't
Yeah, but
know.
he
Logan
was
I don't
wrong
know.
Hall.
I don't
about
know what's not to like about
Vita.
Vita Vea.
Nah, he
He's
said
kind
he
of wrong
Sap
Vita
don't
about
like a
Vita
Vale
lot
because
is
of
Vita
people,
lazy.
came out
doesn't he?
Vita came out and led the team in sacks.
Yeah.
Yeah, he said he's still
He just
lazy
don't
though.
like
He
Via's
is
mentality.
lazy.
That's what it is.
I just think Vita needs to lose a few pounds. He lose about 15, 20 pounds. It'd be better.
He
Bro,
And
has
I
to
ain't
be
got a
that
look,
way.
problem with Logan
man.
Hall.
Y'all
Logan
do
Hall
And
can
I,
get
I
understand
to
think
that.
gain
that's
about
I think
15
that's
He
part
has
pounds.
of
to
what
be
he
that
mean
big.
by him being lazy is the fact
I
that
think
Vita
yeah,
could lose more weight and be able to learn more moves
do you not
added
realize
to.
when we
That
need
that's
him,
that's
It's
he's
just
that's
on the
what
position.
makes
side
him
with
great.
a
No,
One
I
at a
think we
time,
need
y'all.
him to
One at a
be
time
big though.
now.
He's a nose tackle.
Yeah, he's not the
He
same
has to
archetype
fill.
of
He
Warren
has to
Sapp.
fill up that gap. That's what they want him to do.
Yeah, he's not. Yeah, he's not the archetype of Warren Sapp.
Yeah, that's why he's not losing. He has to be that weight because his job is to fill up that
Yeah,
gap.
Vita Vea
No,
is
no,
uh-huh.
more like
no, no,
Haloti
no.
Ngata and
Go
Vince
go
Wilfork.
ask Aaron Donald. Go ask
Let's
Aaron
not
Donald
He's
how
not.
that's going for him. Go
He's
ask
not an
Aaron
let's
Aaron
Donald
not.
how that's
Donald
holding up
Yeah,
for
archetype.
him.
Aaron Donald's not
They're
a
asked
nose
to do two
tackle though.
different things.
What about
But
my boy?
Nada
What
can
about
move a little bit though.
what
In
about
the
Nada,
my
early
boy?
Nada,
stages.
Vita Vea can move a little bit.
Yeah.
Vita Vea is a
Bro,
I
dog,
understand
man.
that,
I ain't
but
gonna lie.
I'm
imagine how much.
sorry. When
I'm saying
you're on film
he's good
and
enough
you're
to
on
lose the
two
weight.
knees taking a break, when you're taking a knee in between calls, like in between plays
He needs
on
to
the
lose some
In
field,
weight.
critical
and it's
moments,
on
he's
tape,
dangerous.
that man was trying to catch his
No.
breath on tape,
That's
on field, in live game action.
I
Look at
think
them.
I think
that's
that
Look
could
why
at
he
just go
needs to
back to
lose a
depth.
little
Then
weight.
that's depth.
He needs to lose a
You
little
got to
weight for his
rotate your
condition.
guys.
look at the.
He's a 350 pound
Sapp
nose
pointed it
tackle.
out.
I mean, for
And
the
Sapp pointed it out and said, "What is this? This ain't
the
Bucs football.
Chiefs,
What is this? Boy,
they're
you
all
all over
big boys,
TV."
but they're agile though.
That's depth. That's depth.
All I'm saying is the
I'm
sack guy.
banking
This
on.
shoot, he needs to
I'm
become our D line coach or something.
I've
I'm
been
not.
I'm
saying something
banking
about
on
that. I've
drafting
been
a
I'm
D
saying
not
that.
gonna
line
bash
this
the
year.
350 pound nose tackle for
I'm
getting
banking
tired.
on drafting a D line this year, and then we pick up a lineman, offensive lineman
I mean,
for the
Vita
free
Vea
agent.
can get double teams every play. I'm sure he'll get tired like eventually.
Yeah, but he's
Let's
not.
be
He doesn't have
yeah
any
like
moves to get off the double team. Aaron
So
Donald
is
gets
he?
double teamed every play.
But his goal, I
Is
know.
that
But that's
Yes,
Chris
that
and
Jones,
that's the
triple team
condition.
that's
and
He
Aaron
triple
needs to
Fletcher
and
lose a
triple
Cox.
little weight.
team
You're
I want him
comparing
in like
him to Aaron
330.
Donald.
and triple team.
okay. Let's keep it a buck. Who's at their position? I would say Vita Vea is the best at his possession more than anybody on that defense. At
Yep,
his
he a
position,
On the
dog.
Bucks defense,
Definitely. That's why I said we
he's
need to
the
get.
best at his position than
on
anybody
the
else on that
Bucks
He's
defense.
supposed
defense,
to
you're
take
right.
double
Yes.
teams so the rest of the line can get back to him.
Look,
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
Chris
that's why.
Jones.
But that's where it goes back to what I said earlier this week. We need some dogs. We go get
Fletcher
one
Yeah,
man
Cox.
and
that
I agree with you, but I'm saying like
one guy that can put his hands in the ground, and the other defensive player needs to be an edge
no,
I
rusher.
want to.
Ed
I
Oliver.
completely get you, but I'm just
So
saying when
you're
you're
saying
like Vita
defensively?
like
You
lose
saying
weight.
defensively, Vita is the best at his job than anybody else?
than anybody else on that defense.
On
I
the
believe
Bucks
it
defense.
too. He's big enough to he fills the gaps. He takes the double teams. He has
Our
to do.
defense is night and day when Vita Vea is on the field and off the field. We're not near the same defense.
No,
I don't
not
know,
really.
bro.
I mean,
Night and day.
I'm not. I can't go with
Nacho
but
and
he's
that.
still no passer.
wait, hold on. Nacho and Golston don't have to be double
You got a
teamed.
point.
Not even a key
It's
Vita,
Nation.
night and day. It's
Only
night
V
and day.
is the only one that gets
Vita,
double teamed.
I don't think it is. I don't really think it is a
Vita.
9-day thing.
Because you gotta look at it.
Vita got
He's
to
taking
show
the
out
double
when he had
team.
Sue next to him. When he had Sue next to him,
Guys,
okay. No, I'm not
You
rolling with
keep
that, bro. I'm sorry.
he's taking the double teams, but how many the Grady Jarretts, the Ed Olivers, these dudes are also taking double teams too, man. But they're winning those double teams.
And Vita Vea is
He is
too.
winning his
But
double.
my thing,
He led the team in
You
sacks.
know
This
what
is
I
a no
noticed?
sack
Hold
year.
on,
hold
hold on, hold on,
on,
Listen,
hold
hold
on, guys.
on,
You know
listen.
what
hold
I've
on,
noticed?
hold on. My
We
thing
have
with
not
Vita
used
Vea.
Vita Vea on offense in
Hold
one game.
on, you
Hold
is.
on, let him talk. Let him talk.
Hold on. My thing is, all those other guys, when it comes down to the critical moments in games, they're not on the sideline suck and win, man. They're trying to beat those double teams, and they're trying to do whatever it takes to get that pressure that's needed. Vita
And guess what
Vea is
Vita's at?
missing,
On the sideline,
I
catching
don't
and
the
know
he
about
just
break.
that.
He's
got
on the
the
side.
bag.
That's what I said. It's conditioning. He needs to get down to
That's
about
depth.
330.
That's depth.
Yeah,
That's
okay,
That's
we'll
depth
do
the
it
guys
like I
problem
said.
we had on the
In
run
the
game on
draft,
the
we
goal
need to get a
line.
dog
We
up
should have
right
used
next
Vita
to
Vea
him
for that
and an
position.
edge rusher.
Y'all don't
I'm gonna tell
pretend
you
like
right
with
now.
the
In
tall 22.
2022, if you looking for an interior lineman as your third down, go get him guy. You building your team the wrong way. You need an edge rusher. You need to get an edge rusher. Vita Vea's job is not to rush the pass. Like, yeah, it's nice if he
No,
gets
we
some
got
sacks.
Shaq Barrett.
But you can rush
got
Chris
Shaq
Jones
Barrett.
from the inside and the outside.
Chris Jones is special.
Yeah, but
He's
look though,
special.
but hold up.
Chris
You're
Jones ain't
paying.
350
Hold up. We're paying Vita Vea that type of bread, though,
He
right?
really is. He
No.
really is. He's
Hell
overpaying,
no.
dog.
Job,
Vita
and
You
Vea
Vita's
don't
got
doing
think
his
he
Oh,
ain't
job.
got no
y'all,
Aaron
so? You
Donald
think
money.
Vita?
You
You think
tripping?
Vita? You think Vita? You
stop
think Vita
trying
worth
to
that
act
money?
like y'all
We're not
know.
paying Vita Vea Chris Jones money.
You think he worth the money he getting paid?
Did we not
Yeah,
just
absolutely.
did we
Absolutely.
not just pay him the bag though? We
He's
just
worth
paid him
every
the bag,
penny.
right?
He's worth every
Yeah,
penny.
not like them
Okay.
though.
So we paid him the bag to do what? Wreck that game to give us that pressure we need, right?
No, to stuff that run.
Stop the run. That's what his job is to stop the
Y'all
run
do
and
realize
fill the
there was
gap.
a point.
That's
There
what
was a point in time in the last few years where teams didn't even try
And
to run
goal
the ball
line
on us.
offense.
They knew they went in the game.
Even
They said
that.
we can't run the ball. We can't move this guy.
Via's job, y'all. I think Via's job is to rush the pass. That's not his job. That's
That's
not
not
what he
his
was drafted
job.
for. He's drafted for nose tackle to stop,
It
to
worked
fill the gap
before.
and stop the run. That's what he was drafted for, and that's what
He's
he's
a
doing.
he's a two gap run.
He's lucky he even got 6 sacks. To be honest, the fact that he led in sacks shows you like.
Yeah,
Sitting here trying to tell me.
a six
I
six
just
and a
think you
half
need to be
sacks
on
for
the
a
field a
nose
little
tackle.
more.
That's amazing.
Wait, hold on. As bad as our edges are, he's lucky he got 6 sacks.
Absolutely.
Oh my goodness.
If
And
okay,
you
if
I
tell
just
me
think you need to
if
be
you're
on the
not getting
field
the
more
edge
than
pressure, the quarterback
you
doesn't
got
even
it.
they can step up in the pocket.
You
They're
got to
not
get
getting edge
more
pressure. They don't
snaps
have to
though. He
step
can't.
up.
I'm sorry.
He
so
can't be on.
Vita
He
is
got to be
getting
on the field longer
Vita
than what
is
he's
getting
being on the
paid.
field.
Vita is
so
being paid money to impact games and wreck them, bro. Whether it's pass or run. I'm sorry,
And he
bro.
does,
right.
and he does that.
Yeah,
Okay.
nah,
If you have the
nah.
problem with the
I have to
contract,
disagree.
if you
I
have a
gotta
problem with the
disagree.
contract, it's Jason Ly's fault. It's not.
I have to disagree with that. Would you
I'll
say
be
that
willing to go
Vita
out on a
Vea?
limb and say
If he's
Vita
going
Vea
to swallow
might
up
be
the
the best
double team,
player on our defense.
if he's going to swallow up the double team, the man on the right or left of him needs to be a dog. Period.
Mm-hmm.
That's okay. That's therein lies
And
the
these
problem.
Jags that we
That's the
have just ain't
problem.
it.
Vita Vea ain't the problem. He
And
ain't the
Vita
problem.
is not
Nah,
always.
we ain't saying
Vita
he
Vea is not
is,
Grady Jarrett.
He didn't say
but
he's
he
the
ain't no
problem.
dog.
I'm
Here's
just
what.
saying he
Wait.
needs to.
Here's what Aqua said. This is what Aqua said. This is what harping on. Vita opens up for other explosive players to find a gap, but we don't have those other players.
We don't have those players.
We don't have those players.
Guys,
That's the problem.
That's why I said
that's
we need to
just
get one
one.
guy with his hand in the dirt and one guy standing up on the edge to rotate between Shaq and Joe Tryon.
Even
But
still,
is
that's
that
just one aspect of defense. He still has to be able. If you're paying him to be a disruptor,
He
you're paying
disrupts.
him to
his size?
disrupt
He's being paid to be
the
a
That
pass,
dude
disruptor,
be
bro.
manhandling
the
people. He a dog,
run,
yo.
If
in the critical
a
moments in
quarterback is not consistently facing edge pressure, they don't have to step up in the pocket. Getting
when the
sacks from the
fourth quarter
interior is one of the
comes.
hardest things to do in the NFL because the quarterback can see you.
When the fourth quarter comes, Vita's on the sideline.
That's not that's true. That's just
So
not true.
I've been watching every single and
Buckos
everybody
has
on
showed
here
us all
knows
22.
I'll be calling this shit out in the chat every
Buckle
week.
just said how many
Every week.
snaps the man took in that final game. He said that the other day about how many snaps he took. He wasn't on the field enough.
Yeah, he's on the snap count. He's on the snap count for that
if you're
bag.
looking for your nose tackle to be a dog pass rusher, that's just
we just need him
not
on the
realistic.
field longer than what he's on the field. He's not on the field long
He's
enough.
not on the field.
Y'all,
Right.
that's not the type of player he is.
Come
But
on.
then why are you paying him like he is?
Right.
We need to under.
He's paying.
He needs
He's
a pay
getting
cut.
paid the right money, y'all. Relax.
I think he's getting paid. I think he's getting paid what he needs to get paid at his position. They're not paying him down.
He's doing what they drafted him to do, then that's like the end of the story.
Yeah, that's what they drafted him to do. That's who he is. He's not Aaron Donald.
I'm not saying he's Aaron Donald, but Chris Jones isn't Aaron Donald, and Grady Jarrett isn't Chris Jones.
They drafted Chris Jones to rush the passer.
Chris Jones isn't fresh the top. These are bigger body guys, right?
Chris Jones is a long
this
rangy defensive
is my
tackle.
point,
He's a pass rusher.
This is my point, though. These are bigger body interior linemen. Right. Everybody's not going to be cock diesel swole like Aaron Donald. These are going to be bigger body guys, right? But they still have to find a way in the critical moments in game, right, to be disrupting that game. But when we're looking for that pressure up the middle that you're talking about, not in the first quarter, not in the second quarter, where we'll see him sparingly. And the next thing you know, when the third and fourth quarter rolls around, he gets missing all of that. We can all attest to this.
But somehow he leads the team in sacks.
Yeah, that's my problem. Like, I feel like y'all get mad at the wrong.
Yeah, but they're early sacks. They're not on money down, man. They're
He's
not
still leading in sacks.
they're the early sacks. The first, second down. Third down. So we're on the third down. You see a Nacho in there.
Todd Bowles is not praising no sacks. He's already came out and said it. He's not praising
pressure
at all.
Dak Prescott it wasn't all outside runs. He was stepping up in that pocket. He just stepped right on up.
Why are we pretending like Buccos ain't showed us all 22s?
All 22 words.
He just went over the snap count the other day. Vita ain't on the field long enough.
Even hold on. What about the plays where he showed us what Vita's actually getting whipped up on? Not even winning these one-on-ones.
When you're getting double teamed, that happens.
No, nigga, this is one-on-ones. Like you're not even.
They're double teaming him early, and in the late quarters, he is going one-on-one because he's winded.
They get paid too.
He needs to lose
They get paid too. They get paid too.
Come on.
This man gets facing double teams every play.
So what do y'all expect out of Vita Vea at this point?
Y'all want him to be more
like just cut his money?
I expect him to be. I expect the snap count to go up at least 10 more snaps, and I want him to drop about 10.
He was playing hurt this year.
Well, you want him to drop how many pounds?
10 to 15 pounds.
Good.
Okay,
That
10 to 15. Somebody said 40 earlier.
I want way more effort from him.
That's
what I want.
I want an edge rusher that'll make the quarterback stand up in the pocket and step up. He get easier sacks.
Okay, we already acknowledged that.
One of the hardest
we already acknowledged that. We need to get an edge rusher and somebody next to him.
This year's draft.
But when it comes to him,
we're not disagreeing with you. We're just telling you,
right,
man, Vita ain't all what they cut out to be, bro. Like it's just not. It's all over.
Yeah, no,
he can be.
Like I ain't gonna lie.
I think he is. I think he's the best player on our defense.
I think he can be. He can be, but what he needs to do is lose a little weight. It's all. The biggest problem with him is his condition.
You're telling. I get you. You're telling him to lose weight, but when he loses his weight and they start running up the middle, then you're gonna be right back here telling him.
If he like 15 pounds, how many 350 pound nose tackles?
15 pounds, he gonna have to be an edge rusher. I'm telling you that right now.
How many 350 pound nose tackles?
A lot of pounds of football.
It's a lot of.
How many 350 pound nose tackles?
Pounds he would be a speed bag.
Answer my question.
It's quite a bit of them.
Name them.
It's quite a bit of 350, 340 pound linemen. That's part of what makes them special.
Yeah, okay.
That's part of what makes them special.
Name one.
That's what makes them special.
Isn't Nacho 350 pounds?
Do you think Vita Vea is a special defensive tackle?
Do I think he's a special defensive tackle?
Yes.
Yeah, I think he's a unique talent. He's a unique talent.
All the
he's dominant at what they ask him to do. He's a two gap nose
what's killing me? What's killing me is y'all say something, but y'all won't elaborate on it. Because I sat there and said, name one. And y'all ain't named none of them that's impactful. This is 350 pounds.
I'm gonna clean this up, then we can move on. Because this is the thing. I like Vita Vea better when he.
I just say stuff. Y'all say stuff in the atmosphere that had no truth of it.
What do you mean no truth?
Y'all do that.
You do realize I think we brainwashed by the Warren Sapp days of defense. We don't play that style of defense
No,
anymore.
I'm not brainwashed.
We
I
don't play
see
that
Nobody
style of defense
brainwashed on
anymore.
that.
It
We
looks
just said
different now.
if the man was on the field 10 to 15 more snaps in the late quarters, it'll be better. Because I'm tired of seeing Nacho and Ghostin
right.
or Nacho and Logan Hall.
And to answer your question, Sal, maybe Fletcher Cox is 300 pounds, right? Or Ed Oliver, or Grady Jackson, or whatever. All the guys like
Who?
Chris Jones,
Chris Jones.
Grady Jarrett,
Yeah.
Ed Oliver, all those dudes, they 295, 280, 300, right?
Different archetypes.
Even still, right? Even still, those guys are looked at to be those game wreckers, so to speak. And in the critical situations in games, not only are they rushing from the A gap, they're sliding them out. And these are big body guys, right? So even if
I seen David get sacked on the outside when they moved him out on the outside.
Oh yeah, I remember they blitzed him on the outside one time.
Yeah.
So that's my
just
thing.
imagine him at 335.
I mean, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying, but those are different. They just different body types.
Let me help y'all out. So let me give you a perspective here. Y'all talking about the D line and pressures and all that stuff. So we're gonna talk about the Cowboys and Bucs game that we just saw. So next gen stats. The Cowboys only blitzed Tom Brady 8.8% of the 68 dropbacks on Monday night and still created a good amount of pressure. What does that say?
They don't need to blitz to get pressure.
Yeah, we have to blitz
to get pressure.
That is insane. 68 dropbacks and they only blitz 8%.
That's what Tom said. Tom said they were covering the back of the field, and he wasn't.
Jesus Christ! Like Cowboys front 8.
Micah Parsons.
They were just getting in.
Michael
Parsons had 9 up pressures alone.
Yep. And that's Donovan's.
Yeah, Michael Parsons.
He rushed on Tristan Wirfs too.
No, he got past Tristan Wirfs too.
But think about that: 68 dropbacks, and they only blitzed 8% of that. That is insane. So they front 4, 8 deep, whatever. It didn't matter who they put in. It was getting
and that's kind of that's the thing. We don't have that guy.
Nope.
We don't have that guy that can.
And I was gonna say y'all are talking about Vita. Hell, I like the version of him better when Sue was next to him. I mean, truth be told, because at least we had that with Sue.
Because they both filled that up. They both filled up.
Nah, I know they both nothing. They both nothing. Sue is a dog and he gonna play his position, man. Nah, they both
he got 6 sacks.
Okay, to give you perspective of Sue. So to give you perspective of Sue, everybody said Sue did a great job in that defense, right? You do realize
last year when he played with us.
His last year, okay. To give you perspective, he plays the exact same position that J.J. Watt plays. Now, if we compare him to J.J. Watt, what that look like? They're the exact same position in the exact same style of defense. I
don't get your point.
He's not rushing the passer like J.J. Watt. J.J. Watt is getting 14, 15 sacks a season from the same position.
We talking about an old Sue. What was Sue in his prime?
But
one of the most disruptive D linemen in the league. Stop it, man.
Here's another perspective.
You do realize in our defense, Sue is classified as a defensive end.
You do realize Sue was 32 years old.
Hold on, fellas. We keep talking about pressures and D lines. I'm gonna keep giving y'all some perspective here. So, and off the recent game, the reality, the logic behind this, right? So we keep talking about pressures and D line because this has been a long conversation. I'm kind of like, so, Dak Prescott had 34 passing snaps. The Bucs defense resorted to blitz on that 32.4% of Dak's dropbacks, but only recorded 23.5% pressure rate, rushing Prescott on 8 of his 34 snaps. So 26 of those snaps he was never rushed.
Wait a minute, you said we was blitzing 32% of the time?
Yeah, it just didn't look like.
Oh, whoa, damn, bro. Like, I ain't gonna lie. Did y'all see blitzing? I didn't see blitzing.
I saw Devin White in
It
coverage.
just didn't look like
Oh
it.
my
So the
God,
Bucs
bro.
resorted. I'm
Oh
gonna say
yeah,
this
we
again.
got to.
I'm going to say
Yeah,
this
we got to.
again.
We got to
The
redo the
Bucs
line.
resorted to blitzes on 32% of Dak Prescott dropbacks, but only recorded 23% pressure rate. Only rushing him 8 out of 34 snaps.
That's
passing snaps.
insane.
Oh
So
Lord.
26 of
There
those
you
snaps.
go, Sid.
26 of those snaps. It was like, anybody coming?
Yeah, all the time in the
Nope.
world.
Nope. That's why he was able to pat the ball 2 times, look around,
He
and just have a
responded.
field day.
He responded by completing 75.8% of his passes.
But you
Jesus
got no
Christ.
pass rush. You got all day to go through your reads.
Yeah.
When he hit that
Vita,
first,
Vita
he hit
was
that first deep pass
non-factor.
to Schultz, dog. That was like the fat breaker.
We need
I
That
mean,
might
passes.
have started it all.
I mean, Warren Sapp said it best. You rush the quarterback as a unit. It's no coincidence that Warren Sapp's best season was when he was playing next to Simeon Rice. Yeah, you rush
And
the passer as a unit.
Brady times to throw, TTT, that game, what we saw on Monday night, he had averaged 2.6 seconds to throw the ball, which was more than what he averaged in the regular season. So he has some time.
Yeah, we know he had. Yeah, bro.
I've
It's
seen
just
Brady
that-
have so many times to just make the wrong read. So I'm
His average during the season was 2.4.
I ain't even gonna say he made the wrong read, but I mean, when you got open passes,
No, I've
being
seen him
dropped-
make wrong reads. Trust
No,
me.
I
Like,
have, but I'm not. I'm gonna just say that's why it was a collective loss this year. Because when he made the right reads, you know, people are dropping passes. They're not what they're supposed to be. You watch Cade Otton, he don't know what he's supposed to do. Russell Gage, Mike Evans dropping open touchdowns. You know, teams we just garbage this year, bro. It's just what it is. We just garbage.
Yeah, it was
We didn't
just
expect that.
garbage all around.
It's just garbage.
We never found our
I've
way.
seen a lot of balls thrown behind receivers too.
Yeah, no, I ain't saying no. He's credited for overthrows, underthrows, dirt throws. But the same way he gets that, we also have the players that, when the ball was supposed to be where it was at. What are you guys doing, Mike Evans? When do you drop open passes and when do you do that, bro?
He really been pouting all season, just like him and Lenny, man. They've been pouting.
When has this man ever had a season where he's going? How many weeks he went? 6 without a touchdown? That don't even make sense.
Yeah, but his target rate was way down.
Dallas was able to pressure the Bucs. Dallas was able to pressure Brady without weakening its coverage. So they was able to keep guys in the back covered.
Yeah,
they were just looking for dropping everybody else back.
The more guys you have in coverage, the harder it is for the quarterback to pick the ball.
Mm-hmm.
And it was so crazy because it wasn't a coincidence that was the team that we got Monday night.
The number one pressure team in the NFL, we got them.
Yeah, bro.
That was a bad matchup, folks. It was a bad matchup.
It was a bad matchup based off of just how we played all year. Like, that's why we all came to the conclusion we need to score over 30. Some of us said, yeah, they're supposed to blow us out on paper. It is what it is. Based off of the facts and what your eyes tell you, y'all 12-5, we 8-9.
And
One
part
of
me is kind of glad that happened because, like, you know what I'm saying, just in a football purist mindset, that's what's supposed to happen.
Mm-hmm.
That's what's supposed to happen. We was getting by, you know, the nice little comebacks and all that. But when the other team fat boys are better than your fat boys, you're going to lose. You're going to lose.
And honestly,
I heard somebody say it best. We took that beating for y'all, Carolina.
Yeah, exactly. They might have fared a little better than us because they got
no.
Well, I don't know.
They got better pass rush.
I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah,
Michael Parsons would have did Sam Darnold dirty.
Okay,
I don't know about that one.
I like their D-line matchup better.
But see, look. But the thing about it is, at least they would have been able to run the ball. Michael Parsons was in a track
At least their quarterback would have been able to move.
Yeah,
at least they would have been able to turn around and run the ball.
But we can't knock Brady on that, bro. He's never been running. He never does that.
Oh yeah, he's not a running quarterback. Yeah,
right.
It's never been his thing, bro.
Time is over.
No, yeah, I get you. I'm just
time
saying.
to let Willie Beeman shine, dog.
Year after year, these pass rushers are getting faster and faster, and Brady.
He's the classic model at the car show where everybody else driving brand new whips.
Yeah.
Todd Bowles' defense was 7th in the NFL in sacks at 45. But Todd Bowles said we need to get better in pass rush.
Look, that's you said
How many of the
seven
sacks are blitzes? That's what you said.
Nah, he said because all our sacks came from different positions, which is why it's not good. That's not our D
different
line.
people every time.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
not
it
our
wasn't
D
like
line.
Yeah, that's a lot of that is Devin White, zone dogs. That's a lot of that. You know,
Logan Ryan, Winfield, Sean Butler.
Winfield off the edge, stuff like
Yeah,
that.
By the way, this game I saw Devin get exposed like he did the Ravens game.
It's cool.
Hey,
Give us a reason.
Bucko, I saw that tweet comment. You remember when he was going in that tackle on Pollard, and he just got. He didn't even. Oh man.
Oh, whatever the Bucs do, they bet not throw the bag at Devin White.
They won't. They won't.
Whatever they do.
Okay, what's the alternative?
He not getting no. He gonna get tagged. Don't he get tagged?
Right.
He got a 5th-year option. He got 5th-year option next year.
Yeah, even though just to let him test the market out.
Yeah, they better let him test the market, and he wants that money.
Well, he's not testing the no. So okay, so his 5th-year option is already picked up, so he's playing in 2023.
Yeah. I meant the year after.
2024. You know, that's when they can make a decision.
Yeah, that's when you can.
I mean,
so if they don't extend him, then he's basically because usually now if a rookie make it to his 5th-year option, especially at his position, that's not good.
Yeah, that's not good.
No,
I mean, for one, his position.
the jury is still out on him.
I'm not overpaying for an off-ball linebacker anyway, unless it's Wagner. I mean, I'm not Wagner or Warner, Fred Warner. I'm not paying for an off-ball linebacker unless he's rangy. He can cover the pass.
We can go down the list, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Devin White, I got so much high hope
So the
for
real
him.
thing is,
Hold on, y'all. One at a time, y'all. Come on now.
So if Levante doesn't play, then we'll really see how good Devin really is by himself.
We already know
Wait a minute. Speaking of Devin White, did y'all hear when they were talking to Ty Bowles about the defensive play calling? You do know that he was in charge of that, Devin White. You do know he's calling the defenses, right?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah,
I don't know why
he was calling.
Here's a big one for Tabo. So in 20, after blitzing 38% of the time the previous 3 seasons, he only called 30% of the blitzes in 2022.
Yeah, he dialed that all the way back.
He dialed it back. He got
all the way back,
trying to protect the secondary.
That's why the secondary increased. That's why the secondary was better this year.
See the contrast behind that. Oh, the Bucs pass defense is top 10. Well, he stopped blitzing. He had more guys dropping back to protect the pass, which affected the run defense.
So you.
But why would you get?
Hold on, Mopar. You said Devin White is basically calling plays this year, right?
No, he was calling defensive plays. Todd Bowles came out of his mouth and said,
"Do you think that also attributes to the miscues that have been happening over this season?"
More than likely.
Do you think Devin has been calling the wrong thing?
I think it's been
I don't think it's the wrong plays. It's
between him and the secondary.
And I think it's because of that, because you got to think, like, in practice things may go good, but in the event of an injury and you have guys filling in, I'm gonna tell you something. We never had continuity all year. The one game we had it, which was in Germany, we immediately had a bye week and lost it. No momentum, no continuity.
Hold on. So when
that was on offense. Defensively, we didn't have it all year.
Well, with defense been okay. They've been top 10 pretty much for the most part.
I'm talking about as far as like giving up big plays on third downs. Teams been getting us like that all year.
Well,
they've been killing us on that. We good on the first few plays, but then when it's third and 14, we'll give it up.
The Bucs in 2022 were ranked 11th in total defense. They only gave up a 329 yards a game.
Okay, I said 10th or 11th. That's what I'm saying. So that's what I'm saying. Like we got to.
How the hell better than ours? How the hell is
fraudulent stats?
We got to give them a. We got to give them a break.
No. Well, you think about it when we discussing these things. The reason why I include the numbers is to give it a total aspect of what we're talking about versus just only with the eye test. So you got to include everything. You can't leave that out. Again, that's why I put that in there. I know we don't like
the Saints is better than us.
Yeah, the Saints defense better than ours.
Absolutely.
Yeah, they was kicking behind at one point.
It's that 20% that you've been mentioning, bro.
How did that happen again?
Me in my opinion.
But there was a couple of weeks, man, where I just know from fantasy and looking at numbers, they were smashing stuff, man.
Yeah, they don't make the mistake on the big down. We do.
Yeah, they was that defense was actually keeping them literally in game. They were smashing stuff, man.
They were 6th in the NFL.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Right.
You're not a good
They're
defense if you can't take the
disciplined.
ball away.
Because they're
What was that good
disciplined.
team they been? What was that good team they? Who
But they
was
was bad in takeovers though. Takeaways. They didn't
Yeah,
take the ball away.
you're
No,
not
they
a good
didn't do
defense
that,
if you
but they'll
can't take
get
the
you the
ball away.
ball back. They'll get your offense off the field.
But what you're saying about the 20% though, and Bucko's talked about this also in a previous video. In the event though, and we all agreed, man, when our defense when our offense is not scoring, and do you not realize the time of possessions in most of these games?
Yeah, they
Like
tired.
and our points and our point total, if a team has had the ball most of the game and our average is 17 points on offense, come on, man. Like they're on the field more than the offense, man.
Exactly.
Yeah, I mean, I
We
guess
got
you can
we got
give
32 we got
kudos for the
30-year-old
defense for that.
players on the field for 60%, 65% of the damn game. It ain't gonna win. You gotta get younger.
Bucko's even called Buck. We was on live. I can't remember what game it was, but Bucko's was like, "That's it. They gave up. They're sick. They gave up. They
They're
gave
tired.
up. We watched it in one game. They gave up.
You can only
They're
stop a
done,
team
bro.
for so long.
Like they
That was
gave
a
up.
Cincinnati game. I think that was a Cincinnati game.
Cincinnati. Oh, was it that one? It
I
was
think it
one
was that
game where
Cincinnati game.
yeah, they
you
just
can only stop
we're
a team
done.
for so long.
We're done. Like Brady and them can't move the ball. They're not doing anything.
Yeah,
We're going right.
They're not
back on
giving
the
us no
field.
type of break to get our wind up or to recoup
Oh,
or nothing.
that was the Cincinnati game because that was the
Yeah,
2 turnovers and the
yeah.
pick
They was
and
like, God
yeah,
damn. They was like,
bro.
man, come on, man.
yeah, you're not. Yeah,
Like that was
I can't even take my
Bucko's
helmet off.
Bucko's
I
probably had
can't
a
even
20
get a
that
drink of Gatorade.
that was when Bucko's got to the airport and the score was damn near tied already.
Bro, Bucko
He was
was
Yeah.
so
20 to
surprised.
24, then it became 27-20, 27-17. I was like,
And you know
God,
what's funny? Tampa International is like right there.
it's right there.
You
I
know
was like,
that
damn.
He was like, what happened? What happened? And
You
Chat
the
room
whole
like,
time,
oh, you missed it.
the whole
Oh,
time we was like, man,
you can see the whole runway from right there at the stadium. Like it's not even like that.
Everybody came in the chat room like, yo, Buckles like a man, you should have been. I'm like, oh.
And
I'm like, why'd
for
you
the
leave?
most part,
You left and then this happened.
for the most part, the media outlets gave us credit. They were like, the defense is actually okay. I'm not gonna lie. If he gave up blitzing, since our D line is not even that good, to like you're blitzing, they're not getting home, so why do it anyway? You might as well just do it timely, just to try to make us more balanced, and we still end up almost top 10. I'll take that. But on the flip side of it, 17 points. You know, everything bro, like our first play, we're immediately second and long. You know what the play is about to be. Then it becomes third and long. Then it's punt.
Yeah, third and long. That's guaranteed. We're done.
you ain't even got time to take your helmet off.
Everything is behind the sticks. Every play is behind the sticks.
Yep.
And
I was harping on that.
If offense actually do get, that first down on that third and long, Donovan had a hold. So we right back to square one.
Oh yeah. We get
I knew we were in trouble because a good indication of how good or how bad a team is point differential. And I think us and the Vikings were the only two teams in the playoffs that had a negative point differential, meaning that we gave up more points than we actually scored. And every other team in our division actually, I believe, had a positive point differential. We had a negative point differential somehow.
That's because we can't when we get in the red zone, we can't get it in.
Let's just take the time out to realize how wrong we were on season projections, bro. Like, I know any given Sunday is a thing.
Hey, Bucko, we can't hear you.
But 10 wins, 11 wins, 12.
Bucko, we can't hear you.
Y'all got on me. Y'all got on me when I tried to pull back out like halfway through week 6 or 7. I told y'all in. I was like, hey man, nah man. Y'all like, no, you can't do that. You gotta wait. I'm like, nah.
No, I can't.
I'm seeing it.
Yeah, we can't hear you, Bucko. It's just how embarrassing that is.
It hurt.
And like I said, I didn't mind. Like I said, we figured we were supposed to lose to the Cowboys based off of paperwork and what the eyes
we burning the midnight oil tonight. The mic done
But
died on.
Yeah.
but in the event and
The
how we
mic was like, I
lost,
went 5 hours long. I'm stopping.
I would have thought we would have gave it just go out there, bro, balls to the walls, bro. Just hey man, just air that thing out. Just throw it all on the line.
That's what we should have did. That's honestly what
I
we
thought
should
we
have
were
did.
in Carolina, but I guess not. I guess we had
We
to.
played
Yeah.
like we still had another game the following week.
I would have been in
I think they just finally
shotguns.
got fed up, man. I think they were just like, man, put us out of our misery. I'm ready to go home.
Yeah, I would have
I'm
been in
tired of it.
shotgun
The
Nothing yet,
offense
Buck.
is
Nothing yet, Isaiah.
Hey, do
like the
y'all
offense
think?
that did it to us again, fellas. Let's just
Do,
go
do,
and
y-
pack it up.
do y'all think
Can't hear
in
you.
the draft? Do y'all think we need to actually draft a punt specialist, like a punt returner specialist?
Punt returner.
You want a Cordell Patterson?
I'll take a flyer on one of those in the late rounds.
No, we can't hear you still. We can't hear. Can you hear us? Okay, we can't hear you.
Yeah, we can't hear you.
Can chat hear you?
No, I can't hear you. I can't hear him.
I don't know. Let me see if we can. I don't think we can.
Are you able to get out and then come back in?
Yeah, can you get out? Come back.
No, I think because he's. Maybe. Oh yeah, maybe he can.
No, he's done it. He's done it before.
Yeah. No, actually get a punt returner. Like
Yeah,
actually
I'll take a flyer on a punt returner in the late rounds.
Is that like what you're thinking?
We need everything.
Yeah, I mean
That's
literally
just
something
honest.
that's someone that's dedicated to
I would be
returning
down if we
punts.
can find that, and if we can find that in a later round, I'm down.
Yeah, I'll take one in the late rounds.
No.
Because
no.
I'm sick of the. I mean,
We still can't hear you.
I'm sick of the experiment with that. Like,
Yeah, I mean that
I think
that's
a
still important. That's still an important part of the game.
I'm okay with Devin Thompson when I saw him.
I mean, yeah, Devin Tompkins is pretty good. He's pretty decent. He's pretty decent.
y'all realize that Turpin kid is from XFL, bro?
Yeah, was he the MVP of the
yeah, like
of one of them leagues?
I just met one of the owners here, Sal. I met one of the owners for the Arlington League because he just gave me all the little info.
No.
But
I'm fine.
Still can't hear you.
That's what I said. Don't break the luck. Oh, what? Yeah.
Dang, poor Bucko. His mic gave out after the 5th hour. Can't do it no more.
You gonna stay here or something or what? I was just with that.
yeah, I'm just sick of the experiment. The fifth round, the fifth
round
option
picks and stuff like
receiver.
that. Oh, you trying to?
I
One
need
at a
somebody
time,
out
y'all.
there.
Like a punt return in the top rounds.
Look, here's what I'm saying. In the event, you need all the help you can get. So everything that you draft, we saying it needs to be somewhat impactful. Go ahead and do something you've never done before. Go ahead and draft you a punt return specialist.
Do you have one in mind?
You strike gold, boy, and get you somebody that can get you down to the midfield. If he break the right way and got good vision on them returns, that just puts if Brady is the that just puts you in so much better position. At the end of the day, we have to do that, man.
Yeah, because we definitely need that for sure.
No.
Because it seems to me every team has one down there. I'm watching some of these dudes return punts and kicks. I'm like, Jesus.
Mopar, do you have one in mind?
I don't know.
Is there a guy that you see?
I haven't looked. I just feel like I would like to see that.
I get you.
Because I remember the Cajun dude from Louisiana Tech. I thought that's what little short dude, I guess, that never played. Aaron's drafted him, said he's great at punt returns. What's that school? Raising Cajuns down there. I think that's Louisiana Tech. He got hurt, and we never seen him play. I can't even think of his name now.
Nah, that's Louisiana Lafayette.
Lafayette. What's the school? What's the school though? I know it's Raising Cajuns or something.
It's Louisiana Lafayette.
Oh, okay. But you remember the dude we drafted from there? Supposed to be a little short, small.
Yeah, he got picked up off a waiver.
You talking about Dante Dye? No, that wasn't him.
No, it was a little running back. He was cold. He was real good at his running back.
Little cold, little running back, little short dude. He was a little beast, man, and I never seen him get on the field. We still played with Mickens
because
and
he
Gardner.
went to the practice squad. He went to the practice squad, and somebody picked him up off waiver. I think it was the Rams. I think the Rams had picked him up.
It wasn't Kareem Huggins?
He got picked up on waiver.
No, I'm gonna look for his name right now, bro.
I like that guy in Green Bay right now.
Dylan?
No, not Dylan. Their return.
Oh, the returner. Oh, I don't know who their returner is.
No, Isaiah. Still can't hear you. I don't know what happened. It just shut off.
Does he have to use the mic?
I don't
He's trying to, but
He's
some
trying.
technical difficulties.
So what you guys think about with the
Raymond
kicking game?
Raymond Kalilis or whatever. Raymond Collis.
Yeah, he got picked up off a waiver. That's what I told you.
Jesus.
He went to the practice squad and then somebody picked him up on waiver.
Yep, the Rams.
I don't remember him. I don't remember that name.
I do because I seen him coming out of Louisiana. Out of Louisiana, he was
like
nice.
a little track star. Yeah, bro.
He was nice.
He's actually he actually got all his accolades is off the track team.
Yeah.
The 100, 200 meters. Oh,
the
yeah,
short, stocky dude. He was nice. Go look up his highlights.
We've never been good at drafting those type of players.
He ran a 4.4. He ran a 4.42 in a 40-yard dash.
Grizzle, are you talking about Keyshawn Nixon from the Packers?
Yeah. He replaced Rodgers.
Yeah.
We've never been good at drafting those type of players.
He's been
and we picked him up. We picked him up in the 7th round, 245. 5'9". He was 5'9", 188 pounds.
5'9". Yep. He was super fast. He had moves. He had wiggle.
And we just let him. We just let him walk.
Had a 30.
I just told you he went to the practice squad and he got picked up off waiver.
Oh, he stole him off the practice squad.
That boy 5'9" with a 37.5-inch vertical.
That's pretty good. That shows that he's explosive.
A 10-foot broad jump. Did 20 reps on the bench press.
Nice. I don't know why we never. That was wasted. It was wasted talent.
That's crazy, bro.
Yeah, I would have loved to draft a running back like Pacheco, like the Chiefs got.
Yeah,
man. I would love to have somebody like that.
And it goes back to the scouting team.
And then basically went to the Rams and got him a Super Bowl.
Yeah,
got waived and went to the Rams and got him a Super Bowl. That is crazy.
Yep.
That's crazy.
I remember when we drafted him. I was one of the guys digging him up. I'm from the area, so I live in the region, so I see this tape. The dude he's phenomenal, very explosive.
And that's why
they put him in a running back, man. Go look at his highlights, man. It was games where he just made people look ridiculous.
Yeah.
They never even played.
Rashad White. I like him. We just need somebody. We need one more person.
1-2 punch.
Yeah, we need
we can find in the 4th, 5th round.
His college career, that boy finished with 1845 yards, 15 touchdowns, 15 receptions for 145 yards and a touchdown. And on his kick returns, he averaged 28.5 yards a attempt.
Yeah, that's what we need. We need explosive. We need somebody fast.
That's what we had. What we need is what we had.
I need to get
but you can find guys like that in the draft every year, but we never go for those guys. I don't understand why.
What's crazy?
And then you realize they would put Rashad White in the kickoff return.
What you say? What?
We put Rashad White in the kickoff return.
Rashad White. And
knowing how valuable he is at running back
to this offense.
Yeah, he's too valuable to this offense for them.
You got more eyes running the side.
We played the Mickens game. Right, we got rid of Mickens, put Darden behind back there. He had one good play. We thought we had something. Then it turned.
Nothing.
That ain't never really been Darden's game. He's one of them wide receivers when you throw him the ball in space and let him do something.
Yeah.
We got rid of Tyler Johnson.
They're trying to turn him into a punt returner. He's not.
We got rid of.
The dude is 150 pounds wet.
Yeah, and from a small school.
Yeah, he was man. And you got 200 pounds of safeties and stuff running at you. Man, that dude was terrified.
I never understood. We got rid of Tyler Johnson just to bring Gage in. Like that dude already knew the offense.
And the sad thing, Tyler
and then signed him back to the practice squad.
And
right,
Tyler
never came in
Tyler
one
had
game.
The good preseason.
You said he did or he didn't?
He did. He had the good. He's the one who had.
They picked him back up and he just sat on the practice squad.
Him and Trask had like immediate connection. Him and Trask, they had like a good immediate connection for some odd reason.
Because that's the problem. Our offense
I don't know
like,
what it could
we don't have good depth at the receiver position. Like Perriman. He has speed, but he can't catch and he can't stay.
He's gone. He's gone.
Like,
he's gone. We got rid of Cyril Grayson. We got rid of Cyril Grayson.
Yeah, we
Like we
yeah.
had Grayson, we let him go.
I think what's his name? Scotty Miller? I don't know.
Oh, that's
I
got
think
to go.
Scotty
I'm sick of
should
that.
have left over Tyler. That's who I thought would make
Scotty should have been gone, but you know,
We really thought that Scotty was gonna be gone and Tyler
right?
Johnson took
It's
that spot.
this the
That's
coaches
what it was supposed to be.
the
And
coaching
by
staff they
us
love
going
him.
back to get him, by us picking him back up, that's the team's way of saying we made a mistake. You should have let Scotty go and kept Tyler.
Yeah.
Yep.
But where was Tyler gonna fit in at? Because they was too busy too heavily invested in Julio and Russell.
How much? And then we also made the
Don't even
mistake.
get me
We could have
started on
kept
Julio.
Whitehead. We could have kept Whitehead and not paid Logan
Yep.
Ryan, and like let them young boys. Like here's what I'm like. That's a young defense, bro. You got rid of young talent to bring in old guys.
Yeah.
You keep that young guy on your team.
I think Jordan Whitehead wanted the bag though.
He only got paid like $6 million.
Yeah, Jake's only paying him like $6 million, and he love it over there. He cracking heads. He cracking heads over there.
And I would have took Whitehead over Mike Edwards in my personal opinion.
That's what I said when it happened. I kept saying that, man. Y'all need to go back and look at them old videos. I was saying it.
You ain't seen? Did you not see his?
Nothing.
Have you not seen that? Have you not seen Whitehead's highlights since he's been at the Jets? That boy is cracking stuff out there, man.
Yeah.
And then you gotta think Sauce Gardner, like that boy is cracking heads.
I miss Whitehead.
Yes.
He was an enforcer.
Now that could be a reason why they let him go is they probably didn't want to pay $6 million for him. So
but what you
basically get what you get. You basically gave Julio and Rudolph
what Logan Ryan getting? What Logan Ryan getting?
Here's the thing.
Logan
it wasn't
a veteran
mainly Logan. It wasn't so Logan. I feel like Keanu Neal was supposed to replace Whitehead. That's who was.
No,
but he was no Whitehead. The guy was banged up.
Nope.
And he's older.
Hold up. You guys can close the show. My sound. Okay, we gotta close the show. Who wants to go first?
Okay.
Sal, you go first.
Yeah, I'm going because I'm at work, right? I'm get some of my break.
You go ahead. Go ahead.
I really ain't got nothing to add to it. I mean, we pretty much covered everything. It's been good. It's been real. Whether we get Brady back or not, I'm okay. Or either way, if we get him, we better get all O-line and D-line. That's what we got to work on. All these other talks about picks and positions don't matter. It's all about the trenches.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Hey, good therapy session.
Yeah. All right, peace, y'all.
All right, Haitian boy, you're next. What's up, man?
For me, I'm waiting for this Keith Armstrong to be gone. Just waiting for what to come here in the next several weeks with this draft. I've been seeing some mock drafts talking about cornerback, so hopefully they go D line or O line. So that's really what we need. And if the GOAT wants to come back, I'm fine with that. I love the man, but I actually just want to see us move on.
Yep.
That's all.
All right, Mopar.
Same thing, pretty much. I'm gonna echo what they saying. Pretty much, we already know the couple of different possibilities, so we know we strapped for money as it stands. My biggest thing I'm gonna just be paying attention to is Todd Bowles always preached, you get punched in the mouth, how you're gonna respond. Well, he's getting jumped at this exact moment. So I need to see how he responds this offseason, training, all of it, OTA, all of it. Because at the end of the day, I just want to see how he responds with this. Because if not, this is looking like Jets 2.0.
Mm-hmm.
And, that's a problem, which leads me to believe that there's more behind the BA situation, just chunking the job at the last minute and so forth, because none of this makes sense. The season, none of that, but it is what it is. We it's over with now. We're moving on. But draft picks and all that, I agree with everybody. Trenches. I'm not worried about Brady. If he wants to come back, cool. If not, let's go and get it on over with. And we're not finna keep doing this. So that's all. That's all I got. So that'll be it on that. I'll get with y'all later.
Yeah. All right, basically, yeah, same here. You know, just keep everything going. Top Bowl's hot seat. He's got to make the best of this year, and we just gotta hope that everything plays out. And that's pretty much it. You know, since Isaiah's not here, like the video, subscribe to the channel, support the channel any way you can. Cash App and super chats. You know. Isaiah's mic broke, so had to hold it down for him. So yeah, just like the channel, subscribe. Make sure you say all your hashtags before you go to sleep. You know, hashtag stay humble, hashtag facts over feelings, hashtag probability versus possibility. You know, make sure you say that. Everyone get a good night's sleep. More videos coming this week. And we'll just keep rolling with it. Be on the lookout. Make sure you hit that notification bell. And yeah, you know what? That's it. I guess Buckos locker out and peace.